You think they got like the original music in this game for Ace Attorney, like the Game Boy Advance sounds? They don't got OG Game Boy Advance sound. Text skip. Just text skip settings. Full auto skip. Single box skip. What's BS? I don't know what BS is. I mean, I know what bullshit is. Oh shit, Mr. Handman. No, they don't have anything that does, I was just curious. Alright, last stream, we beat Mighty Gunvolt Burst. I had an okay time with the game. It has its issues. It is not a perfect game, but, you know, it's decent enough. It's not abysmal. I think the worst part about the game is some of the boss design. Some of the bosses are just not fun. Most of the bosses are not fun. There's a handful that are okay. The level design's decent at least, but yeah, wasn't the best thing, it wasn't the worst thing I've ever played. It felt like somebody saw Mega Man and was like, yeah, we can do that, and then missed out on what like made Mega Man fun. But it tried to do its own thing. It had like this massive amount of customization to like create your boss weapons. So in like Mega Man, you beat a boss and they go, here, you get, you know, like Metal Man's weapon, Metal Disc or whatever that's called. And you just have a disc and you can throw it in multiple directions. Angles, I guess. In Mighty Gunvolt Burst, they're like, here's the weapon, and then there's like 9,000 options you can choose to like make your own special boss weapon, which in some way is kind of cool, but also annoying, because there's like 9,000 options that you can sort through. It's a cool idea. I would rather just have the boss weapon. Either way, you know, we beat it. It was a decent game. Was kind of mid-feeling on it, but yeah. So then I was like, I don't know what to play after this. And Moxie bought this for us for Christmas, more Moxie. And I decided, you know what? Let's go for it. We'll play some Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. I'm not overly familiar with the series. I've largely avoided visual novel style stuff. I've dabbled in some visual novel stuff, but by and large, I've kind of found it not very entertaining. It's just sitting there reading. And while I do enjoy reading, I enjoy like playing video games, not reading video games. I like being more of an active person than a passive person. But so far, I'm having a decent time with this. I wouldn't go screaming it from the hills, but yeah, I'm enjoying it so far. We just did day 3, so we're about to go into the trial. So what we have going on here is our boss of our law firm was murdered. And when we got to the office, because we were meeting her for like dinner and drinks, we found her dead in her office with her sister there. And then someone in a neighboring building, in a hotel, called the police and said that the little sister murdered her big sister. And so then we had a trial. And we kind of got her off the hook and called the witness a phony baloney. And so then we were tasked. We found out that there was 2 people staying in the hotel room. and so we just discovered who that second person is, and apparently there's some bigwig at a private investigation company, but like $1 billion private investigation company, I guess. And they have a lot of pull and sway, and managed to call us the murderer somehow, even though we have an alibi and we weren't there. They're like, you're the murderer. I don't know how that works, but he's got a lot of people in his pocket, so I think that's like where we are now. So we went from defending our boss's sister from being accused of murder to, I guess, defending ourselves. I don't know how this is gonna work, but all right. Let's find out what happens to Phoenix Wright. This is either the beginning of the series or the end of the series. I'll understand how there's more games if we're guilty, so we better not be guilty, right? I didn't do it. They didn't show me not do it. They implied that Mr. Blue, the guy that has all the pull, they implied that he did it, but I don't know, maybe we did it. Maybe we were all laced up on goofballs and, you know, did some crazy stuff. All right. It has been a little while since we played this, so I'm a little hazy. September 9th, 9:52 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 1. I got this. All right. Oh, we still doing it. Well, I guess this is it. Yeah. Why do we get to talk with her outside the courtroom? If I was arrested, they would have just brought me into the courtroom, you know? All like handcuffed and jumpsuited and all that. One way or another, this case gets decided today. Ah! The Phoenix, look! Ugh. Edgeworth, you and your face with your things on your clothes. You got clothes. This salmon-colored sports jacket and your gray vest and your... Is that an ascot? I don't know what that is. It's all frilly. I love it. Steely gaze. You know what? You know the pinkish of the coat goes really good with the gray. Pink and gray go really good together. I have a gray suit, and I have pink flair to go with that gray suit, because that shit look dope as hell. That shit look dope as hell. So, he does look quite dapper. I still want to punch him in his face. That big-ass, handsome jaw. I'll destroy your jaw. Prosecutor, Edgeworth. I received a call from the chief prosecutor's office yesterday. I was told that whatever Mr. White says today, it will be the absolute truth. No matter how you try to attack his testimony, if I raise an objection, I have it on good faith that the judge will listen to me. What does White have? What? Does White have the judge in his pocket too? So, you're saying I'm going to be guilty? End of story? I will do anything to get my verdict, Mr. Wright. Anything. So then, he's not a very good lawyer. But he'll stoop to any evil tactics. He should be disbarred. Why? Why? How can you torment an innocent person like this? Innocent? How can we know that? The guilty will always lie to avoid being found out. There's no way to tell who's guilty and who is innocent. All that I can hope to do is to get every defendant declared guilty. So I make that my policy. Edgeworth. You've changed. Hmm? Phoenix, you know him? Don't expect any special treatment, Phoenix, Wright? Phoenix? Well, court will be starting soon. What? But wait! Your defense attorney isn't even here yet. They're not... I'll be defending myself. What? Did an egg just pop out of her mouth? What was that? Okay, let's do this. Let's do this! Court, 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 court! September 9th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. We're doing it! You should play the Harvey Birdman game. Aren't I Harvey Birdman right now? Isn't that who I am? What's up, Smoke? How you doing? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Does it have voice acting in it? Yes, that does make it better. That does make it better. That does. That really does. Voice acting is so much better than me acting. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, are you sure you're up to doing this? Yes, Your Honor. I will be defending myself. Understood. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. As the details of the event are already quite clear to the court, today we will hear the testimony of a witness to the defendant's crime. I see. The prosecution may call its witness. That went far too smoothly. It's like playing an episode of Harvey Birdman. Where do you play it? I've never even heard of the Harvey Birdman game. Why didn't the judge ask Edgeworth why his witness didn't testify before? It's like he already knows why. If anyone's gonna raise an objection about this, I suppose it's me. I mean, okay, yeah, raise an objection. Mr. Edgeworth, you owe an explanation to the court. Why didn't this witness testify in the trial against Ms. Maya Fey? I'm ever so sorry. Mr. White is a busy man. And besides, at the time, I thought that Ms. Maya's opinion was all that would be needed. Again, my sincerest apologies to the court. Excellent, Mr. Edgeworth. I appreciate your demeanor. What the fuck? It's on PS2, Wii, and PSP. I did not know. I found out like a month ago that there was an Aqua Teen Hunger Force game. It's horrible, but I found out that there was one. You can emulate it. I may look into it. Great. He gets to show off and I get nowhere. I would like to call Mr. Red White to the stand. The golfing one? Yeah, the golfing one. Yeah. I just found that out. I was watching through some Aqua Teen, and they were like, get our new game. And I was like, they have a game? And then I looked it up, and I was like, it's a golfing game. That's horrible. And it turns out it is horrible. Like, it's like fun for 5 minutes, and then that's all you want to play of it, ever. And then you flush it. Is Harvey Birdman the same way? Is it an attorney game? You said it was like an episode. I hate this smug gentleman. I hate this smug gentleman. Why am I surrounded by smug gentlemen? I hate their smugness. Please state your full name. you wish to know the title of my personage? So sparkly. Your name? It's like an attorney game? Okay. Yes, that is what I said. Oh dear, do my locutions confuse? Name! These two are great together. They're lovers? I didn't know that. My name is Red White, but my friends call me Blanco Nino. The what? The white child? The white child? White boy? White boy? You white boy? You white boy? White boy? Your friends call you white boy? Harvey has to investigate and figure out cases is pretty funny. I'm the CEO, or to use a more common term, the president of Blue Corps. Those technically are two different things. The CEO and the president are two separate entities, sir. You're actually a dimwit. You're actually a unless you're both, unless you hold both positions. You could be the president and the CEO of the company, but you're technically two separate positions. The chief executive officer, not necessarily the president of the company. Did you know the victim, Ms. Mia Fey? That would be a negatory. No, I did not. You were at the Gatewater Hotel the night of the murder? Correct. And you witnessed the murder from there? Ahem. Why, tell you what you already know. Very well, Mr. White. You may begin your testimony. I can't rip this guy's testimony apart. I'm done for. Why do I always feel like it's the end of the world and I'm the last man standing? I hope you have made your peace with God, Mr. Lawyer. Let him have it, Phoenix. Why is she here? Witness's account. Let's see. It was about 9, I believe. I was quietly perusifying, that's reading to you some papers by the window. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man, attacking a woman with long hair. Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. I called Miss May over at once. She, too, was flabbergasted, of course. The victim, she ran away, but you gave chase. Finally, there was a terrible impaction. Then, it was all over. If things occurred as you testify, then I'm afraid the defendant is guilty. Very well, defendant. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Witness's account. Cross-examination. We gonna examine all over him. Press his ass. How do you know what time it was? It was also published by Capcom? Yo, for real? I will forget about it, Smoke. I will forget about it, but that does sound like fun. I do enjoy me some Harvey Birdman. How do you know what time it was? Because I am always abso-positively perfect, you know? But that's not an answer, my dude. No, no, no. You're not getting away with that. You are so mistrusting, Mr. Lawyer. So, what was the proper term for secretary again? Anyway, Miss May ordered room service for 9. It happened soon after the room service arrived. That's what Miss May said, too. Can I press further? True. The bellboy who brought the coffee saw Miss May. But he testified that he did not see you at the time. This is your concern? Silly lawyer. Miss May received the coffee outside the room. Of course he could not see me. He would need X-ray vision to pull off something like that. Tell us, what were you doing at the time? I was quietly perusifying, that's or reading to you, some papers by the window. By window, you mean the one directly across from Fay and Company law offices. Correct. That is the only window you see. And there you were reading papers? Correct. The Gatewater is a businessman's hotel, and I am a busy man who had business to do. Then I heard a bedlam coming from outside. A bedlam? It must have been when you attacked, I assume. We see, continue. Surprised, I turned to look at the building across the way. So you were reading your papers until you heard that sound? But of course, I am no snoop. Peeping out of windows at night. No snoop. Yeah, right, you've made a career out of snooping. What do we have as far, like, do I have, we've got the wiretap. He says he's no snoop, but we could, like, maybe, like, show the wiretap to, like, disprove something, maybe. It was then I saw him, a spiky-haired man attacking a woman with long hair. Spiky-haired? Needless to say, that man was none other than you, Mr. Lawyer. What you just said directly conflicts with Miss May's testimony. Miss May clearly stated that the assailant looked like a girl. I've always been proud of my eyesight, Mr. Lawyer. Just what is your eyesight? Counting both eyes, 40. 40? Don't add them together. I think the witness is trying to say his eyesight is good. Hey, whose side is the judge on anyway? And what did you do then? I called Miss May over at once. She too was surprised, of course. What was Miss May doing at the time? She had just finished watching a soap opera on the TV and was weeping openly. Did you know she had been tapping the Fae off his phone? Irrelevant. That has nothing to do with the case at hand. It has everything to do. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Well, and you're saying that they were both staying in the room. His job is the business of blackmail, so why would the secretary be tapping the room when they were both in the room? It was his room. It probably was his wiretap. Right. If we're gonna jump to allegations. I care not. I will answer the lawyer's bold inquiry. Miss May was acting alone when she tapped the phone of this Fae woman. You'd make a good politician, Mr. White. Ho ho, I know. After all, I am El Presidente. Please continue. The victim. She ran away, but you gave chase. Can you be a little more detailed about that? I think it's worth knowing exactly what happened. Of course. Comprende. I understand. The victim was attacked by you and ran to the left. Okay, but Miss May said ran to the right. That was the only thing that was able to, like, be in the court record, right? Where was the victim dodged an attack, then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. The victim was attacked by you and then ran to the left. So those contradict one another. You gave chase and struck her down. Are you sure? As you know, I'm always abso-positively perfect. Perhaps you could change your testimony to reflect this new detail? The victim ran to the left and you gave chase. Alright, so this is where we interject here, and we say that... Objection! This is it. Wait right there! Mr. White, you've dug your own grave. What is this? You said the victim ran to the left, but that directly contradicts Miss May's testimony. She clearly stated that the victim ran right. Oh ho ho ho! It is simple. You have misheard her. I think not. Look at the floor plans. The killer was here, and the victim here. If the victim ran to the left as you claim she did, she would have been running directly away from the door. She would have been running into a dead end. Don't you find that odd? Very strange. I did see her run to the left. I did! Phoenix, look at his face. I don't think he's lying about this one. True. Maybe he really did see the victim run left. It doesn't matter. So, he did witness the killing. Wait a second. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? Miss May says right, Mr. White says left. Can you explain this contradiction to the court? I literally don't have to. See, Miss May is right because they ran right. Mr. White is correct because they ran to his left. He was in the room doing the killing, correct? So Miss May saw the victim run to the right because she was viewing it from behind and Mr. White was viewing it from the front, so it would be his left and her right. Booyah. This is my right hand. I'm inverted. So when I be like, this would be the right and this would be the left. That's how it works. That's left. That's right. You know what's fun? It actually works on screen too, because it's inverted. It actually works. I'm pointing to the left over here and to the right over here. It works real well. It works real well somehow. All right. Both are right. Both witnesses are telling the truth. For once. Ha! I doubt it. Or rather, that does not clear up the contradiction. There's one scenario that would explain their conflicting accounts. What? Obviously, the witness was not viewing the crime from the hotel. Mr. Wright, what do you mean? Yes, what do you mean he was not viewing the crime from the hotel? If he was not in the hotel, where could he have been? In the law offices of Fay & Co., of course. More specifically, he was standing here. Time to show the court where Mr. White was standing. He's the killer. Oh, wow. This is where he was. Look, when the victim ran for the door, if he was watching from this point, to him, it would appear that she ran to the left. Please, this is no time for jokes in ill taste. That is where the killer was standing. Order! I will have order! Anyone disturbing the order of this courtroom will be held in contempt. Mr. Wright, what are you suggesting? Rapscallion! Objection! The postulations of the defense are a distortion of the truth, Your Honor. Indeed, they do seem to be a bit far-fetched. You provide us with so much entertainment, Mr. Lawyer. What now? He's laughing? The hilarity of the moment made me remember something. It appears I've been unclear, and for this I'll apologize. Mr. Your Honor, might I be allowed to testify once more? Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. If someone has to revise their testimony due to an error, that's a red flag. So if you can't keep your story straight throughout all the times you have to tell it, big red flag. Big red flag. I'm holding up the red flag. I don't have anything red. I do have something red. I have a red flag. Where's my... I got this. I got this. I think. Here we go. I got this. I got this. Okay, see, here we go. Red flag. Red flag. Here we go. Red flag. Flag. I guess I'm a blood because I got a red bandana. Red flag. 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 I'm throwing up the red flag. Red flag. Very well. Let's hear your revised testimony. Good luck. You can't fix a broken testimony, buddy. I mean, maybe he can. She ran to the left. Ms. May's testimony was correct, as was mine. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That is what I saw. Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Don't you remember, Mr. Lawyer? Well, how many times did the autopsy say she was, like, bludgeoned? That does seem to make sense. Will you be cross-examining the witness's testimony? You bet I will. I mean, yes, Your Honor. What do you mean by that? That is what I am about to explain. You Americans, always so impatient. It does not become you. You're not American? We're in America? Hey, buddy, you're an American too. Oh, got him. When you assaulted the girl, she first ran to the left. What do you mean, first? First? That is what comes before what happens next. You do speak English, right? Please, sit back, relax. I'll try to use simple words for your benefit. First, she ran to the left, and then you hit her savagely. That's what I saw. I didn't hit anyone! Now, Mr. Wright, there's no point hiding things from this court. I'm not hiding anything. The prosecution requests that the defense refrain from interrupting the testimony. Mr. Wright, you have been warned. Why is he mad at me? Next, with the last of her strength, she ran to the right. What do you mean, next? Next is what comes after first. I know that. Then that is all you need to know, Mr. Lawyer. As I said, she turned and made a desperate dash to the right. You chased her and delivered the final blow. Stop saying it was me. But it was you. Mr. Wright, if you claim that it was not you, then show us proof. Can I do nothing, right? Nothing? May I continue? That is what Miss May saw. You see, you hit her twice. Died from a blow by a blunt object, may have lived for a few minutes afterwards. I mean, it's gotta be the... It's gotta be the report, right? Mr. White, the victim died from a single blow. What do you have to say to that? Now's my chance to hit him where it counts. In the dick? Mr. White, wasn't it you who told this court you were absolutely perfect? I will refrain from using this phrase from now on. Your Honor, if you could ask the witness for a new testimony. The witness is obviously confused, Your Honor. Then they shouldn't be testifying. I would like to request a 10-minute break. Yes, quite. The witness is confused because he's lying. I emphatically request that there be no break, Your Honor. Yeah, we want justice. Don't let him get away. Very well. If the witness would care to revise his testimony, the crowd's on my side. No slipping out of this now, White. Mr. White, if a witness has to revise their testimony multiple times to fit the scenario, something is wrong here. What's up, Axeman? How you doing? Okay. The two accounts. Well, see, I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. The other window? Then, the next moment, I saw Miss Mia run to the left. The killer, you attacked her, but she dodged. And then she turned and ran for the door. Then you did her in with a single blow. Thwap. Thwap indeed. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. Mr. Your Honor, my stomach, you see, it is hurting. Deal with it. This is almost over. He's gonna make the poopies on the bench. I looked at the other window when I heard that thing fall. You heard that thing fall? What exactly was that thing? Huh? Oh, that, The glass light stand. Right. The one that had fallen over at the scene. Phoenix. Doesn't something about that strike you as odd? Yeah, very odd. I'll press further. Mr. White. Huh? What? You're saying you saw the glass light stand? Yes. Then change your testimony to reflect that. Sorry, my bad. The witness will revise his testimony. Okay, of course. And a light stand was lying on the floor when I looked. And there's no way he could have known that it was lying on the floor because he wouldn't have been able to see it because it would have been behind the window. He would have not been able to see that it was a glass light stand, right? He just would have been able to see that it was broken glass. Broken beyond all recognition. I mean, he wouldn't have known that it was... I don't know which one we present, though. How about we present the floor plans? Mr. White. It was impossible for you to have seen the glass stand. What? Look at this. These are the floor plans to the scene of the murder, yes? Correct, Your Honor. Now look. If you were to look through the window at the office, this is the area you would be able to see. Here. Well, note that the stand is not within the visible area. Well, Mr. White? What do you have to say to that? Ridiculosity. Mr. White, if you were in the Gatewater Hotel as you claim, you could not have seen the stand before it fell over. In fact, you wouldn't be able to see it after it fell over either. There's no way you could have recognized the broken shards as a glass light stand. So, when you did see the stand... So, when did you see the stand, Mr. White? It must have been the moment that it fell. And the only place you could have seen that from is inside the Fey Law offices. In other words, you were at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. Got him? Mr. White? Mr. White. You did it, didn't you? Mr. Your Honor, Miss Mia? Yeah, looks like you were about to get our verdict. Objection! That's far enough, Phoenix Wright. What? I forgot about Edgeworth. Mr. White. I think the time has come. Shouldn't you confess your crime now? What? I said you should confess your crime. Ergo, confess that you placed the wiretap. The wiretap? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth, explain to the court what you mean by this. Distinguished members of the court, Mr. White is slightly confused. Allow me to explain. You can't explain! No, let your witness explain. Don't explain for them. You can't let them do this. This is preposterous. This is fucking preposterous. What is this, a kangaroo court? Just shut the fuck up. Objection. 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 Shut him the fuck up. Leading the witness. Jackie Childs approved, right? I really don't like the way this is headed. As you know, Mr. White is the CEO of Blue Corp. He ordered his secretary, Miss April May, to tap the law offices of Ms. Fay. What does that have to do? Your Honor, the question is, when was the wiretap placed in the office, and by who? No, you wouldn't! Mr. White, in order to place the wiretap, you entered Ms. Fay's office. Am I correct? Correct! You are most correct, Miles. Give me a break. Yes, in order to place the wiretap, I breached the Fay & Co. law offices. That is when I saw that accursed light stand. Now I'm confused. Please explain to the court what all this means, Mr. Edgeworth. Gladly, Your Honor. Mr. Phoenix Wright has made his position quite clear. He has determined that Mr. White knew the glass stand was in the office. He has shown that there was only one time Mr. White could have seen the stand, at the very moment of the murder. Thus, Mr. Wright would like you to believe that Mr. White was the murderer. I see. However, it is a fact that Mr. White had been to that office well before the murder took place. When he went to place the wiretap, he could have seen the glass stand then. Ergo, Mr. Phoenix Wright's theory is revealed for the baseless conjecture it is. Mr. White, you will testify to the court about this wiretapping. Ahem. Leave it to me. I feel faint. The wiretapping. I like how we felt like we had him on the ropes and they just throw us for a loop. It's like, yeah, we got him. Nope, no, we don't. No, how them boys gonna get themselves out of this one? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. That is when I saw this glass light stand. So you saw the stand before the night of the incident. And this is how you were able to identify what had fallen over by the sound? Correct. That is right. I see. Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine. What am I supposed to do now? Good luck, Phoenix. That's a great question. The wiretapping. I'm gonna tap your wire. Even the judge is leading the witness. Apparently, this guy has, like, dirt on everyone, so it seems like everybody's in his back pocket. They just arrested us for the murder without any proof. Because this dude told the police to arrest us. So everyone's against us right now. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. Do you have proof? Miss April May knew the details of Ms. Fay's phone conversation. This proves that the wiretap was placed before the murder. Oh, right. I had entered the Fay & Co. law offices. Was it really you that went into the office, or was it Miss May? Unidentified fingerprints several days old were found in the Fay & Co. law offices. Those are obviously Mr. White's. Well, you can't make that judgment. You said unidentified. We don't know. And if I know Edgeworth, he's already run a check on those prints. Now, Mr. White, tell us why you went to the Fay & Co. law office. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. Why did you tap Mia's phone? This has no bearing on the current case, Your Honor. Blue Corps is a detective agency of sorts. We have a responsibility to protect client confidentiality. That is when I saw this glass light stand. Why did you notice something as innocuous? Why did you notice something as innocuous as a light stand? The light stand was made entirely out of glass. It was quite stylish, so I guess it made a lasting impression on me. Such a beauticious thing deserves attention, does it not? That is all. Damn it. There's nothing there for me to press him on. Oh well. Maybe he's rattled enough that I can bluff something out of him. Alright, let's look at what we have. I have my attorney's coin. I got my attorney coin. Broken remains of a glass light stand, broken beyond all recognition. Clock in the form of a statue. The clock's gears have been removed, made by Larry Butts, found in Miss May's hotel room. Department store receipt, letters written in blood on the back. Oh man, yeah, a glass lamp. When would a rich CEO see something of that caliber? Exactly. Well, it probably has something to do with the glass stand itself, like the remains of it, but I'm not really sure. Beginning of September, the week before the murder. No, I did not want to do that. I hit the wrong button. Okay, so he said it was the week before. This was September 5th. If it was the week before, it wouldn't have been September. It would have been August, right? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. So that's his timeline's fucked up, right? Can I present this? This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement. How exactly are the evidence in the statement just now related? They aren't. Are they? I did. I literally did. It was the beginning of September. The week before the murder. Like, this wrong because the murder happened on September 5th. If it was the week before, that wouldn't have been the how do I say that that's just wrong? Like, the phone is the only thing with a date in it. It says September 5th. The murder happened on September 5th. If it was the end of August. So he's wrong. At least that's a contradiction. All right, so I guess that has nothing to do with it. I also don't know what day September 5th is. It could be Monday, you know? It could be Monday. It just seems contradictory to me. Of course, I had done so to place the wiretap. I've run out of ammo? Let me keep looking at the statements. I'm afraid that's as far as you go, Mr. Wright. The time has come for you to admit your defeat. You fought honorably. No more. I can't take this anymore. Mr. Wright, are you giving up? Yes, Your Honor. No, I'm not giving up. What just happened? Phoenix. Hmm? Phoenix, over here. I know that voice. Mia? Never give up, Phoenix. How you doing, Astro Dude? Welcome on in. Mia? Where am I? The waiting lobby? What happened? Oh, right. I lost the trial. I was hallucinating. Ah, you're finally awake. What's happening? Ah! Hey, Phoenix. Gak? That's no way to greet an old friend. Phoenix, I want you to look at me. This game is so stupid. You're... Maya? Didn't you know the Fae women have strong psychic powers? When you accepted your defeat in court, it appears that was enough of a shock to awaken Maya's true powers. So... Maya is channeling you, Mia? That's right. I am Maya, but I am also Mia. Maya Mia! So you can demand new counsel when your attorney is clearly on drugs, right? We are our attorney! We are! We were defending ourselves, Teak! We were defending ourselves! Now I want you to listen to me, Phoenix. Maya never gave up. You can't either. That's what I came here to tell you. But... you don't have much time, Phoenix. Now listen. You've already won. Huh? You have that receipt in the court record, right? Oh yeah. The one you wrote Maya on? Phoenix! Wright wrote that, not me. So what do I do with it? Look at the front of the receipt. The front? I've been wanting to look at the receipt the entire time, and they don't let you. Obviously for story reasons, but that's something I've wanted. I was like, why can't we look at the receipt and see what's on it? Gaming! They say the lawyer that represents themselves has a fool for a client. Damn. Damn. The front? It's a regular receipt. Looks like it's from a famous department store. $1,000. Wow. Big spender. Hey, big spender. Item. Glass light stand. Date of purchase, September 4th. Oh, September 4th! That's right, Phoenix. I bought that stand the day before I was killed. Whoa! Now, what did Mr. White say in his testimony? It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder. He said he saw the stand the week before the murder. There you go. I think the court is about to reconvene. Don't do it, Phoenix. You know you're innocent. Now you just have to prove it. Wasn't that convenient? Wasn't that convenient? In my are we dense? And my are we dense? Right! Receipt updated in the court record. Just like how doctors make the worst patients. Because they already diagnosed themselves. I've got diarrhea of the mouth. Why? Because I can't shut up and stop lying. September 9th, 1:16 p.m. District Court. Courtroom. Number 1. Is back on. Is back on. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is the defendant... Rather, are you alright, Mr. Wright? Yes. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm fine now. Then let's start where we left off. Your Honor, there's nothing to go back to. The cross-examination of Mr. White is finished. All that's required now is for you to pass judgment on the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor, please give me one more chance. I promise you, this is the last time I'll ask you. But as Mr. Edgeworth has noted, the trial is more or less finished. Mr. Edgeworth, you have an opinion on this matter? I say, let us give Mr. Phoenix Wright his last chance. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. The wiretapping. It was the beginning of September, the week before the murder, and we just show them the receipt. Look closely at this. See the word Maya written in blood? You're grasping! I think not. Look at the other side of the receipt. The other side? You're literally telling me nobody looked at this receipt before this moment in a trial. This guy goes through the minutia and the detail of making sure that he fully examines everything, and you're telling me he didn't do that? He went and got multiple autopsies done. He found mysterious fingerprints that he had examined, but he didn't look at the other side of a receipt. I don't think we have a wonderkind of a lawyer here. I honestly think that everybody in this game is a moron. That's what I think. I think Phoenix is a moron. I think the judge is a moron. And I think Edgeworth is a pretentious piece of shit moron. I think they're all idiots. I think they're all fucking idiots. The other side? Your Honor, would you tell the court what's written on the other side of that receipt? Well, a glass light stand. And the date of purchase, why, that's the day before the murder. You see, Mr. White, when you allegedly entered Fay & Co. law offices at the beginning of September, it was... The stand could have not been there. Well, Mr. White, can't get out of this one, can you? No. It's impossible. Uh-oh. He's losing it. Well, Your Honor, I understand there must be quite a bit of pressure on you. But I think you'll agree You can't judge me guilty under these circumstances. Very well. Then, that is all for the trial of...
Objection!
Not so fast, Phoenix, Wright? Oh no. Huh? What? No way he can worm his way out of this one. Oh wait, I forgot. It's Edgeworth. There's a certain thread of logic to the defendant's claims. However, there is no concrete proof that Phoenix Wright is innocent. Ergo, I would like to request one more day before Phoenix Wright is granted his freedom. There's also no proof that I did do it either, so... I guess no one did it. There is proof, there's more proof that Blue has something to do with this than I don't. How the hell did you end up accused of the murder in the first place? So, the guy that we're cross-examining here, his name is Wright. He works for a company called Blue Corp. They're a high-end investigation agency, and he has dirt on everyone. So, we went to his office, we accused him of murdering our boss, and he had the police arrest us. So, that's why we're here. Does this follow any good logic? No, but we're here nonetheless. And apparently he has dirt on everyone. We think maybe he has dirt on people in the police department, and he may even have dirt on the judge. So they're all kind of like in his pocket, because dirt is his business. The justice system is broken, exactly. I need time to make one more inquiry into this matter. Another inquiry? This isn't gonna be another one of those updated autopsy reports. This guy just makes up evidence as he pleases. This is bad. Let's wait and see what happens. Yeah, but no, you can't just be like, you have a hunch, I'm gonna keep you in. Judge, I have a hunch. Oh, you have a hunch? Yes. Go ahead. I'm sure worse things have happened in the criminal justice system, so... Sure. I'm gonna wait and wait and see what happens. I don't know where he's going with this. Better hold back for now. I see. Very well. As there's no objection from the defense, I grant Mr. Edgeworth his extra day. I have a feeling that he was going to get an extra day regardless. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Of course. Of course. The completion of the trial of Mr. Phoenix Wright will be postponed until tomorrow. No, there's no telling what'll happen if I can't end this now. Edgeworth is sure to come up with, or just make up something. And after Mia showed up to help me and all. Mr. Your Honor, may I go home? Of course, thank you for your time. Why would you let him go home? He has information that he shouldn't fucking have about the office and the murder. Literally has information about it, and you're just gonna be like, yeah, no problem, go home. No! What is this? Ah! The witness will stay. Oh. Mia? Phoenix! Read this note out loud. Mia? What's this? What's up, Sean? How you doing, dude? How you doing, Teak? Did I say how you doing, Astro, dude? How are all of you guys doing? Happy Monday. A list of people's names in Mia's handwriting. The Mia memo. Your Honor, if I may, You're quite persistent today, Mr. Wright. Where did we get the memo from? Maya gave it to us? You bet I am. My life is riding on this one. I have something I would like to read to the court. I'm not a big fan of, like, the Deus Ex moments, Deus Ex Machina moments in storytelling. Like, where something just comes out of nowhere and it solves all the problems. Like, that's what this memo is. Like, this memo, nobody's even heard of it or seen it, and now all of a sudden we have this memo that will clear, you know, Phoenix's... Not my favorite tool used in storytelling. Not my favorite tool. I'm good. I got my amiibo cards today for Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. Your amiibo cards? Oh, you mean like you got like the RFID cards that like act as amiibos, right? Are there official cards? The only amiibo that I own. The only amiibo that I own. Or did they actually make, like, did Nintendo actually make official cards that are amiibos?
Take that!
I don't even know what this is. A list of names? The memo Mia had given me was a list of names. Many of them sounded strangely familiar. People in finance, famous celebrities. That's when it happened. Stop! Desist! Halt! Please stop! Make them stop! How? How did you get that list? Mr. White, admit your guilt right here, right now. Or else this list will be released to the press. I confess. I confess. I did it. I hit her. I hit Miss Mia with the thinker. Case closed, Your Honor. So, Mia solved her own murder? Ghost Mia? Well, I see no reason to continue this trial. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? You've done it again. That was quite a spirited defense. Yes, Your Honor. I guess you could say that. If only you knew how spirited it was. Why didn't they give this to me earlier? You fucking kidding me? You had this the entire time. You made me sweat bullets. And now, right when my ass is on the line, you're like, oh, here you go. You couldn't have just given it to me before. Had to make a grand ballroom entrance that no one would forget. These cards are small. That's kind of fucked up. That's kind of fucked up. Mia and Maya are fucked up. They were like, we got this evidence. It'll get you off the hook, but we're not going to give it to you until, like, we make you feel like you're going to die and your life is over. White took the list when he killed her, but Mia rewrote it from memory right there in the courtroom. There was the information in the what do you call it, in the thinker. That's what was taken, right? We didn't know what the information that was removed from the statue was. You should try these out. You should try them out. They never told us what that was. Well, this court finds the defense rather, the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. That is all. This court is adjourned. September 9th, 2:24 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number 1. They have a lobby for defendants? That's crazy. Very important. Well, I never thought I'd be saying this again, but congratulations. You're lucky I was born a fae. A fae is a fairy, right? I'm just not thinking about that. You gotta isolate them, yeah. I'm lucky I had both you and Maya on my side. I'm glad you made it. So, is Ghost Mia always gonna be around? Thank you, Phoenix. You risked a lot to help me, and Maya. I won't forget it as long as I live. Well, you're dead, so... As long as you live? My time here is running out. Huh? Maya's powers are still weak. I can't stay here that long. What? No, there's still so much to say. Don't worry. I'm sure we'll meet again. Chief! Tee-hee. I'm not the chief anymore. Phoenix? Can you come to the office tonight? Say, 9? Someone else gonna be dead? The office? I'll see you later. Chief! Mia! September 9th, 9:02 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices is on. Being here, it's hard not to think about that night. You came! Yeah? I was kind of worried you might not. Huh? Of course I came. Well then, I'm pretty hungry. How about a burger? Mia? Why? You should see her face. Mia! What are you talking about? It's me, Maya. Maya? I forgot who she was. I was distracted by Mia. What? Did I look like my sister? Look like you were her. I might be able to use that. Oh, Phoenix, go to the store and buy me lunch, would you? Maya? Why are you here? Because of this. See? Mia wrote me a letter. Take care of Phoenix for me. Take care of, huh? She means the office. This office. Someone has to help the new Wright & Co. law offices, right? Wright & Co.? Yes. This is mine now. I killed my boss, so now I am the head lawyer. I mean, I hired someone to kill my boss. Very convenient that my boss died so I could take over her law office. Yes. Yes, this is mine. And you will be my employee. And who better but me, Maya Faye, reporting for duty. Wait, no. On second thought, let's make this casual. Yo, Nick! Maya here, ready to get down to business. You don't mind me calling you Nick, do you? My name's Nick? It's a great name. Mia said that's what your friend Larry calls you? Nick? You know what this means. We're partners. You want to go criming? I want to go criming. You know, when I think about it, it is Maya's fault I'm here now. But if it wasn't for her, I'd probably be in jail. Wright & Co. law offices. It's got a good ring to it. You know, I mean, honestly, he's right, though. If it wasn't for her, we would be rotting in jail because she miraculously had key information to our very pertinent case. Yeah! Thanks, Maya. Oh. Good luck, Phoenix. I'll always be here, watching. Even when I'm alone? I need my alone time, not while I'm showering. That's private time. Right. Okay, Nick, let's do it. Huh? Do what? Burgers, dummy. Burgers. There's a great burger joint just down the street. Come on, time's a-wasting. I do want some burgers. Okay. Wait up! The end. Oh, that's not like... Okay, there's more. Another episode. Ghost victim is in your ceiling tiles, watching you. Watching me what? Brand new episode has been added. Dude, we're gonna like solve the mystery of who Gundam'd? This looks like Gundam. Turnabout Samurai. Okay, so those aren't Gundams? They look like Gundams to me. There isn't a single robot in that image? There sure were! What were the two metallic-looking things that were fighting then? Those were definitely robots. What were they then? Statues? I want to go back to that image. Samurai in armor and masks? Nah, that was a robot. Those were Gundam. Those were Gundam. I want to go back. I want to look at the image. I want to see the image again. How do I do it? I want to re-examine image. Back. Go back. Oh, I can't go back. Cry, you've disgraced me for the last time. The pale moon in the sky cries for your blood. These are Gundam. The moon? No, it is you who should gaze upon the moon. For it will be the last moon you ever see. That's a Gundam. See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! Brah! The warrior's sword gleam and strike in the moonlight. One has fallen, but who? Only the moon knows. Don't miss next week's exciting episode. The Dark Messenger returns. October 14th, 5:31 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Very good. Very good. Those were Gundam. That rocked! See you in hell, evil magistrate. Whoa! Stop waving that broom around. Oh, Nick. I didn't know you were here. Of course I'm here. What was that surreal show you were watching? What? Nick, you mean you don't know the Steel Samurai? See? Steel Samurai. Gundam. It's people in mechanical suits, operated by people on the inside. What do you think armor is? It's a robot. God, people. That looks like a fucking robot to me. He's only the most popular TV hero for young people. If you showed that image to me, which we're looking at now, I would say that's a robot. It looks like metallic, like ropes around the back of it. Like all that to me screams robot. All that, and then it's called Steel Samurai. All that to me screams robot. It may not be, but that looks like a fucking robot to me. That doesn't look like a human wearing a mask. That looks like... That's a Gundam. It's a robot. It's a robot Gundam. Robot-powered robot Gundam. I don't see any human parts there. I see zero human parts. I see it's all pure robot. It's pure robot. Now, let me show her my defense coin. You have seen anthropomorphic robots, right? You know that it exists. Like, you know, oh, I don't know, the fucking Terminator. Yeah, right? 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 Boom! 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 I'm just saying. So Gundam! So Gundam! Robot on the outside, boy on the inside. Gundam. We haven't even seen that there's a human inside of it yet. And it's not human on the outside. His robot. His robot is a robot. Young? Like, how young? 10 years old? Then what the heck are you doing getting all excited? Hey, I'm only 17. She's 17? This guy isn't 18 meters taller in space. We don't know how tall it is. We literally don't know how tall it is. We have had nothing for scale. It could be a giant robot man. It could be a giant robot man. We have 0 for scale. And he has collarbones. That's not proof of anything that there is the shape of a collarbone somewhere or the shape of a muscle somewhere. That proves, like, literally 0. Lots of things can be designed in that way. I'm just saying, until I see otherwise, I'm saying it's a robot. That's 17. See? I'm a teen, not like you, Nick. Hey, don't talk to me like I'm your grandpa or something. I'm only 24 myself, and you stay away from that 17-year-old, Nick. And watch it with me. He's really cool, and it's really popular. When they asked grade school kids what they wanted to be, Steel Samurai was #1. Really worry about kids these days. Gramps. I do be old. I do be old. Well, the Steel Samurai's over. I guess it's time to close up the office. I guess. Wish we had some clients. Yeah, I sure hope someone gets murdered. Want you to remember this exchange the next time you question the game's internal logic. I constantly question the game's internal logic, and I'm allowed to. A month has passed since my trial. Mia's murder was the talk of the town for some time. But no one paid any attention to the Wright & Co. law offices. How am I going to pay the rent this month? It'll be okay. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. I don't think anyone wants a lawyer that was they themselves accused of murder to represent them. I got off, I'm innocent, but people they don't pay attention to that. They're like, oh, you're the lawyer that murdered their boss to take over their office. And I'd have to be like, I was found innocent. It was actually somebody else. And they'd be like, no, you're the murderer lawyer. You're the murder lawyer. You killed your boss. And I'd have to be like, yeah, that's me. I'm sure some big client is just around the corner. October 16th, 8:14 a.m. Phoenix Wright's bedroom. What? Okay. Bring, bring. Beep. Hello? This is Phoenix. Ah, crap. I didn't mean to open you up. When I was trying to click on Firefox, I accidentally clicked on a different icon and opened up my video editing software. There we go. Hello? This is Phoenix. Nick! Maya? What? It's still early. It's the Steel Samurai! The Steel Samurai got arrested! Huh? You mean the guy on that show? Yes! They're saying that the Steel Samurai killed a villain. Isn't that what he's supposed to do? Yeah, on TV. Yeah, on TV. No, I mean he actually did it in real life. He skewered a villain with his samurai spear. I have absolutely no idea what you're talking about. Just come to the office, quick, please, Nick. Beep. October 16th, 9:22 a.m. Wright and Co. Law offices. Who's the co? My secretary? Is it just Maya? Maya's our company? I need to get some juniors. I need some junior lawyers to help us out. And a paralegal. Is Maya gonna be our paralegal? Maya's here, watching television. Now for the morning news. The actor Will Powers was arrested yesterday. Powers plays the lead role in the popular kids show The Steel Samurai, Warrior of Neo Old Tokyo. I'll bet you that's a good show. He was arrested on suspicion of murder. The victim was Jack Hammer. A former Power Ranger actor killed his roommate with a sword. Yeah, he was a Power Ranger. The victim was Jack Hammer, who plays the villain known as the Evil Magistrate. His body was found still inside the Evil Magistrate costume. The samurai spear was also found stuck through the body. Police believe this was the murder weapon and are investigating further. Well, that doesn't necessitate that it was the Steel Samurai that did it. Just because somebody died and was murdered with a weapon doesn't mean that the person that owns said weapon did it. Wait, and it wasn't a prop? It was real? It was real. They used real weaponry when fighting, not prop weapons. That's scary. That's scary. But you could tell in like old kung fu movies that some of the weapons and stuff that they used were questionable. And like in the Power Rangers. You could usually tell like their weaponry was not like, yeah, that's some spray painted ass foam. Yes, it's a little wobbly. It's a little wobbly. You know, a spear should have wobble in it, though. A spear should, you know, it should have a little give. It should have a little give, but yeah, not wobbly in the good way. Like, yeah, that's a rubber tube, man. That's that's some PVC piping right there that they just spray painted black. This has to be a joke. No, 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 it's a nightmare. The Steel Samurai is over. The world is over. Bring, bring. Beep. Yes. Wright and Co. law offices. What? Nick. It's the Steel Samurai. What? Is there supposed to be music right now? Yes. Yes, of course. We'll be right there. Beep. Let's go, Nick! Go? Go where? They have the Steel Samurai down in detention. So what? So, I've decided this will be our first case. Yeah, I don't have any audio. There definitely should be audio. There's nothing happening. What broke? Can't. I'm clicking on the game. It's not. There's no audio. Can I still... Is my audio broken? Nope, that still did it. Like, there should be, like, audio when we're, like, moving through this stuff here. Here. Can I save? Yeah. Yeah. Weird. Yeah, let's just restart the game. I clicked off so much the last time we played this and never had a problem. Maybe when I accidentally fired up Vegas Pro, maybe that's what caused issues. Yeah, alright, here we go. Alright. What to do? Well, what should we do? What should we do? How can you just sit there like that? We have to get down to the detention center and meet the Steel Samurai. Does she want to investigate this case or just do some sightseeing, I wonder? My money's on sightseeing. How is this dude a lawyer? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. No, we just don't have enough information. I'm gonna show her my lawyer coin. What about this? You like showing that off, don't you, Nick? My poor, poor ego. Yeah, I know. I have to tell everyone I'm a lawyer to make myself feel better. It's true. The amiibo cars work? I would imagine they would. It's a nice day outside. The hotel across the way is always full these days. Here's the bellboy, happily cleaning the room. Mia's favorite potted plant. Maya's been watering it so much lately it looks a little swollen. She's either trying to make it grow or she's perfecting her water torture technique. Well, if you overwater a plant, you kill it. Poster of an old movie that Mia liked. I think I should go see it myself. Then I realized that the poster doesn't actually say the title of the movie. Mia's desk. Actually, it's my desk now. Sitting here always makes me feel like a professional. There's a horrendous amount of legal books here. Scarier still is the thought that I have to read all these now. You don't have to read them all. Do you? October 16th, Detention Center. Visitor's Room. Very good. Who is this hairy gentleman? What's wrong, Maya? It's him, in the flesh. Is that guy really him? What do you mean, that guy? Of course it's him. Will Powers, our client. That's him. He kinda looks like Lionel from, Thundercats. Like, give him a big-ass sword. Thunder! Thunder! Thundercats! Ho! Dude. Maybe I shouldn't be saying this, but he definitely did it. Murder. At least once. Maybe twice. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you saying? Yes? Something wrong? No, no. This is getting off to a great start. I know, you're disappointed, aren't you? Disappointed? Oh no, oh no. No, it's okay. This is the real me. When I got the part of Steel Samurai with that mask, I decided I would never show my face in public until the job was over. It's the kids, you know? I didn't want to wreck their dreams. Why? You look pretty cool to me. You got some mean-ass sideburns. You got some wild hair. You got chest hair popping out your shirt. Looks pretty cool to me. You got a pipe on your jacket. I don't know what that's about. You smoke crack or something? Oh. I guess it didn't matter. So much for dreams. Wonder what they think of the Steel Samurai now. Nick! What? He's a good guy. I mean, he's good. Yeah. He didn't do it. You just said he murdered multiple people. You literally just accused them of murdering multiple people. I don't think Maya's a good judge of character. The scarred monitors the visitor's room. He seems frozen in awe of Will Powers. Smile for the camera. I, on the other hand, am a great judge of character, and I'm going to show him my lawyer badge. Here. I see. Let me guess. This guy wasn't the top student in an improv class. What happened? Maybe you should start by telling us what happened. Yes, of course. It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. Commanders are lions. Who you got? I read this statistic today that said that there's only been 2 quarterbacks that have ever led a team to victory with like 0 turnovers and 0 like punts. And then I thought to myself, but they went for it on 4th down and turned the ball over twice. That doesn't count. that doesn't count. That didn't count. That didn't count. The Commanders played good enough to beat a mediocre team against the Buccaneers. The Detroit Lions are not a mediocre team. They're a really, really fucking good team. I'm always going to be a homer, and I am going to cheer for my home team, even if I don't think that they have a snowball's chance in hell. Jaden Daniels has pulled some weird-ass shit out of his ass this year. No. He has, I don't want to say done the impossible, but he's done a surprisingly good job for a rookie. You know, in the 4th quarter, when you're down and out and you have to make big plays, he's made big plays, and he does make rookie mistakes often, but he's also got clutch to him. So if the defense can show up, they might be okay. The Commanders' secondary is abysmal. Abysmal. I mean, they kind of picked him apart. Well, who's the Mike Evans? Mike Evans is a freak of nature, but he like had his way with all of the Commanders' DBs, you know. And Detroit has some solid receivers. They've got a good receiver core. They have a good running back. I don't know. I'm gonna cheer for the Commanders, and I hope that they win. I don't think that they will, but they've already given me something that I haven't had in a really long time, and that's hope. You know, I can see that there is a spark, a glimmer of like, we actually have a football team, and it's not under that piece of shit Daniel Snyder. I am not Josh Harris's like fan or anything like that. I'm not a fan of any owner. A ludicrous thing to say. But what they have going on right now, I'm kind of happy. Maybe it's a miracle in a bottle, and next year the Commanders will be a complete pile of dog shit. But they seem to have like a good core of a team right now, and that's impressive for considering it's just a mishmash of players. Like, some have been around and on the team for a little while, but a lot of the starters, the majority of the players on the field right now are brand new to the team. They haven't been there. There's only a handful of people that are actually from the old regime. And so the fact that they made the playoffs this year is a fucking miracle to begin with, you know? And they won a playoff game, which they haven't done in 20 years. That was my Super Bowl. Beating the Tampa Bay Buccaneers was my Super Bowl. If they do anything else beyond that, I'll just be a happy viewer. I do not expect them to beat the Lions. I do not expect them to. But I sure hope they do. I hope if they do end up losing, that it's at least a close game. You know, I would rather them not get blown out. No, look, they gave it a chance. They were in it. You know, it's not like 42-14, you know, 42-10. I'm obviously going to pull for my team. I don't think we have much of a chance against the Lions, but I'm happy that they beat Tampa Bay. I don't think that they played especially well. They have not really played good football in a while, as far as I'm concerned. The defense just gives up too much, and I am not always a fan. Cliff Kingsbury is the offensive coordinator for the Commanders, and there are a lot of calls that he makes where I'm just like, what the fuck is going through your head? Like, sometimes he calls some straight high school bullshit, and I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? Like the double sweep option that they called against Tampa Bay, where they had two running backs and Jaden Daniels, and they all just sweep to the left-hand side. That was some straight-up high school bullshit, and that play has never worked in the NFL, ever, because it's some, like, it just doesn't work. People are too fast, and it works against dumb children. You know, it doesn't work against professional football players. And he called that shit, and I just scratched my head, and I was like, this is what I don't like about his play calling. And he does that multiple times a game, where he'll pull out just the most moronic play you could possibly think of, and it's just like, what the fuck are you doing, dude? I feel like he's got some growing to do, too. I see some potential in him. He's got some growing to do, too. Yeah, every once in a while, he'll pull out some very, very, like, just stupid fucking play calls. It just leaves me scratching my head. Like, you're a professional? You're a professional? And you can't do that kind of stuff against, if you want to be a Super Bowl caliber team, you can't do that kind of things. You can't do that. He tries to get a little too cute for his own good. And we always get punished for those cute little plays. Always. They rarely, if ever, you know, come to fruition, do anything. Even like, get you, like, decent positive yardage. So, I'm cheering for the Commanders. I will always cheer for Washington. Even if I don't think that they're going to win, I'm always going to cheer for my team. But it's going to be a hard game for them. They're going to need to play the best football they've played all year to beat Detroit. Detroit is a genuinely good team. And I don't think Washington is quite there yet. They have some good pieces, but I think they're still building. But they have some damn good pieces. And I'm happy for it. Who I'm most happy for is Terry McLaurin. Terry McLaurin is Washington's, like, superstar wide receiver. And I do say superstar. That kid is good. Really fucking good. And he has seen some of the, like, he's had, like, 17 or 18 different quarterbacks in the like 6 or 7 years he's been here. That's absurd. That's like fucking absurd. And so I'm happy he finally has like a system under him that is going to appreciate him and utilize him properly. And he actually has a decent quarterback. I'm happy. I'm happy. I hope that Jaden Daniels is not Robert Griffin III. You know, I do believe the Shanahans screwed Robert Griffin, but I hope he's just not a flash in the pan. You know, he came out, he played well this year. Robert Griffin did the exact same thing. He came out, people weren't quite sure how to deal with him, and then they figured out how to contain him, and he also lost a big step when he had that knee injury. Jaden hasn't had something like that happen to him yet, so hopefully, you know, he can continue to play at a decent caliber and improve. So, I may not be hopeful for like Super Bowl this year, but I'm hopeful for the future, which is something I haven't been in a very long time, and that makes me happy. This season already is a winning season for me because I assumed at the beginning of the year this was a rebuilding year. Your rebuilding years don't take you into the playoffs. You know, your rebuilding years, you know, you're suffering with the team and going like, okay, we're getting some pieces. We can see some sparks of life. You know, you'll have some good games where you're like, yes, this is the potential. And then you'll have the games where you're like, okay, this is our identity right now. The Commanders definitely performed above my expectation. And so I'm already happy for that. I'm already happy. Like I said, winning the first playoff game in 20 years, that's my Super Bowl right there. Beating the Bucs was my Super Bowl. So I'm already on cloud 9. So if they do anything else, it's just, you know, it's just adding a little bit more on top, you know. Seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. Did the Rams win? I know that they were playing this week. I did not see any other game this weekend. I did not pay attention to shit. I know Philadelphia won. They spanked the shit out of whomever they played. They beat the ever-living shit out of them, which made me sad. Yeah, they won. Nice, dude. Nice. Green Bay. They played Green Bay, right? Yeah. The Eagles beat the crap out of them. They won 27-9, dude. That's an ass whooping. That's an ass whooping. So they're gonna play the Eagles then. So they beat the Vikings, right? The Rams beat the Vikings. So they're gonna, I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, yeah, Commanders were playing Detroit since they were the lowest seed left. That's a tough game. That's a tough game. The Eagles are tough, dude. Eagles are real tough. Real tough. And our division didn't see anybody from the North or the West this year. We were playing the NFC South. So we didn't see either of them. So I don't know what to expect out of LA. Or, I mean, I've seen some Detroit. I don't know what to expect out of LA. That's going to be tough for them, man. The Eagles are good. The Eagles are real good. Eagles. I hate the fucking Eagles. They're actually good. Most of the time, I can look at the Eagles and go, dude, man, they're powder puffs. They're fucking powder puffs. They're not doing anything. Oh, they actually have a really good team. I don't think that they're going to implode. They're going to be tough to beat. I wouldn't be surprised if it would end up being like the Eagles in Detroit in the NFC East divisional and not divisional, whatever conference, the NFC conference game. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised if the Eagles went to the Super Bowl. I don't know that they quite have Super Bowl caliber team. I think Detroit might be better than the Eagles, but I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think that they'll win the Super Bowl. I got Buffalo, baby. Who we got out of the AFC? I got Buffalo. Let's go Buffalo. I'm cheering for Buffalo. We going hard on the Bills. We going hard on the Bills. Fuck the Chiefs. Fuck Andy Reid. Walrus-looking motherfucker. Fuck that dude. I can't stand Andy Reid. I can't stand. Oh God, who's the quarterback for the Chiefs? Patrick Mahomes. I fucking hate that dude so much, so much, so much. That guy is a douchebag. I mean, if he was my team's quarterback, I'd probably be riding him hard, but he's a fucking douchebag, man. I'm not a fan of that dude. That guy is a clown. He's a straight up buster-ass clown. Not a fan of him. He definitely has talent. He's a very skilled individual. He's super athletic. Dude's a fucking clown. Dude's a fucking clown. I can't get behind that. I can't get behind that. Fuck the Chiefs. I also don't want to see the same people. Like, it gets boring. Like, I was reading on Reddit the other day. It was a Patriots fan, and they were like, "Oh, so this is what it feels like," and everyone was just like, "Yes, yes, yes, you get it." I don't want to see them win again. It's more exciting when you see like different teams win over and over again. As a fan, it's exciting when your team is like really fucking good for a long continued amount of time. That's really exciting as a fan. But as like someone who's a non-fan, I don't fucking want to see the Chiefs in there again. I want to see somebody else. The Bills? I want to pull for the Bills. They are like the biggest underdog. They have had the shittiest team for like ever. Forever. I don't know the last time the Bills like won a Super Bowl. I remember when they were in the Super Bowl in the 90s and they were getting the ever-living shit stomped out of them by the NFC East. Everybody in the NFC East beat the Bills in the Super Bowl. Everybody. The Giants, not the Eagles, but but the Cowboys, Washington, they all beat the shit out of the Bills. They all did. I want to see the Bills get a victory. I want to see the Bills get a victory. I feel like they're a big underdog. I want them. I wouldn't be surprised if this the Chiefs, but fuck the Chiefs. Fuck them. Fuck them. Verizon ad. They gotta dump that nerd. They gotta dump that nerd. Get Mahomes out of there. Get Mahomes out of there. That guy. Ugh. 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 It seems like it was only yesterday. Actually, it was only yesterday. The cast had come down to Global Studios for a run-through. We went through a few action sequences at 10 that morning. There was a rehearsal scheduled for 5 in the afternoon. But when 5 came around and the staff gathered at the studio, 5 is in the afternoon? I thought 5 was the evening. When does the evening start? I always thought 5 was in the evening, not the afternoon. I've always said 5 in the evening. I've never said 5 in the afternoon. 5 in the morning. I guess if it's the morning, it could be the afternoon. It technically is afternoon. I don't know. Maybe we should just call it 5 p.m. The evil magistrate was found lying in a crumpled heap near the set. He's got a hole in his chest. Oh my God. They took off his mask, and discovered that it was Jackhammer, dead. He had been expertly skewered with the samurai spear. Expertly. Well, how do you determine expert skewering? The samurai spear? Yes, it's a long spear that the steel samurai uses as a weapon. The steel samurai. Maybe you could explain to me just what the steel samurai is. Nick, how could you say such a thing? I'm sorry, sir. I apologize for my partner. He's new to this and a bit out of touch with the world. That's rude, Maya. That's rude. You go sit your happy fan ass over there to the side and you let the adults have a conversation, child. Hey, who's new to this? No, it's alright, really. The Steel Samurai is the lead character in a popular kids show. Kids show, Maya. Kids, you are a child watching children's shows. Let the adults talk here. I like kid shows. He walks the streets of Neo-Old Tokyo, fighting battle after battle against the evil magistrate and his minions. Of course, he never really defeats the evil magistrate. Although, I guess he did defeat him this time. Hey, you have Adventure Time at Gravity Falls alone. You leave? Adventure Time is good. I did not like Gravity Falls that much. I don't think Gravity Falls was bad. I think I was recommended it because someone told me that it was like Twin Peaks. And I was like, a Twin Peaks cartoon? Yo, that's dope as hell. Hell yeah, I'm gonna watch the hell out of Gravity Falls. I don't know what rock you had to slip on and bang your head against to think that Gravity Falls is anything like Twin Peaks. But it is not fucking Twin Peaks. Yeah, it's not. It's not. But someone told me that it was, and so I went in expecting something very specific. That's not Gravity Falls' fault. That's the person who recommended it to me's fault. But that doesn't mean that I didn't go in with expectations to be wanting, you know, Twin Peaks. And I was waiting for the weird Twin Peaks shit thing to start, and it never did. So I was disappointed in that aspect because I went in with certain expectations. Not fault of my own. Not a fault of my own. That's unfair to hold it against the TV show, but I did go in expecting something totally different. It's closer to Johnny Bravo. Land of the Lost. Right. Yeah, it wasn't what I expected it to be. It was cute, you know, and it was fine. It just wasn't what I was like really expecting, and that definitely disappointed me. It's not the show's fault, but I can't help that. Like, I went in expecting something very different and got something different. And not because, like, I assumed that it was different. I didn't know anything about it. I was led astray by somebody else. So watching it was just a disappointment to me because I wanted something else from the show, and I was told that that's what I was going to get from it, which was a lie. Which was a lie. In your head, it will always be didn't live up to expectations. Right. So while I enjoyed the show to an extent, it just wasn't what I wanted it to be, which is not my fault. Sometimes I go into things and I have expectations of it, and it is my fault, and that's on me. One of the few times I can say that, like, this one wasn't my fault. This one wasn't my fault. I appreciate for what it was, but it's not what I wanted, and it's not what I expected, so I can't say that I was like a huge fan of Gravity Falls. It was cute. It was cute. A lot of people, I have heard nothing but good things about Gravity Falls. Like, lots of good things about it. It wasn't exactly what I thought. It's a little like X-Files for kids, kind of. There's a little bit of like the nostalgia, like, hey, this is summer, and you know, I'm a kid in summertime, you know, I'm getting away, we're having like little adventures. There's something kind of romantic and nostalgic about childhood about that for an adult, you know. So I did get a little bit of something out of it, but, you know, like having that crush on the older girl kind of thing, definitely. I remember those times. Having a crush on like a camp counselor. I remember those days. Lots of nostalgia for that kind of thing. But yeah, I think overall, like, I was kind of disappointed in it. I do enjoy Adventure Time, though. Adventure Time's a lot of fun. And that's definitely, those shows are definitely aimed at children. Well, it's like SpongeBob, too. SpongeBob is a show that is very subversive. You know, it's one of those things, and Adventure Time falls into the same category where it's like one of those shows that they know, yeah, adults are probably going to watch this too. And so they throw in enough humor that will go completely over little kids' heads. But adults will sit there and be like, oh, that was a good one. They slid that one in there. Oh, Animaniacs? Dude, all the shit that was in Animaniacs went over my head. All of Animaniacs went over my head. Like, you can't convince me that show was made for kids. That show was made for, like, young adults. Beyond question. They literally have children ogling Big Booby Lady. Huh, check out those milkers. You know, they're making references to like Madonna and Bill Clinton and shit. That show was not made for children. That show was just straight. Animaniacs was not made for children. That shit was straight up made for adults. This is straight up. It just aired during children cartoon time. That shit was straight up made for adults. Like, all their references weren't like little children's references. They were all like, anytime there was like some sort of like reference, even to pop culture media, it was adult pop culture media, not children pop culture media. That show was definitely made for adults. You smoke yourself a J and you watch some Animaniacs and you have a great fucking time. It just happens to be a cartoon that you can sit your kid down in front of. Yeah, as a kid, all of them jokes went over my head. Going back and watching some of those episodes as an adult, you go, yeah. Like, my buddy is a decade older than me. So when Animaniacs came out, like, I was a kid, he was a fucking adult, and he was like, Animaniacs was the greatest adult cartoon I had ever seen at the time. And I was like, what do you mean it was for kids? No, you go back and watch it, and you're like, yeah, no, that shit was made for adults. Yeah, it was definitely made for adults. SpongeBob, on the other hand, in Adventure Time, you can see that their target demographic is definitely kids, but they, like, slyly throw in humor that's for adults. Innuendos and stuff that little kids would never get. Animaniacs was not subversive in that way. They just straight up did it. You know? They just straight up threw that shit in there. Good show, though. I watched the first episode of the reboot, and then I never watched another episode of it. The reboot came out during the pandemic, right? When everything was on lockdown. and I watched a single episode of it, and I was like, yeah. Never watched another episode. I also heard that it had been completed years before, so a lot of the jokes weren't relevant anymore. So it already felt dated when they finally released it, because they had done a lot of it prior to when it came out. So when it came out, when it was supposed to come out, it would have been relevant. But when it did finally come out, it was already dated, which kind of hurt itself, I guess, as well. I guess he did defeat him this time. I see. Neil Old Tokyo. Who comes up with these names? New Old Tokyo. Powers' alibi. Powers' is. Now, where were you on the day of the murder? Well, that morning I came to the studios at 9. We worked through some action scenes until noon. Rehearsal was to begin at 5, and I was a little tired. So after lunch, I took a nap in my dressing room. When I woke up, it was after 5. I was late for the rehearsal. I hurried to the studio and found everyone looking shocked. They arrested me on the spot and brought me here. So he was sleeping the entire afternoon of the murder? Some action hero. What will the kids think? I think I should probably check out the scene of the murder. Right, Global Studios. I'll draw you a map. Wow, Nick, let's go. I'm willing to bet $10 she asked for autographs. Oh, where's my map? October 16th, Global Studios. Main gate. Wow! So this is where they make the Steel Samurai show. Awesome! Aren't you excited? Hey, you there. Her name is Old Bag. This messed up. You want in? You gotta go through me. Oh, sorry. We're, lawyers. Oh, yeah? Well, that's great. I'm security. And it's my job to make sure that gawkers like you stay out. Gawkers! Gawkers, sightseers, tourists. I know the type. You heard about the incident and came to snoop around. Dude, she's so smug. She's got security guard arrogance. You think you have power, but you don't have power. Youths today. Something horrible happens. Wait, I can't read this. I will say it again that I absolutely, unequivocally hate auto-advancing text, and it does not belong in fucking video games. Ever. Unless there's voice acting accompanying it. But even then, it should be outlawed. It should be fucking outlawed from video games. Outlawed. 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 Banned, verboten. Like, okay, the whole point of that dialogue was that she was going on this really, like, fast diatribe. What's the point if I can't fucking read it, though? Why even put it in the game? If it's on screen and then gone before I even have a chance to read it, why'd you put it in the game, then? I've always finished reading by the time the voicing finishes. Yeah. Yeah. I find it absolutely abhorrent that games put that in there. I know that this game is from, like, I don't know, like the early 2000s, right? But ain't no excuse. No game should have auto-advancing text ever. Ever. I'm sorry. It's just, it's obnoxious. It's beyond obnoxious. I just absolutely hate that. Any game developer out there that ever listens to this, don't put that shit in your game. Just don't do it. I don't care what your rationale, what your reasoning you think you might have. None of it is good enough that it warrants putting it in there. Nick? Will I grow up to be like her? Please say no. You know, it would be something if we could go back and review dialogue. Now, when games do that, that's nice. That's nice. Like when games give you like a chat log. I like that. Especially when they have like 2 to 3 blurbs of text scrolling, and then it only pauses at your reply. I don't know. Yeah. 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 I have never been a fan of it. I don't think it belongs in video games. You know, sometimes like the beginning of Final Fantasy VI has auto advancing text, and you know, there's like a little cutscene that plays while the text is like it's showing you, you know, the world and stuff, and it's describing what's happening and shit. And so you have the auto advancing text going along with the cutscene. You can pause the cutscene and then hit the A button to start the cutscene again. You know, I know that maybe ruins the flow of things. I don't think you really have a choice in the matter. Just create your cutscene around having the text boxes, you know? If we don't have the option of having voice lines, but even then, I still feel like you should have the option of advancing text, but I know, you have two characters like standing next to each other and they're having a conversation, you want the thing to flow. All right, that's fine. As long as it's voice acted and I can hear what they're saying, that's one thing. But if I don't have voice acting, you can't have auto advancing text, man. You just can't do it. You just can't fucking do it. I don't know. It's possible. Hey! Listen, when you're being spoken to, listen when you're being spoken to. Use today. I'm gonna examine the main entrance to the studio. There was a big scene here yesterday with onlookers pressing up against the gate. Looks like a studio van. They probably use it to carry around film equipment. An overhead map of the studios. Right from here is the employee area. To the left are the actual film studio. The computer that runs the studio's security cameras. Hey, no touching! Oh, we got her in a huff. I was just looking. The security guard station. The security lady must like junk food. There's a mountain of it on the desk in there. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. I don't know if any of that's relevant, but... Okay. Alright. Let's talk to her. The studios. So, what do you do here at the studios? At Global Studios, we make children's dreams come true. In fact, in my younger days... No, you were a star? Only a little twinkle between the stars here, I'm afraid, dearie. Wow. This place has really gone downhill, you know. But 10 years ago, now that was a studio of dreams. Hammer was a big star back then, too, he was. Hammer? The victim, dummy. The evil magistrate. He's been reduced to playing villains now. Not exactly the best material to work with. Will Powers. Can you tell me about Mr. Will Powers? He's not a bad kid, but don't be fooled by his mask. You wouldn't want him on the silver screen without it, believe me. Little old ladies watching would lose their lunch. That's probably why he thought that the Steel Samurai was his big chance. No one thought he was capable of doing what he did to poor Jackhammer. We don't know for certain that Will Powers is guilty. Powers? Of course he's guilty. How do I know? I know everything. That's my job. So she's got security cameras, right? There would clearly be a security camera of footage of Powers going into his trailer, staying in his trailer, then coming out afterwards, right? That's all the evidence that you need, yeah? Mr. Hammer. What kind of person was Jack Hammer? What kind of person? Oh, if you only knew. Jack Hammer will live on in many hearts as the ultimate action hero. He was simply dashing in the Dynamite Samurai series. Should I have heard of that? But it was an accident during filming 5 years ago. He got an unlucky break after that, reduced to playing the villain on a children's program. What's more, I heard they were paying him peanuts. It's enough to make you cry. Reason for suspicion. Why are you so certain Mr. Powers is the killer? I was standing right here yesterday, I was here from 1 in the afternoon to 5 when they found the body. Now the studio where the murder took place is to the left here. So if you want to go to the studio, you have to pass by me. Only one person went by here between 1 and 2:30 when the murder took place. And that person was Mr. Powers? Yes, I saw him. But Mr. Powers says he was sleeping in his dressing room. Oh, I'm sure he would say that. He's no fool. But he was the only one that walked by. He's the killer. You could bet your biscuits on it. Isn't it about time for you to be heading home? There's nothing to see here. Move along. Actually, we're here at Mr. Powers' request. I thought you were suspicious looking. Show me a letter of request, and maybe I'll just let you in. This lady here thinks she owns this place, obviously. I mean, she is doing her job. She's not allowed... She's not supposed to let people in. I mean... Alright, here's my coin. What's that? You giving that to me? Absolutely not! I'm just telling you I'm a person of the law. Alright, fine. I guess we have to go back to the detention center. Hello! How was the studio? They all think I did it, don't they? No, not at all. Isn't that right, Nick? Right, not at all. At worst, you're a suspect. Your alibi. Mr. Powers? You aren't hiding anything from me, are you? What? No, I'd never do that. Earlier you said that you were sleeping in your dressing room after lunch. Yes, like a baby. The security lady says she saw you that day. She says she saw you heading towards the scene of the crime. What? That's not possible. I really don't know what to say. I was sleeping, I promise. Mr. Powers, if you want me to help you, you have to tell me the truth. I'm new to this lawyer business, and I need every advantage I can get. I know. I'm sorry. But I swear to you on my mama's grave, I was sleeping. Maybe the security lady only thought she saw me. What did she see? It doesn't seem to be lying. About the security guard at the main gate to the studio? Oh, the security lady? She's terrible. She called me suspicious looking. Yes, actually, she said the same to me before. Take off that mask were her words, I believe. She sucks up to all the bigwigs at the studio. But let her see you stumble once and she'll never let up on you. She's got some nerve. You think you could write up a letter formally requesting my representation? Of course. Document proving Will Powers' request for an attorney. I just hope this will get me past that security lady. I'm gonna show him the letter. Thank you for the letter of request. Show that to the security lady and she should let you in. Okay. Goodbye. Okay, nothing else to say to her, so let's show her the goods. Ma'am, have a look at this. It's a letter of request from Mr. Powers. Yes, I recognize the bold, childish scrawl. Powers' request given to the security lady. You'd think he would entrust his fate to youths of such unreliable appearance. Really, it's the spiky hair, isn't it? Really? Anyway, you may pass. But only left from here toward the studios. No going to the right, that's the employee area. No one allowed inside, pal, were my instructions. The good detective told me himself. Hey, Nick! Huh? There were maps in the security guard station. Hey, not bad. Those are 50 cents a piece, thank you. Well, time to go, Nick. 50 cents! Ooh, only 50 cents? I figured it'd be like $10. Guide map to Global Studios. What's that? You giving that to me? Absolutely not. I wanted to check it. So we've got the main gate. That's where we are. They said I'm not allowed to go to the right, right? But if, like, it's like actually inverted, right? If we walk in the main gate. Okay, let's say we're coming in. It's not like the top. The main gate is where the little arrow points to are lying. Then we go to the left. Then there's an up and down. To the right would literally be a dead end. And then there's just an up and down. They're not very good at describing instructions. I'm gonna go wherever the fuck I want. That's what's gonna happen. Yeah, we'll go to outside Studio 1. I want to walk there, though. October 16th, Studio 1 entrance. All right. Hey! Oh, this douchebag. Aren't you the murderer from the other day? Yes, I am. Ah! It's that confused detective. Hey, pal. You know Prosecutor Edgeworth is all upset and it's your fault. I saw him sipping tea and staring gloomily out the window. So? Hey! If he's depressed, it's your fault for doing sloppy detective work. Detective? I think you hurt his feelings. Oh, no. I'm sorry. Well, I think his feelings are easily hurt. He doesn't seem to be very bright. You're right, pal. It's all my fault. I can blame other people all I want, but I know the truth in my heart. Hey, don't take it so hard. There's always the next case. Yeah, I suppose you're right. People die all the time. Hey, what exactly are you two doing here? Well, we're on this case too, pal. Huh? Hey, you can't just go around saying pal like that. That's my endearing character trait. I'd say he's a character, all right. I'm a little bushed. Maybe I'll take a short rest too. Hey, good idea, pal. Detective? Aren't you on the case? Well, yeah, but... Hey, us detectives get tired of standing around too, pal. Alright, camera could be helpful to spot. Hey, there's a camera here. That's the security camera. It takes photos of people going to the studio. All you have to do is look at the data, and you can see who went where. There's a number plate on the camera. ST1307. That must be the camera ID number. That's going to be helpful. Nope. Detective Gumshoe. What's down the path to the left? Looks like a tree fell down over there, over the path. Oh, yeah. That way is kind of dangerous. You should stay out, pal. There's nothing down there anyway. That's where Studio 2 used to be, they tell me. They don't use it now, though. The studio mascot. I guess it's a monkey of some kind? That's a monkey? But what kind of monkey has a nose like that? He's holding a sign in his hand. Right to Studio 1, left to Studio 2. What's up with that thing? It looks kind of busted. Oh, the wind was pretty strong yesterday and the head broke off. It took that tree down with it too. Very good. I wonder if it being windy is going to be relevant. There's a big welcome sign above the path. Yeah, apparently the studio's fallen on tough times. They've started letting people in on days they aren't filming. They make a bit of extra money by charging for admission. Huh, you sure know a lot about this place, detective. You know, you could always quit being a detective and work here. Yeah, and what perfect timing with the studio mascot down for the count. Huh? Just what that's supposed to mean, pal? I don't know. Make of it whatever you want. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jackhammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Hey, it's locked. Looks like you need a card key to get in. Makes sense that they would want to keep the non-employees out. Okay. Let's talk. The investigation. So, how's your investigation going, detective? Well, it's... Hey, I can't tell you that, pal. Nick, maybe you need to be a little more indirect with your questions. Right. So, detective, mind if I take a look at what you got? What I got? The autopsy report. The latest version, if you please. Right. Sorry about what happened last time, pal. Autopsy report. Time of death, 10:15 at 2:30 p.m. Cause, pierced through the chest by a spear. Was the death instantaneous? Reason for arrest. Why was Mr. Powers arrested? Simple, pal. The murder took place right over there in Studio 1. Now, the victim entered Studio 1 at approximately 1 p.m. At that time, there was no one other than the victim in the studio. According to the autopsy report, the time of death was 2:30 p.m. Only one person went to the studio between 1 and 2:30, and that person was none other than Will Powers. No one else, pal. If you think I'm lying, ask the security lady at the main gate. She has a vendetta against Will Powers. Nick, if that's true, anyone would think that Powers did it with that kind of evidence. Thanks for cheering me up. But that's what the security footage is for, right? The security lady. About the security lady. Oh, that sweet old lady? What a charmer. Huh? Are we talking about the same person? When I showed her my badge, she gave me a donut and some coffee. Remember what Powers said? She's a sucker for authority. She even gave me a piece of valuable evidence. What? Why does she keep spitting eggs out? Decisive evidence. What kind of evidence? Well, that, photo. The photo of the Steel Samurai heading toward the scene of the crime. What? Who took that? See the camera up on the gate, pal? The gate? You mean the one with the welcome sign? Yeah. Whenever someone walks by, the camera automatically snaps a photo of them. Oh no! Nick, he has evidence. We're finished. Funny, for someone with hard proof, he doesn't look too happy. What's wrong, pal? You seem down. You don't look so happy when you say that. Oh. We'd like to ask the employees here some questions. Sure thing, pal. Go wherever you like. Of course, you're not going to find any clues I haven't already found. Glad someone around here seems to be enjoying themselves. Nick, let's go. We've got a free pass to the place. Now's our chance to check things out. Presented to him. Detective, any ideas about this? Look, I don't got time to look at every little trinket you got, okay, pal? Hi. Okay, so it looks like we're done talking to him. I can't go anywhere else? Now, he said he had a photo. Nick, look! That security lady's in the guard station stuffing her face with donuts. I guess all cops like their donuts. Yeah, they're not soft enough, she doesn't need teeth to chew them. Hey, you! Well, you satisfied Powers is guilty yet? She had to make my life harder by giving that photo to Detective Gumshoe. Alright, photographic proof. Why didn't you tell us about the security photo, ma'am? Hmm? Oh, that? I just thought it would be more thrilling to talk with the detective himself. These things are important, you know. Oh, just to the left from here is the gate with the camera that took the photo. It's my job to check the photos every day, you see. So it's not a video camera. It's just a camera that has a motion detector on it. Reason for suspicion. This guard station is in a central position. No matter where you go here, you pass by my station first. Now, poor Hammer. He went to the studio just before 1. The murder happened right around 2:30, see? The only one I've seen go through here between 1 and 2:30 was Powers himself. The security camera got a good look at him, too. If he's not the one that did it, I don't know who is. Maybe it was you? Yeah, good one, Sonny. She thinks I was joking. Well, if someone was dressed in costume, it would be impossible to tell who it is, right? They said the Steel Samurai passed by, not that Powers passed by. She said that Powers passed by. The detective said that it was the Steel Hammer, which means that the person was more than likely dressed in the costume, which does not necessitate that it was Powers. It was just someone had access to the costume and put it on to maybe frame Powers. Ooh. Mr. Hammer. Was the victim Mr. Hammer a popular actor? Oh, he was the biggest star in the studio. Was. Past tense. Oh, yes. He was great as the bearded samurai. That too, yes. He shone the brightest back in the day. Making a star like him play the evil magistrate. It's a disgrace, I tell you. Hammer took it pretty hard. And who can blame him? Automatic camera. About the security camera. Oh, yes, the camera. It's automatic. It can tell when someone walks through the gate, see? Then it snaps a photo. Apparently it records the time when it takes a picture too. I don't bother myself with those details. I just view all the photos on the computer over in the security guard station. I check them every day before going home, I do. Give it to her. What's that? You giving that to me? Absolutely not. Can I look at the computer? Is that it? I don't get to, like, actually investigate the scene of the crime? Employee area. Oh, okay. October 16th, Global Studios. Employee area. They told me not to go here, right? they said don't go here, so obviously we win here. Nick! This is where they do all the behind-the-scenes stuff. Hey, look, there's Power's dressing room. No one's here this soon after the murder, I guess. Let's take a look around. Indeed. Let's look at this rack. No? There's a sign by the dressing room door. Will Powers. Must be neat to be the star and have your own room like this. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted, so I can't see inside. Let's see. Cola, candy, chips, gum. Huh. It's so normal. I was expecting some cool theme snacks. Or something. Popcorn at least. Wait, look, samurai soda. Nick, try this. Ladies first. I like how they got lumber. That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else would they keep in a film studio? The remains of yesterday's lunch are scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. T-bone steak. That would have hit the spot. Just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a second stomach just for steaks. What? It's like the dessert stomach, but she has the meat stomach. I wish I had a meat stomach. The door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's take a look inside. Maybe we can find something as a souvenir. What do you mean, find? You never know. There might be something like the samurai spear. You don't need a spear. And that's the murder weapon for crying out loud. Maybe we got some stabbing to do. Oh, we were allowed to slide? I gotta remember that's an option. That's important. That's important. Looks like one of those electric-powered cycles. I don't know about these. I mean, what's the point? Makes it a lot easier to go up hills. Don't people cycle to get exercise? There's a half-finished backdrop for a stage here. Looks like a castle. Probably Neo Old Tokyo Castle. Alright, this grate is open. The grate that used to cover the drain. It's a little bent. I don't think it would fit if I tried to put it back on. Metal grate on the drain here has been taken off. That's a pretty big drain. Kid could fit through there, I bet. Yeah, if you snuck in that way, you wouldn't have to pay at the gate. Well, if you want to leave that way, be my guest. Right. Oh, hey, I'm not a kid. You're kid-sized. Okay. Can we go into the dressing room? Sweet. October 16th, Mobile Studios. Dressing room. I really thought that we were going to go into the studio to investigate the murder scene, and they didn't let us go in there. Maybe they will after this? Power's dressing room. So this is where he was sleeping? Or at least this is where he claims he was sleeping. No one actually saw him taking a nap here, did they? Right. There's a picture of him near the crime scene. I hope he's telling the truth, for his sake. But we don't know that it's a picture of him, per se. Like I said, the guard said it was him, but the detective said it was the Steel Samurai, who's also him, but that could also mean someone was dressed in as the Steel Samurai, which are two very different things. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be his own clothes. It'd be fun to wear one of the costumes. I'd say if you were already wearing one myself. That was mean. Looks like someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap here yesterday. It's locked. Looks like he doesn't open his window much. I guess it is kind of dusty outside. You're dusty. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Some tea and cookies. Nick, I'm hungry. Just had a burger. Yeah, but I have a separate stomach for sweets. How many stomachs does this girl have? She has a meat stomach, a sweet stomach. Hmm? This must be Power's bag. Hey, don't open that. Look. Ah, this is our magnetic key card to get into the studio. An employee card key. That must be Power's. It says Studio 1. Let's take it, Nick. Borrow it. You mean borrow. Card key for studio employees grants entry into Studio 1. Dude, we doing some good snooping. Look more. I wonder what else is inside Power's bag. Stop that! My partner, the thief in training. There's a vast array of cosmetics here. Oh, this is the wig he used in Samurai Boogie Woogie. Nick, try this on. No. And how can you tell the name of a show just by looking at a wig? I, kind of like samurai movies. Kinda. I like samurai movies. They always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I see my hair is still nice and spiky. Just how I like it. I don't have spiky hair. I have smooth head. Alright. Let's go to employee area. And then we go to main gate. Do you have anything else? No. So let's move to Studio 1 area. Do you have anything else? Let's move to... Oh, I guess we examine the gate again. The entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Let's go in and check it out, Nick. Wonder if this card key we borrowed from the dressing room will work. Beep. It opened. Oh, right, we're in. She's way too happy for someone visiting a crime scene. And the detective doesn't care that we're about to do this? Okay, cool. October 16th, Studio 1. The crime scene. What is it? You're real quiet all of a sudden. Doesn't it give you shivers, Nick? That white tape. It's so real. Well, the evil magistrate did die here, and the steel samurai killed him. Murder weapon was the samurai spear. Sounds pretty real to me. I can't look at the bag? The most suspicious thing here? They outlined where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the evil magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Absorbed. What's this? That's for reflecting light. They call it a reflecting screen or something like that. The assistant holds it during filming. Huh. What? Where's your enthusiasm for all things entertainment? Well, lighting is fine, but I'd want to be the director. Maybe the Steel Samurai. I think she's being serious. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in! I've always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone! A real live megaphone! Ready, Nick? Action! This girl's more trouble than I thought. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right. Sorry. This girl is out of there. Is a ladder. Wow, look at that camera. That must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. Hey, you, no touching that. Sorry, my partner is kind of, you know. You know? No, I don't know. Enthusiastic, that's all I meant. Who are you? Oh, me? I'm an assistant here. I help with props and stuff, moving them around, ordering new ones, etc. We're lawyers representing Mr. Will Powers. Oh, you're WP's people. WP? Oh, Will Powers, WP, I get it. I don't envy you guys one bit, but do what you can for WP, okay? He'd never hurt a fly. He has to be innocent. Don't worry, leave it to us. Okay, I'm examining things though, miss. Like this heavy camera. Wow, look at that camera, that must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Whoa, it's heavier than I thought. That was the same thing. Looks like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course, that's the mountain, Neo Fujiyama. Doesn't the Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo? Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Oh, right. What's the difference? Doesn't look like there's anything else to look at here. Let's talk to the assistant. The day of the crime. Could you tell me anything about the day of the murder? Yes, I was in the studio the whole day. I was the only assistant on staff that day, you see. Only one assistant? Yes, well, the studio isn't doing so well right now. And yesterday was only rehearsal for our action sequences. Oh, I see. You know what I didn't notice? I wish you could turn off the text box, because behind it we can actually see that the spear broke. Look, the tip of the spear broke off. That could be helpful. In the morning, we went through the action sequences in the employee area. WP and Hammer were there, along with everyone else. The employee area. That's where Power's dressing room is, right? Yes, that's the place. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Was he the one eating the T-bone steak? It kind of looks like he was the one eating the T-bone steak. Maybe both of them were eating steak. Gotta get your protein. After eating lunch there, Mr. Hammer went to Studio 1. Then I saw WP go into his dressing room. Okay, so there was a witness that saw him go into the dressing room. That's good. But I didn't see either of them after that. Will Powers. Did you know that Mr. Powers was sleeping in his room? No, I wouldn't go in there unless I had some urgent message for him. I mean, it's his private... What kind of a girl do you think I am? I don't know. Everyone can be a pervert. What kind? No, I'm sure you're a fine girl. Sorry. So much for getting a confirmation of Powers' alibi. What do we do, Nick? We haven't found anything. If WP was the only one who came to the studio, then he has to be the killer. Even have a photograph. We need to see that photo. Sorry. I know you're busy. Not really. Actually, there's been something bothering me. Aha! That's what I'm talking about. A clue. A lead. Well, I don't know about that, but that day, just after noon, I sensed someone was here. You sensed? Yes, several times. Some other studio employees, maybe? No, I don't think so. The only thing we had scheduled was an action scene run-through. I was the only assistant here that day. I have a feeling it was someone from outside. Really? But wait, if someone had come in here, wouldn't that security lady have noticed them? Yeah, you're right. I'm sorry I don't have any better information than that. No, thanks. That helps us a lot. Anything helps. You sensed someone from the outside was in here. That's not helpful. But okay, thank you for telling us. I appreciate that. We are in video game land. We are in video game land. Let's go put that security lady on the spot. I think we should. Sensing someone. So, you sensed that someone other than the regular film crew was in the studio? Yes. I think doesn't cut it in a witness testimony. Also, sensing is not actually seeing somebody, so that doesn't really make a difference. If you didn't see anything, that doesn't help us. Nick, what about that security lady? Someone else came into the studio. She must have seen them. I'm gonna show you this card key. Any thoughts about this? Sorry. I don't really want to think too much about what happened just yet. Let's show her the cause of death. Yep, no, hold on. I gotta show her my pin. Okay. She doesn't care about my pin. I care about my pin. We gotta put the squeeze on the security lady. October 16th, Global Studios, main gate. You know something's about to happen when they give us a title card, like. What? You're still here? Really? You look as though you've seen a ghost. Assistant's claim. What? I saw that suspicious look on your face. I wanted to ask you again about yesterday. You came here at 1 p.m., correct? And the estimated time of Hammer's death was 2:30. Are you sure that Powers was the only one to go through here between those times? Sure as can be. But we have a witness who thinks there was someone from outside here that day. What? Are you absolutely sure you were here watching the whole time? Ma'am? Who was it? Who told you that? Who dares question me? Eek. All right, you better tell me, and tell me quick, you spiky-haired cretin. Someone's been complaining about the work I do, eh? We were just talking to the assistant in Studio 1. Her? She's not even a full-time employee. All you youngins are like that nowadays. Running your mouth tomorrow, saying one thing, then the other, and we'll be out. Grar. She left. Well, Nick, this is our chance to do what we can without her looking over our shoulders. Yeah, I want to look at this computer real quick. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Nick! Maybe we could see that photo of Powers with this computer. Yeah, maybe. Should I try the computer? Try it. Okay, let's give it a try. You know how to work these things, Nick. Looks like I just have to enter in a few numbers. Let's see. First, I need the date of the murder. Looks like the camera turned on at 1 p.m. that day. 1. That was when the security lady arrived at the guard station. Please enter the number of the security camera. It was ST1703, right? There. Enter. Nothing happened. Huh? Maybe I got the number wrong. Maybe we should go look at that camera again. No. $370. There, enter. Well, it's one of them. It was 307. I did a good job remembering that. Hey, it printed out the data for that day. Let's see what we got. Literally had to try them all. See, it's a robot. Well, look at that. The outfit doesn't fit them. Look that the pants are dragging on the ground. And see, this isn't a photo. This isn't conclusive evidence that it's Powers. It's just somebody in a costume. Huh? How is this a picture of Will Powers? Well, he's the one who always wears that suit. Guess that's why the security lady thought it was him. I don't imagine the detective was very happy with this photo as evidence. Something's printed on the back. Huh. October 15, 2 p.m., photo number 2. What does that mean? Maybe there's more photo data from that day. Nope, it's the only one in the computer. Maybe something was deleted. It says it was photo number 2, so there was a photo number 1. Powers photo added. Taken at the gate between the entrance and the studios, October 15, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Hey, Nick! Can't we use this photo as evidence for the trial? Yeah. We'll put that security lady in her place with this. Right, we'll put her in her place. Hey, that's what I said. Anyway, let's show her this photo and see what she says. Wait, let's not. Why not? It's never a good idea to reveal your hand to the enemy too soon. Nick, you're craftier than I gave you credit for. Why, you could be the next evil magistrate. Hey, why do I have to be the villain? Relax, it was just a joke. So are we done for today? I think this photo is what we needed for the trial. Still, it'd be better if we had some idea who the real killer was. Maybe it really is that security lady. Well, it's someone who the costume doesn't fit. And they seem to be short, right? October 18th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 4. So 2 days have passed. Well, a day. Because it was the 16th and now it's the 18th. I don't know if that's important, but you know. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. The prosecution will show the court that at 2:30 p.m. on October 15th, the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, killed fellow actor Jack Hammer in Studio 1 of Global Studios. It is impossible for anyone else to have committed this heinous crime. The evidence presented during the trial will all point to this fact. I see. Very well. I would like to move on to some testimony. Mr. Edgeworth, the prosecution may call its first witness. Very well. I call a most familiar face, Detective Gumshoe, to the stand. Detective, if you would briefly describe this case to the court? Yes, sir. I'll explain with the guide map here. To understand this case, it's important to grasp the layout of the studios. See? This here is the employee area. The actors did a run-through of their action scenes during the morning here. This is the main gate to the studios. The security lady that works at the studios was here at 1 p.m. on that day. Past the security station, there is a gate, see? Past that are the studios. And here it is, Studio 1. This is the scene of the murder where the body was found. Now, on the day of the murder, October 15th, there were only 3 people here. The victim, Jack Hammer, the defendant, Will Powers, and a young woman, the production assistant. All the production staff were in the employee area until noon. Then, after lunch, the victim, Jack Hammer, went to Studio 1. Right after that, at 1 p.m., the security lady got to the guard station. Now, jump ahead to later that day, 5 p.m. The production staff came to Studio One to perform a rehearsal. Needless to say, the rehearsal was canceled. The time of death was 2:30 p.m. The samurai spear was found lodged in the victim's chest. Was the murder weapon. The samurai spear found lodged in the victim's chest was the murder weapon. Read that weirdly. That's the case in brief. Anyone like to hear that again? Should I listen to that whole thing again? No, I'm good. I think I could probably remember that. I can't. So, the murder weapon was a spear? How medieval. Phoenix mentioned that there was no blood on the scene either. Which is weird. Which makes you think he was killed somewhere and then brought there, right? Because, you know, when somebody dies, blood comes out of them, especially if you have a giant hole in you. That's mighty suspicious, right? The spear was found stuck in the chest of the victim. Your Honor, this case is quite simple if you ask one question. And that question is, what did the security lady at the guard station see? Understood. Let's call the security officers to the stand. Well, the photos are a big piece of evidence, and it says photo number 2, so there was another photo that we don't have access to. Will the witness declare her name? My, aren't you a handsome fellow? I'm afraid I'm a bit flustered. Your name, please. Oh, dearie, no need for you to be embarrassed. Just call me Grandma. Your name, please. Seems Edgeworth has a bit of trouble getting his witness to say their names. Wendy Oldbag, dearie. So, just call... Oh, okay. Objection! I object to the witness's talkativeness. Objection sustained. The witness will refrain from rambling on the stand. I was just getting to the good part, dearie. Perhaps we can get to the testimony. Now, the witness was stationed at the main gate on the day of the murder, correct? Yesy, I was. And to get to the scene of the murder, someone would have to pass by you. You know your stuff, dearie. You may begin your testimony. She sure is one hell of an old bag. Witness's account. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. When they showed the rehearsal run-through, she was standing there. Every time there was a flashback to, like, them doing the rehearsal, she was standing there. Right? She was in the background. There was Hammer up top, and then Powers was on his back with a broken spear, and then the woman was standing right behind it. She was watching the rehearsal. Right? I had some errands to run that morning. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. I was at the main gate from then until 5. Now the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? Interesting to me because a certain man walked by me at 2 p.m. It was Powers. That man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. You saw the defendant then? Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Well, I'm pretty sure that we used the photo in this, and it doesn't show actually Will Powers. It just shows someone in a costume. So she says she saw him, but she didn't. On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. So, up until that time, anyone who wanted to go into the studio... well, there wasn't a security guard at the gate, no. But the main gate was locked, dearie. You need an employee card key to get in. Right, the card key that I had. So, what she's saying is no one who wasn't supposed to be there could get in. Is there anyone at the studios when you arrived at the guard station? Poor old Hammer and the rest had been doing a run-through there since the morning. A run-through? They were working out a scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. They got the basics figured out by noon, and were to use the afternoon for practice. Rehearsal was supposed to start at 5. That's why poor old Hammer went to Studio 1 in the afternoon. So Powers was in his dressing room sleeping when he was supposed to be practicing. Talk about a laid-back hero. There was a run-through in the morning. Why did you only get there after noon? I had some errands to run in the morning. What kind of errands? Oh, well, you know. Answer the question. See? They show, like, the run-through, and she's standing right there. So she was there. Actually, I was watching poor Hammer and Powers, observing, you know? Okay. So they do go over that. Because, like, I was like, man, she's, like, standing right here. There were 3 people. And I don't see the assistant there. Observing? Weren't you supposed to be at the guard station? Whippersnapper! I told you I locked the gate, didn't I? I did my job! I'm not sure your boss would see it that way. Anyway, I always watch Hammer's run-throughs. Always. Never missed one in all my years. Wow. I want to see a Steel Samurai run-through, too. You could quit being a spirit medium and take up guard duty. Not a bad idea. Anyway, it was 1 when I got to the guard station. Did you see the victim then? Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Tell us what happened next. I was at the main gate from then until 5. So, you were watching there the whole time? No breaks? Not even a second? Of course! I am a professional, you know! Or are you criticizing how I do my job, whippersnapper? No, it's just after seeing you eating those donuts in the guard station yesterday. I can watch the gate and eat donuts at the same time. Snipper-wapper. Snipper-wapper? Oh, Windbag's losing it, Nick. Why don't you raise an objection? So, the witness was on duty through the afternoon, the whole time? Very well. What did you see? Now, the murder happened at 2:30 p.m., right? How did you know that? Ho, 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 ho. I have my ways. That overdressed young detective told me. I fed him some donuts and he talked and talked. If you ask me, that detective isn't cut out for his job. Poor Detective Gumshoe, getting ratted out by a security guard. Interesting to me, because a certain man walked right by me at 2 p.m. 2? You're sure? Sure as spit? Well, who was the man? Really, you should try not to get so excited at your age. You might strain something. Now, don't get your skivvies all in a bunch. I'll tell you who it was. It was Powers. That man right there, and he was heading toward the studio. Okay, well, we have the picture. So, we can present this. Let me get this straight, old bag. Ms. Old Bag. She has a wedding ring. Or at least it looks like she has a wedding ring. It's on her left hand. She keeps doing this, and you can see the band right there on her ring finger. You've been saying since yesterday that you saw Mr. Powers, correct? But you're talking about the man in this photo, aren't you? Just a moment, Mr. Wright. Let me see that photo. What is this exactly? None other than the Steel Samurai, defender of Neo Old Tokyo. Ms. Old Bag? Is this the Mr. Powers that you saw? Of course! Didn't your mama teach you any sense, Sonny? Anyone can plainly see that's Powers, right? No, they can't! Well, I mean, I wonder. True, Mr. Powers does play the role of the Steel Samurai. But that doesn't mean Mr. Powers is the Steel Samurai. I know that. Wasn't born yesterday. No one in this court is accusing you of that, Ms. Witness. He's having trouble calling her old bag, apparently. However, you don't have proof that the person in this photo is Mr. Will Powers, do you? At least there's some common sense here. Nosy old man. See, she's got a ring. Of course I have proof. What? Huh? Even Edgeworth is surprised. The prosecution would like to ask the witness. Please make known all the information in your possession ahead of time. How was I to know everyone would be so nosy? You should be ashamed, all of you. It's our job. It's literally our job. She's the one that's nosy. Anyway, I showed that photo to the young detective. He told me this isn't any good evidence. He told me this isn't any good as evidence, pal. He didn't even give it a second look. Wow, old Windbag has left even Edgeworth speechless. She's good. Let's hear about your proof then. Exactly. The man in the photo. I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, I saw Powers trip and fall. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Now, look at this picture. You see, he's dragging his leg. See? Clear as day. That's how I knew it was Powers. Happy? So he had sprained his ankle. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. You can't tell anything from the photo. It's a photo. If it was a video, it would be one thing. That's just of somebody walking. She's got to be hiding something. I'll press her until she squeals. Also, it looks like the outfit doesn't fit the person. Does the outfit fit Powers? I never say anything I don't mean, mind you. Whippersnapper! Hey, I haven't said anything yet. I'll have you know I'm not pointing fingers at anyone behind their backs. Everything I've said is on the straight and narrow. This is up and up. You today always whining. Oh, she's doing her thing. Mr. Wright? Please, for all our sakes, try not to upset the witness. I think Edgeworth has met his match. That morning, during the run-through of the action scene, who was present at the run-through? Well, let's see. There was Powers, he's the Steel Samurai, then poor old Hammer, the evil magistrate, and me. And what exactly were you doing? Observing, just observing. What about the assistant? Oh, she was off moving backdrops around and such. So she didn't see the run-through then. I saw Powers trip and fall. Trip and fall? Yes, and to think he's supposed to be the Steel Samurai. What a laugh. So, Powers sprained his ankle. I helped make it better for him, of course. You helped make it better? I kissed it where it hurt. What? Let's just skip over that part, shall we? Where was the assistant then? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Power's ankle. You may continue your testimony. He broke one of the props. It was a big mess. He broke a prop? Sure did. His own samurai spear. Was that the same samurai spear used to kill? A samurai spear? A murder weapon? Luckily, I was there with my duct tape to fix it. This strikes me as a significant detail. I'd better write this down in the court record. Murder weapon. A break in the shaft has been mended with duct tape. Apparently, he sprained his ankle pretty bad. Was Mr. Power's ankle badly sprained? Not so bad that he couldn't walk around. He went to his dressing room to rest up after lunch. Thus the nap. Anyway, I saw him dragging his foot when he walked. Dragging his foot. Okay. I think we've heard enough. Haven't we, Your Honor? Well, there is one thing that bothers me, which is... where is this steel samurai costume now? Actually, well, we couldn't find it. We're looking, though. Anyway, that's not important. It kinda is. The witness did see the steel samurai, yes? And it is clear that the person in the steel samurai suit was Mr. Will Powers. I suppose that's right. No, it's not. You sure? Are you sure you're sure, Your Honor? Hold it right there. We keep talking possibilities, but we have to agree that this photo shows the steel samurai. Nowhere in this photo can we see Mr. Will Powers. The defense has a point. I also wonder if someone else, not caught on camera, could have killed Mr. Hammer. We have to consider that possibility also. Then allow me to remove that doubt from your mind, Your Honor. Will the witness continue her testimony, please? No need to ask twice. Witness's account continued. The time of poor Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. True. The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. No one else went there. If they had, I would have seen them. So if no one else went to the studio, then it would have to be this steel samurai who did it. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Well, the photo we have says number 2. Number 2. The time of poor Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m., true? How do you know that? Didn't just explain? I gave donuts to the young detective, and then, after some rubbish about it being a secret pal, he told me everything. See, Detective Gumshoe shares his fellow officers' fondness for donuts. I mean, who doesn't like donuts? The only person I saw go to the studio before then was Will Powers. Are you absolutely sure? Oh, quite, Sonny. Nobody suspicious looking passed by at all. Nobody suspicious looking. Right. No one else went there. What about before you got to the guard station? You mean before one? Why, everyone was in the employee area before then. And I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Not to mention, if they had, I would have seen them. But we also saw the grate that was open that someone could slip through, right? Are you sure? The witness has answered the question. Anyone going into the studio had to pass by the witness. That's right, Sonny. You let him have it, edgy boy. Edgy boy. Old windbag sure has balls, or, well, you know what I mean. Old windbags have a way of skipping over important details after all. Or for that matter, entirely forgetting them. How convenient. Something for you to look forward to, perhaps. Okay, so no one else went there, but she doesn't know that for sure because we have photo number 2, right? Hold on. Look at this photograph one more time. This photo was taken by the camera at the gate for the studios, correct? Yes, sirree, Sonny. So, whenever anyone passes by here, it automatically takes a picture? And here I thought you did know your head from a hole in the ground. Right. Anyway, it's also true that the computer in the guard station records all security cam data. Oh, you know, if you wanted to work at the studio, we might have an opening. That very computer printed out this photo. Note that on the back of the photo are printed the words October 15th, 2 p.m., photo number 2. Even I know that it means it was taken at 2 p.m. on October the 15th. Really, Sonny? Actually, I knew that too. The issue here is the bit at the end where it says photo number 2. Photo number 2? The computer only held data for one photo on that day. Don't you think that's odd? Shouldn't this photo be photo number 1 if it really was the only photo? Order! Order! Please tell the court what you mean by this, Mr. Wright. Actually, that's what I want to ask the witness. This evidence shows that not 1, but 2 people went to the studio that day. Yet there's only data for one of the photos. Who could have erased the data for the other photo? Only someone with access, the security lady herself. Me? Watch your mouth, you whippersnapper. The only person I saw that day was Will Powers. But the camera on the gate fired twice. That means 2 people went by. Well, yes, that's what it would seem to me. Can the witness explain this to the court? I don't understand these newfangled computer things. Edgy boy, help! Huh? Believe me, I want you, but I don't know what this means either. So she's doing a job she doesn't understand how to do. She says she goes through the computer every day looking at the photos, and she doesn't know how to work the computer. That seems a little, I don't know, fishy to me. Some help you are. You're a whippersnapper too. Whippersnapper? Something the matter, Ms. Oldbag? Ah, that's right. I just remembered something. Let me guess. Someone else passed by the gate. Someone other than the Steel Samurai? Or, well, yes, I suppose you could put it that way. I see. Your testimony, please. Is it going to be the tree falling over? The other person. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them. I draw any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see? Come to think of it, now I remember throwing out one photo that day. Ms. Oldbag, this is the first I've heard of this. Well, of course, Sonny. I've only just remembered it. Right. Anyway, Mr. Wright, please begin the cross-examination. Well, I'd say this was a turn for the unexpected, but I kind of expected this. The other person. Every day after I finish my guard duties, I have one other important job to do. I go through the photos recorded on the security computer and check them out. Oh, we should push it. Another job? That's right. I check all the people that pass by the main gate that day.
I look closely at every one of the photos that the security camera takes. Do you back up all the security camera data? Well, they keep telling me to, yes. But those computers are just so frustrating. I throw out any photos that aren't suspicious looking, you see? How exactly do you determine what isn't suspicious looking? Oh, you can tell by looking at their faces, for the most part. For the most part? This is a murder trial, Ms. Oldbag. Well, I didn't touch that suspicious-looking Will Powers photo, did I? I think she's missing the point. Come to think of it now, I remember throwing out one photo that day. Well, who in the heck was in that photo you erased? A fanboy. Fanboy? Steel Samurai fanboys, real freaks if you ask me. They get information about the rehearsals from gosh knows where. They're always hanging about. One was there that day. Wait a second, didn't you just say no one else could get in? I locked the main gate so no one could get in. Those were your words. Well, if you must know, there's a drain that goes into the employee area, which we found. The grate has been loose for a while. It leads outside and, well, that's where they come in. They come in through the drain? I told you they were freaks. Oh, and they're kids, children, whippersnappers. Kids? So on the photo that you erased, it was a boy, probably 2nd or 3rd grade. What? Order, order. Let me get this straight. You saw 2 people pass by the gate on their way to the studios that day. One was the Steel Samurai dragging his leg. The other was a boy who looked to be in about the 2nd or 3rd grade. Oh, yes, well, we see his type there every day. Can't stop him. Can't catch him. A boy in 2nd or 3rd grade. I assume it would be hard, if not impossible, for a young boy to wield the samurai spear. Impossible, I think. It's quite heavy. Right. As I said, I didn't pay him much mind. That's why I erased the data. Nick? What's going on? I mean, the boy was there. That makes him a suspect. Yeah, and they're already trying to unsuspect him. This court will take a 5-minute recess. I want the defense and the prosecution to consider this new information. And no forgetting vital information this time. October 18th, 11:08 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby. 3. Mr. Powers? Yes? Tell me straight. Are you really in your dressing room? You didn't go to the studio? I didn't go to the studio! I was sleeping! Honest! So who was the Steel Samurai in that security photo? How should I know? The Steel Samurai costume was off in the corner of the dressing room. Anyone could have walked in and taken it. Really? What? You should take better care of that stuff. I couldn't imagine anyone would want to steal a Steel Samurai costume. So, where does this leave me? It doesn't look good. Oh. You're the only likely suspect. Nick? What are we gonna do? First, we play for more time. We'll start targeting someone else that could have conceivably have done this. Right. And it'll take them so long to shoot us down that we can get another day. Right. But if we pick the wrong person, we might lose on the spot. You don't sound very optimistic. I'm not optimistic at all, actually. Hey, Nick. It's time. Okay, let's go. What does that mean? Please don't sigh like that. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. Mr. Edgeworth, will you present the prosecution's thoughts on this matter? The prosecution's thoughts are similar. Nothing has changed. The other person who went to the studios was a boy of roughly 10 years of age. The photo we do have may not be hard evidence. We actually have no proof that the boy was a second or third grader or 10 years old, or that it was even a young boy. This woman clearly destroyed evidence. You can't move forward. There's reasonable doubt. There was somebody else on the lot. We don't know who it was. It's clearly not Mr. Powers in that costume because it doesn't even fucking fit him. But there is still no one else that could have committed this crime. I call for a verdict of guilty for the defendant, Mr. Will Powers. You have no evidence. This is preposterous. Very well. Mr. Wright, your thoughts? The defense disagrees with the prosecution's claim. There is another person who could have committed this crime. Order. Interesting. No, it's not interesting. You were here. Let us hear who you have in mind. However, be aware that this court does not look kindly on accusing the innocent. If you accuse someone who's obviously innocent, you will be penalized. Right. As if the stakes weren't high enough. So, who is this person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? I don't know. Honestly, the assistant girl could have done it, right? She could have been wandering around. They're gonna say that it probably wasn't. They've already ruled out the grade school boy. But we don't know that it was a grade school boy. It could be the assistant girl. It was the assistant. The Steel Samurai costume was in his dressing room. She stole it, and in doing so, she became the Steel Samurai. So you're saying the Steel Samurai in the picture is really the assistant? That's correct, Your Honor. If you're serious, you've got guts, Mr. Wright. Remember the photo? Wasn't the Steel Samurai a little lame? He was dragging his foot. Uh-oh, bad feeling time. Remember the testimony concerning Powers' injury? Powers and poor Hammer were at the run-through. Oh, and me. What about the assistant? Oh, her? She was cleaning up backdrops, I think. She didn't know about Powers' ankle. The assistant knew nothing of Mr. Powers' injury. She could look the Steel Samurai look with that costume. But she couldn't walk the Steel Samurai walk. She wouldn't have limbs. Oh, well then it's gotta be, then the only person is the security guard. That kinda takes the legs out from under that case. Mr. Wright, I'm afraid I have to penalize you as I warned. Nobody knows the trouble I've seen. May we move on, Mr. Wright? This fight isn't over yet. If you would, Your Honor, one more chance, please. Very well, go ahead. Who is the person other than Mr. Powers that could have committed the murder? Alright, it's the security lady. Fine. Oh, Sukasa with a raid. Thank you so much, homie. I really appreciate that. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you playing? What were you getting into? Let me give you a shout out. Latau. Thank you so much for bringing your people over to my people. I really appreciate that. If you're new here, hi. I'm Serial Killer, and we are currently playing through Nick Fury, Ace Attorney. I don't remember his name. Phoenix. Says it right there on the screen. Got him. Got him. Phoenix Fury, Ace Attorney. His name is Nick. Nick Phoenix. I don't know the name of the game. Phoenix Wright. That's it. Nick Phoenix, the Attorney General And it's my first time playing through. I've never played the game. That's all I got. Haven't been streaming often, but learning new shit. We were doing Donkey Kong Country. Nice. Donkey Kong Country is a great game. You 100%ing it, or are you just playing through it, or have you ever played it before? But yeah, we're playing through the first Phoenix Wright game. Nice. Nice. Yeah, we are in the middle of a trial, as you can see, and we're pointing at people, accusing them of stuff. Just playing through it. I've played all of them. Oh, nice. Nice. I have never played Donkey Kong Country 3 or Donkey Kong Country Returns. But I have 100%ed 1 and 2 and, excuse me, Tropical Freeze. Tropical Freeze is great. Tropical Freeze is the joint. That's a real fun one. And are you doing this in preparation for Donkey Kong Country Returns? Playing a bunch of DK country action? Getting ready for the return? You still need to play Tropical Freeze? Well, I've never played 3. So I don't know how that stacks up to 1 and 2. But I think Tropical Freeze is better than 1 and 2. It's also been a really long time since I've played Donkey Kong Country 1 and 2. Tropical Freeze is amazing. Absolutely amazing. It's a really good game. I had a just wonderful time playing through that. I enjoyed Returns on the Wii, but I'm excited for the Switch re-release. Nice. The game ate my inputs. Oh, dude, that sucks, Shaman Ninja. How you doing, homie? How's life treating you? Which did Tropical Freeze ate your inputs? I did not. I don't recall having like too many issues with that. No, DKC1. I could see that. The Donkey Kong Country games on Super Nintendo have some interesting controls. I like the way it controls, but it definitely takes some getting used to, I would say. I can't wait to show Sukasa up on DKC2, though. Or do you guys compete? You competitors? How am I enjoying PW? Penis Wiener? I love Penis Wiener. Penis Wiener's my favorite. Yeah, I like Penis. Yeah, kinda. Oh, nice. Nice. I actually watched somebody play a bit of Donkey Kong Country. I think it was like last week sometime, and it made me want to replay through that. You speedrun DKC2? Oh, you cheat. you know the game too well. Of course, Sukasa, do you speedrun Donkey Kong Country 2? Nice. What's your time on Donkey Kong Country 2, Shaman? Well, how fast can you get through the game? 59, 55? Dude, that sounds awesome. Under an hour? That's dope. Only game I can come close to speedrunning is Ninja Gaiden on the NES. You can beat that game? No one's ever beat that game. I don't believe you. I believe only computers have ever beaten Ninja Gaiden on that. Only computers. Humans can't do it. I remember as a kid getting to the final level and then getting to the boss in game overing and then getting kicked back, you know, an entire level and being like, I rage quit. I remember raging so hard on the game, being like, this game's impossible. I've never beaten Ninja Gaiden. I've never beat it. Because I was a child. Baby rage. I baby raged the hell out of that. What other games do you speedrun, Shaman? You're a gamer. You're a real gamer. Like I am very impressed. When people like speedrun games, I'm always in awe of things. They have a magical ability. I'm considering picking up Super Metroid. Oh, nice. You should do Super Metroid. Lots of people play Super Metroid. There's some really good Super Metroid runners out there. I've watched a handful of speed runs of Super Metroid. That's an impressive game to see people run. There's just like so much like movement and stuff, and things are constantly happening in that game. It very much seems like one of those things where like you blink and you miss something. Was bored once during a multi-world, so I taught yourself how to moke ball? Moke ball? Moke? What's moke ball? Moke? Moke? What does that stand for? I mean, I know Samus can turn into a ball. I know she got ball form. How's she fit inside that? Is she just made of rubber? Is she just made of rubber? She's just like rubberized. It takes Samus's running speed and gives her momentum to the ball form. Oh, that's really cool. So then you already have like a ton, because you kind of move slowish in the ball form. So you can take the speed of Samus's run and put that into ball form. That's really cool. That's really cool. I gotta say, when I've seen like the Super Metroid runs, I don't think that I understand anything that they're saying when they're talking about it. It's just really fun to watch. I don't think I've ever seen like one of those like tutorial things where they sit and like explain the tech behind it. They just say tech words and I'm like, yep, I totally get your tech words. Yep. I totally understand that. Yep. I've seen, what is his name? Oats and Goats, right? Oats and Goats. That's like one of the big Super Metroid speedrunners. I've seen him do some stuff. He's really good. He's really good. Very good. Very good. And I've watched a couple of other people over the years speedrun some Super Metroid. It's definitely a fun run to watch, for sure. It was the security lady, Wendy Oldbag. Who? The Steel Samurai's dragging his leg in this picture. That means whoever was in the suit knew about the morning's injury. Maybe because they had been watching the action scene run through. There was only one person other than Powers and Hammer who knew about the injury. Security lady, Oldbag. What? Whippersnapper. And she's short. Order! Is this true, Oldbag? Oldbag? That's Ms. Oldbag to you. Ms. Oldbag was standing guard alone at the main gate. She was by herself. In other words, she has no alibi. She could have briefly left her post to steal the Steel Samurai costume. Then slipped into Studio 1, the scene of the murder. Why would she go through the trouble of wearing the Steel Samurai costume? Simple, Your Honor. She knew the camera at the gate would take her picture. If she was in his costume, she could point the finger at Mr. Powers. I see. Excellent deductive reasoning, Mr. Wright. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Right here. Sherlock Holmes 2, baby. The second. Sherlock Holmes the second. That's odd. Isn't this the part where Edgeworth pounces? Doesn't he usually jump up with an objection and some new damning evidence? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution have an opinion on this matter? The prosecution has no meaningful objections at this time. What? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, so you all think I did it, is that it? Edgy boy, don't sit there. Do something. What's my move? Maybe now's my chance to take this the whole way. Press further? The very same reasoning that makes Mr. Powers a suspect in this case can be used to cast doubt on Ms. Oldbag's actions on that day. But why would I do something so horrible to poor Hammer? You forget that Mr. Powers lacks a clear motive, too. Indeed. I did it. Now Windbag is one of the suspects. No hard feelings. I hope. Wait just a minute. What about the other person who went to the studio? The boy. The one whose photo I erased. He's only a grade schooler, though. As you said, 2nd or 3rd grade, was it? That doesn't matter. When I was that age, I could pin my old man in 10 seconds. Tops. Your thoughts, Mr. Wright? That boy is not the killer. What? How can you be so sure? Oh, or is it be nice to your kids and mean to your elders day? Whippersnapper. I have proof. Proof? Indeed? Then let's see this proof, Mr. Wright. You have proof that shows the boy could not have committed this murder? I do? Because it happened at 2:30 p.m.? And the boy was earlier than 2:30 p.m., right? Guide map? The card key. You need the card key to get in, right? That's it. You need a card key. The scene of the murder, as we all know, was Studio 1. However, you need a card key to enter Studio 1. How could a boy with no formal relation to the studios have a card key? I see. Well, would the witness care to comment on this? The Windbag. Speechless. This has got to be a first. Very well. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Mr. Edgeworth, please find out more about your witness, Ms. Windy. What was her name? Something old bag, Your Honor. Then the prosecution will look further into this old bag before we continue. That is all. This court is adjourned. Gavel. Wait a second. I'm not going to just sit here while you run off barking up the wrong tree. Me. I'm talking. Oh, great. Stop the presses. The Windbag wants to talk. Couldn't the judge just be like, shut the fuck up, let's go? The judge should be like, shut the fuck up. He's a terrible judge. Ms. Oldbag, what is all this about? I'm kind of with Maya here. I know. Have you omitted something from your testimony? Actually, if you must know, there's something I was told not to talk about. Not to talk about? By whom? Huh. You mean it wasn't Edgeworth who told her not to talk? Well, testify. My lips were sealed. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. They said they had nothing to do with it, see? So they told me to just pretend they hadn't been at the studios that day. But if you're gonna go accusing me, I'm not letting them get away scot-free. Ms. Oldbag, this is crucial information. Why did you keep this from the court until now? Ain't you been listening? They told me to shut my trap, and I always do what I'm told. No, this is a bad dream, Your Honor. Witness the power of the old bag. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. What? I'm cross-examining. Global Studios wanted me to keep quiet about something. Maybe she should plead the fifth and shut up. No one in this game seems especially smart. They all seem kind of dumb, so I don't even think they know about the fifth. They all want to talk. So, you were told not to talk. That's right, by the studio and the TV bigwigs, no less. Why didn't I hear about this? Don't be too hard on yourself, Sonny. We were all in on it. There were some other people at the studios on the day of the murder. Who were these people? Well, the director and the producer, for starters. The Director? We should have known something was fishy. How could they have done a run-through of their action scene without a director? Of course. Yes, well, I was surprised no one asked about it. So, where were these people? The director was in the employee area all morning for the run-through. He joined the producer around lunchtime, and they had a meeting after that. Where? Oh, in the Studio 2 trailer. Studio 2? There was a Studio 2. Well, if you look at the guide map, here it is. You go through the gate and all the way to the left. The path where the monkey's head was falling over. Well, Mr. Wright, would you like to continue the cross-examination? I think I've already asked all my questions, but they said they had nothing to do with it, see? Ms. Oldbag, this is a trial for murder. I know that's silly. Still, you were pretty convincing about having nothing to do with it. And you gave me a little bonus on the side. So you got your bonus and you still talked. You mean bribe. Bribe. She said bonus, but it's a bribe. I think I've asked all the questions I have to ask. Your Honor, we have learned there were others at Global Studios on the day in question. The director and the producer and some bigwigs were all present. Yet, as we stand here, they have not been questioned. I hold that it is impossible to declare a verdict on the defendant, Mr. Powers. The court acknowledges the defense's point. Prosecution will gather more information about the witness, Ms. Oldbag, and more information about these other people we have just been told of. I understand, Your Honor. This ends the day's proceedings in the trial of Mr. Will Powers. That is all. This court is adjourned. Gavel. October 18th, 1:04 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby, number 3. Thank you so much, Mr. Wright. I was right to ask you to defend me. Aw, really? It's nothing. Tee-hee. Or should I say... We'll be going down to the studios to do some more investigating. We have to find out more about this director and producer. They'll be turning up in the next trial as witnesses for certain, so now's my chance to get material for the cross-examination. So, Nick, have we figured out just who it was in that steel samurai costume? Could it really have been Old Windbag? What do you think, Mr. Powers? I don't think it was her, really. Neither do I, Nick. Yeah, I know. Look, I was just buying time back there. Someone had to be the bad guy for a bit to take the pressure off Mr. Powers. Poor Old Windbag. I feel kind of sorry for her. She's a mean lady. I don't. Well, she wasn't winning any points in there, with or without my accusation. Okay, let's get down to the studios. Right! We'll be back to visit you soon. Thanks. Thanks, guys. To be continued. I didn't win? I won. I won October 18th. Like a champion. October 18th. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Whew, what a day. This is no time for relaxing, Nick. Say, you think WP's got a chance? Guess that really depends on the people we find out about in today's trial. The director and producer? Yeah, them. Well, what are we doing here then? Let's get to the studios. What to do? What do you think we should do? What do I? Huh? Why don't we do what you just said? We gotta get the scoop on this director and producer. Oh, right. And there's no point hanging out here. That's what I've been saying. Let's get to the studios pronto. Any ideas? We don't have enough information to make a case yet. It's exactly the same thing you said yesterday. Just admit it. You don't have a clue what happened. There's not enough information. Exactly. Now, check out my lawyer coin. Hey, see this? Really like showing that off, don't you, Nick? I do. This is my lawyer coin. Let's go to the detention center. October 18th. Detention center. Visitors room. Oh, Mr. Wright. Thank you for earlier. Not at all. We got lucky, to tell the truth. You could say that again. No, we didn't get lucky. We did good lawyering and investigating. Let's not. So, WP, you have any leads that might get us going in the right direction? Sorry, but no. Be sure to tell us anything that comes to mind, no matter how small. We can't rely on getting lucky again tomorrow. Yes. Now, why didn't he tell us that there was, like, other people on the lot? The fanboy. Do, fanboys sneak into the studios often? No, not that I know of. That security lady's pretty strict with them. But in today's testimony, didn't she say they were often hanging around? Kids really, really love the Steel Samurai. They sneak past when she's not looking, I guess. The director. Was the director present at the morning run-through? Yes, he was. He was directing how the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate should move. Why didn't you tell us that before? Well, just the studio asked us to keep quiet. It has nothing to do with this. I hate to repeat myself, but Nick here is a newbie lawyer, fresh off the bar. He didn't even know what a cross-examination was. When he loses, he's going to lose big. I see. Whose side is she on? You aren't hiding anything else from us, are you? That's what I want to know. No, I sure hope not. What if we present to him the broken stick? Regarding the murder weapon. Yes? Is it heavy, that spear? It's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think the average person would be able to swing it around effectively. That's the spear that broke or something during the morning run-through. Oh, yes. I goofed on a round kick, you see. I broke the spear. The security lady fixed it for me right away, though. The duct tape, we heard. Excuse me. Thank you for showing me that, whatever it is. Wish I could think of some way I could help you. Sorry. Regarding this photograph, yes? This really, truly, absolutely isn't you, right? Right. I was sleeping in my dressing room the whole time, honest. But who else could have worn it? The costume was in your dressing room? Yes. I guess they snuck in and took it while I was asleep. But who? You found this card key in your dressing room. Oh, that's mine, yes. Do people outside the studios get these cards? I don't think so. Even if I have to return the card. Once the show's done filming, that is. Huh. Excuse me, thank you for showing me that. Okay. Right, I think we're done talking to him for now. Yeah. Alright, let's hit up the studio and see if we can find the director and producer and others. October 18th, 2:16 p.m. Global Studios. Main gate. No one's here. Right now that they have Miss Oldbag in custody, I guess they don't have anyone else to replace her. They only have one security guard? Hey, in the guard station. Look, she left her donuts. What? I wasn't gonna eat them. I mean, I wouldn't blame you if you ate them. The computer that runs the studio security cameras. Huh. Looks like it's been turned off for the day. The security guard station. This old bag must like junk food. There's a mountain of it. An overhead map. Right from here is the employee area. To the left, the actual film studios. The main entrance to the studios. They probably have a police officer on patrol out there. Studio van, film equipment. Just checking to see if there's anything more observable in the area. Yep. Alright, let's move. Let's go to... Studio 1. October 18th, Studio 1 entrance. Hey, Nick. It looks like Detective Gumshoe isn't here today. You're right. He's probably up to his neck in paperwork after the commotion at today's trial. So, Nick, remember that Studio 2 we heard about at the trial today? It was down that path with the fallen tree, right? Yeah, I think that's what they said. Maybe the director and the rest of them are there today. Now's our chance, Nick. Let's check it out. This is Studio 2. October 18th, Studio 2 entrance. This one's important. Ah! Very important. This is Studio 2? I thought so. Doesn't really look much like a studio, does it? No, that it does not. Hey, there's a trailer over there. Looks pretty sturdy for a movie set trailer. Are we sure this is a studio? Well, let's look around. Let's slide first. A light van for moving staff and equipment around. It kept it in pretty good shape. Looks like it'd run fine. Well, let's go for a drive. Sure, if I had a license. Nick, I don't have a driver's license? How are we getting anywhere? They must have really good public transportation. But look, I have this. Why are you showing me your attorney's badge, Nick? An incinerator. Apparently, they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. Must not clean it much. That could be suspicious. There's a big 2 painted here. Probably because this is Studio 2. Probably, though, doesn't look anything like a studio. Looks like 2 people ate here. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too. What is it with steaks around here? Hey, there's always room for steak. But something does seem out of place. What? I don't know. Just feels odd. No bones? They ate the bones? There's some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. They're taking good care of these. Don't get too close. That fence looks dangerous. It's pointy. These look like materials for making a movie set. They've been sitting here for quite some time. This might as well be a junkyard. On closer inspection, this trailer looks like it's been here for a while. I don't think this is part of some temporary film set. Nick, let's go inside. Think it's okay? Oh well, it's locked. Aw, shucks. I can jimmy the lock open. Well, there was literally nothing here. I came, I saw, I found nothing. Maybe they're in the employee area, right? I don't like how they, like, force you out here to move into the employee area. October 18th, Global Studios. Employee area. Very important. Look! It's that assistant girl! Hey! Hi! WP's lawyers, right? I heard about the trial. Great job, guys. Sorry I accused you of murdering somebody. I had to. Oh? Oh! Don't mention it. Is it true they caught the security lady? Oh? Oh? Oh! Actually, she just called me. She told me to cover up that drain. You mean that one? Wow, what a mess. I know. I'm not so good with handiwork. Some assistant, right? Yeah, but you do work on the props and the backdrops, right? Right. Just lots of times they end up looking worse than they did before I fixed them. Oh, well, I'm sure these things happen. Nothing to worry yourself about. You're right, I won't. Personally, I think she should worry at least a little bit more. If you'll excuse me, I have to go to the guard station. I'm supposed to fill in for Ms. Oldbag. Right, see you later then. Good luck with your investigation. So, the fanboy they were talking about in the trial today, he came in through that drain? So it seems. Guess they've covered it up in a hurry. Hey, Nick! If that drain's covered, the boy won't be able to get in. Yeah, I think that was the idea. Feel kind of sorry for him, though. Don't you? Sorry. What? You want to rip the grate off? Really, Nick? We can? Whoa, she's serious? Uh-oh, rip it open. I guess some things are just made to be broken. Yay! You know, Nick, you're pretty swell sometimes. Sometimes? Yeah! There! That should make the kids happy. Things we do. The drain grate is off. And I know who did it. Now the kids will be able to come in again. Doesn't it make you feel great to do a good deed like that? Must be nice to live so free of guilt. Great they used to cover the drain. A little bent. I don't think it'll fit back on. There's a half-finished backdrop for his stage here. Looks like a castle, probably neo-old Tokyo. One of those electric bicycles. What's the point? Makes it a lot easier to go up hills. The remains of the other day's lunch were scattered around. Everyone was probably too shocked to clean up. There's a T-bone on one of the plates, minus the steak. She said that they ate T-bones, but there was no bones on the other plate. Door to the dressing room. It's not locked. Hey, Nick, let's go in. There'll be something else to steal. Hey, we're not thieves. But we did take that card key. We borrowed that. There's a difference. Nah, we stole it. There's a sign on the dressing room door. Will Powers. It must be neat to be the star and have your own room like that. A window into the dressing room. The glass is frosted so I can't see inside. It was also locked. Cola, candy, chips, gum, huh? It's so normal. I was expecting popcorn. Wait, look, Samurai Soto. Nick, try this. Be my guest. Okay, too bad it's sold out. That must be the storage room, film equipment. Wow, Nick, you know a lot about the industry. What else are they going to keep? Oh, no, I want to go. Maybe we should go into the room, right? Dressing room. October 18th, Global Studios. Dressing room. Nope. Clang, clang. This is where the Steel Samurai costume was on the day of the murder. That's what Mr. Powers says, at least. I guess they snuck in and took it while he was sleeping. But Nick, what if Mr. Powers hadn't been sleeping? I wonder what the killer was planning on doing then. Huh. She's got a point. The window's locked, right? Locked. Guess he doesn't open his window much. Kinda dusty outside. Someone was sleeping here. Maybe Powers did take a nap like he said. Power nap. A bunch of snacks on the table. We must give these to the employees, some tea and cookies. Wait, Nick! What now? These snacks. They've passed the expiration date. Then don't eat them. They're snacks. They're meant to be eaten. So what? Just because something's past the expiration date doesn't mean it's bad. Eat it. There's some regular suits in among the costumes here. Those must be Mr. Powers' personal clothes. I always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. See, my hair is nice and spiky, just how I like it. There's an array of cosmetics here. According to Maya, that wig was used in some old TV show. Samurai Boogie Woogie, Nick. Get with the picture. Look, explain to me how you can identify a show just by seeing a wig. I am kind of like samurai movie. Kinda. Mr. Power's back. I wonder what's inside. Hey! Supermarket tabloids. Wow, I'm kind of shocked. Maya, leave those alone. Wolfmen found on Mars? I'll have to buy that issue. I am curious about this Wolfman on Mars. How did they know that there were Wolfmen on Mars? He's only 23? I thought this dude was like 50. He was 37. She's 18. She's questionable. He's 30. He's 24. She's 17. I would like to hire someone who's not a teenager. Okay, well, we haven't found... Oh! Hello. What's up, Carbuncle? Everyone knows about the Wolfmen on Mars? Everyone? Oh, hello. Oh, ho! You look a little out of place. It's the clothes, isn't it? I thought my camo vest might do the trick. Kind of an alternative guard fashion thing. The studios. So, how are the studios doing? There's police wandering around everywhere. It's terrible. They won't even let me clean up. Don't want me disturbing evidence. I haven't even cleaned up our lunch plates from the day of the murder. You mean those plates with the steak bones left over on them in the employee area? Yeah. Can you believe it? The fanboy. Do kids sneak in here a lot? Well, I don't think there's that many of them, but I do see one in particular a bunch. It's always gawking at the sets or snapping pictures. You should see old Windbag's eyes flash when she sees him. She has a bit of trouble catching him, though. The director and others. I heard something at the trial today. They said that the director and producer were here the day of the murder. Oh, sorry. I was in the prop storage room, so I didn't see them. I guess they were here, though. The studio head seemed pretty eager to keep us quiet. So they were trying to protect the director? Or the producer, really. The producer's our real star here. She saved these studios from the brink of disaster and kept them running. I don't think we'd still be in business if it weren't for that producer. Producer, huh? Present. Say, you work with props, right? About that murder weapon. You mean the samurai spear? Yeah, it's a prop, but it's still pretty heavy. I hate having to carry that thing around. So you'd have to be pretty strong to use that as a weapon, as it sounds. Why is Mr. Powers the only person I can think of? Not really sure what that is. Sure you are. Did you take a look at this? That's Mr. Powers. Why is he dragging his leg like that? What is this anyway? Looks like she didn't know about this photo or the injury that morning. Never mind. Wow, they gave a lawyer one of those card keys? Well, I'm sort of borrowing it. I see. Better be careful not to lose that. Very strict about those card keys here. I guess they're pretty good about keeping these out of outsiders' hands. Thanks. I'll be careful. Okay, and I'm a lawyer. Check out my lawyer badge. Okay, just wanted to show you my lawyer badge. Security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Oh, please don't touch anything in there. The security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. You have stuffing inside of you? Prove it. That's the security camera that automatically takes pictures of people here. Took 2 pictures on the day of the murder before the actual time of death. One of them was the Steel Samurai. The other was a grade school boy. Doesn't seem to be switched on today. I'm bushed. Maybe I'll sit down for a bit. This is exactly why I don't want to get old, ever. Hey, I'm still young. Just tired. Nick, when you start having to say I'm still young, you know it's all over. But I am still young. The studio mascot. Apparently it's a monkey of some kind. Never seen a monkey with a nose like that before. Why don't they put his head back on? Maybe we should ask the assistant. I'm not sure we really want her fixing anything. You probably need a crane to move that thing. Probably so. Entrance to Studio 1. This is the studio where they found Jack Hammer's body. Good ol' Hammerjack. It says welcome. Let people in here when they're not filming, right? Nick, let's come here someday. What do you say? Sure, that security lady lets us in. I did accuse her of murdering somebody. Okay, Studio 1. October 18, Studio 1. I don't really want to be in here. Yeah, it's a murder scene. I want to go someplace else. Nick? Ugh. The outline where Jack Hammer's body lay with tape. His body was found still inside the magistrate costume. I guess that's why the head part looks like a helmet. Funny, I expected a spear stabbing would leave at least a few bloodstains. I guess the costume must have absorbed most of it. Or the body was moved! Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. Always wanted to sit in one of these. Hey, Nick, take a look at that. One of those black and white boards they clap at the start of filming. And look, a megaphone! A real live megaphone! Ready, Nick? Action! Okay, that's the same thing she said before. For reflecting light. I don't know if there's something new in here. We gotta look around. Look, a ladder! That's a step ladder. So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick. Right, sorry. I don't get that. I don't understand what's happening there. Wow, look at that camera. Must cost a ton. Yeah, so don't touch it. Hey, smile, Nick, you're a star. Stop that! It's like a backdrop for a stage. This must be used in the Steel Samurai show. Of course. The mountains Neo Fujiyama. Steel Samurai take place in Old Tokyo. Can you even see Mount Fuji from there? Not Old Tokyo, Nick. Neo Old Tokyo. Yeah, all of that's the same from yesterday. But we wanted to, like, find people and investigate things, and I feel like I didn't investigate anything here. Let's go to Studio 2 again. October 18, Studio 2 entrance. This place is deserted. Crash! Oh, okay. So, this is different now. Eek! Nick! What was that noise? It sounded like it came from inside the trailer. Someone must be inside. Hello? No answer. Pretty suspicious if you ask me, Nick. Let's go in. I'm not sure we should be barging in. Huh? It's locked. What? Don't we have a key? No. There's probably one in the guard station at the main gate. And what are we waiting for? Let's borrow it. If they'll let us. We gotta hurry. The security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Oh, please don't touch anything in there. The security lady would knock the stuffing out of me if she knew. I really want the key to the trailer. Maybe next time. So do I have to, like, do something to get her to move? They turned off the camera. What could I do to get the kid to move? Because we can't talk to her about anything, apparently. The trailer door, it's locked. The key is probably in the security guard station. I doubt they'd let us borrow it. Exactly. Maybe we go talk to Nick again? Thing has a check mark. So we've examined and explored everything. What if someone came crawling in? Because I opened the gate up. Alright, detention center. There's clearly something we have to do. Alright, well, let's go look around, I guess. Employee area. What's up, Yoshi? How you doing? Someone callously opened up the grate, so you should come and fix that. I don't know who could have done that. Somebody did it. And they were not named me? What the fuck? Who are you dudes, Lamau? Nobody says LMAO. No one says WTF? Lamau. Nobody in real life. Like on text messages and stuff people say that, but not like nobody talks like an internet. I meet with an advisor at my community college on the 15th, kind of nervous. It'll be fine. You're just talking to somebody. It was mid-2000s, it was epic memes, but nobody talked like that. Nobody. I was a hip cat in the mid-2000s. Nobody talked like that. Not a single person said stuff like that. Nobody did. Aw? Wait, you first. Who are you? You look pretty suspicious to me. Whatever. 14 M3ers. Lamers? I don't want to read what this guy says. Whatever, lamers. How could you not know the great salmonella? I make Lee shows the Steel Samurai mine. RTFC, read the film credits. What? Lee? Oh. I hate this. Really? You're the salmonella? I'm so sorry. You look so sorry. No, quite all right. Really, it's fine. Raffle. What is it? You know, on closer inspection. Yeah, hot, slobber. Hey, did you do a lot of cosplay? 'Cause that costume Roxer's drool. Dude, she's a child. Stop it. Roxors? What? Hey, you're drooling. Huh? Lol. Buffer overrun. Pant. What's up, Moxie? How you doing? You've triggered my creative powers. Yes, it's coming to me. Pink Princess. Dude, I need to see your hands at all times. You need to put your hands up. I need to see them at all times. When you're talking to me, both of your hands will be in the air. I don't know what you're doing with your hands right now, and I don't trust that. Put your fucking hands up. I need to see them. I need to see them at all times. The sequel to the Steel Samurai, Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Like Miss May? Yes, if he did this, it would be fine. How you doing, Moxie? The sequel to the Steel Samurai, Pink Princess, Warrior of Little Old Tokyo. Robot. Raffle Lamau. Pink Princess? Why's it gotta be Little Old Tokyo? Why can't it have a cool name like Neo Old Tokyo? Maya, we really need to talk about cool. Can we stab this guy? Day of the crime. Did you notice anything unusual on the day of the murder? I don't even know who this guy is. He hasn't introduced himself to us. We don't know him. He's just like sweating really hard and jerking off, like with his turtleneck. Oh, I know who you dudes are. That security lady told you about us, eh? That's right. It was a pretty regular day. We had a run-through for an action scene in the morning. Then a meeting from lunchtime in the Studio 2 trailer. Heh, I was so busy I didn't even get a chance to eat lunch. A T-bone steak, was it? Yeah, sucksers. I hate missing out on food. I really do not like this guy. Please, can we delete him? Nick? What does sucksores mean? I don't know. No idea. Anyway, I was in a meeting from noon until after 4 with the producer and some bigwigs from the network. I'm assuming he's the director? No one would give this guy a job. You love that tongue action, don't you? I wish you wouldn't do that. It makes me very uncomfortable. Especially around this young lady that we have with us. If she could leave the room, I would feel much better. I don't trust this guy around children. Mr. Hammer's time of death was estimated at 2:30 p.m. If he's telling the truth, that meeting gives him an alibi. The producer. About the producer who was at the meeting with you. Oh, you mean Dee Vasquez? She's a genius. Mad skills all the way. Scary though. Sweats. She brought these studios back from the brink of destruction. She's the one who made it possible for me to make the Steel Samurai. You had a meeting with her on the day of the murder, right? Yeah, we were together from noon to 4 p.m. the whole time. The bigwigs. Who exactly are these bigwigs people keep mentioning? Oh, the boss over at the network and some sponsors. Also a few production guys. They piled into a limousine and got here right around noon. Major tension. Sweats. Were all of them with you the entire time? Yeah, unfortunately. They're all gray-haired geezers. Scowl. Sounds like they'd all be reliable witnesses. I'm gonna show them my lawyer badge. I try not to pay much attention to things that don't interest me. Lol. Stop doing that! Why are you staring at me like that? Please get out of the room, Maya! Leave, girl. Leave! This is WP, right? How do you know? Oh, look, he's obviously dragging his foot. Oh, right, the director would know about the injury. He was there. Knowing Maya, she's just gonna get stuck in some couch cushions? Stop it! She would not. She would not. She is not getting stuck in any couch cushions. She is a child. She is a baby. Well, the director definitely could have worn the outfit. There's a bunch of snacks on the table. They must give these to the employees. Hey, Nick! What now? The snacks. The snacks. There was twice this much here before. I ate them. They were past their expiration date anyway. Raffle. She's biting her lip and staring at me with tears welling in her eyes because she wanted to eat the expired snacks. We can get you some expired snacks from the grocery store, don't worry. Okay, now we're away from that guy. That dude freaked me the fuck out. I did not like him. Bad man. That was a very bad man. Very bad man. You will stay away from him, Maya, at all times. All times. Ha! Aha! You again! Eek! How rude! Acting like you've seen a ghost. You certainly got back to your post quickly. Oh, the police took me away, they did. They pulled out a spare Steel Samurai costume. Told me to put it on. Can you imagine? How could I, a sweet little old lady, wear a giant suit like that? Mr. Powers is pretty tall. As soon as they saw there was no way I could wear it, they let me go. Guess they would rule her out being the murderer. Anyway, no, this whippersnapper. This old lady never forgets a slight or insult. And you won't get any information out of me. My lips are sealed. You sure are talking a lot for someone with sealed lips. Starting now. 1, 2, 3. This lady's too much. Let's talk to her, the fanboy. About that kid you said you saw. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, look at her eyes. She's serious. The director and others. About the director. The one who was here on the day of the murder. If I see him again, I'm taking him down. Nick, I think she's losing it. That's good. I will show you the spear. I have a feeling she's not going to respond well to anything I show her now. I'm going to show her everything anyways. Okay. Let's look at some things. security guard station. I can see the computer that runs the security cameras. Hey! No touching! Guess I'd better investigate there later. Alright, so we definitely have to get her away. That also means that the assistant has moved again, too. Okay. So, let's go to Studio 1. And maybe over to Studio 2 again? Nothing? Everything? Oh, what? Okay, no. Let's go to the murder scene. Okay, nothing here. He seems calmer. Hey! Oh, it's the little kid. It's the little kid. Hey, wait! I'll bet he came in right through that drain. Hey, Kiddio? What's your name, sport? I'm not a kid, so don't talk to me like that. Huh? But you are a kid. What a rude little brat. There's no way to talk to an adult. You're not an adult either. You're a child too. Children, speak amongst yourselves. I don't see no adults here, hippie fashion chick. Hippie fashion? Nick, I think I'm being mocked. You gotta hand it to Maya. She's pretty sharp. And pretty mad. I'm Cody Hackins. Call me Kiddio again, and I'll cut you down where you stand, evildoer. Okay. I like the cut of your jib, kid. Steel Samurai. So you're a fan of the Steel Samurai? How dare you utter that name, evildoer? What do you mean? We're on the Steel Samurai side. Ha! Ha! You can't fool me. He can't even... His arms are too short to take out the sword. Okay, then what's the last line said by the innkeeper in episode 8? Ha! Easy. Like some fries with that? Not bad, Kiddio. Watch it. What are they doing? Testing their fandom. What happened? Say, you heard anything about the incident the other day? You were here, weren't you? Did you see anything? He always... The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? But no way am I telling you losers. What? Wait. Let me go. He's gone. Huh? Something fell off the table when he bumped into it on his way out. A bottle? Why was this sitting there, I wonder? Empty bottle. Found on a table in the employee area. The label reads sleeping pills. Interesting. We giggling? I like giggling. The label reads sleeping pills. So that put out... So, Powers was drugged, so that meant there's no way he could have done it. Anyway, what was that kid saying? He saw everything. Alright, so it was good that we opened up the gate. Great. Drain, where the fanboy came in. He didn't waste any time coming in, either. Talk about cause and effect. Yeah, we sure pulled a good one. We gotta show someone the drugs. Nope. That's not how you do it. We gotta show them the drugs. My emotes have a theme for the most part? Okay, explain your emote themes. I'm down. I'm gonna show you the drugs, pervert. Okay, we gotta get out of here. I really hate that guy. I hate that guy more than anyone I've ever hated in my entire life. And I've hated a lot of people. Huh? Where's that old windbag? I'd have her to leave her post. Hey! Nick, that was her! Stop, whippersnapper! Yeah! Yeah, sounds like she's chasing after that boy. Natch! Uh-oh, she tripped. Maya sure looks happy. Alright, but now we can grab the keys, so... Hey, Nick! Now's our chance! Let's check out the guard station. Good idea. Oh! This is it, Nick! The trailer key. The key to that trailer in Studio 2. We'll be borrowing this, right, Nick? The key tag reads Studio 2 trailer. I can read! I can read! Alright, outside Studio 1. Move to outside Studio 2. Move to... Oh! It's from a band called Big Time Rush. Never heard of them. They're musicians that clap. Got it. And open their mouths in fright. Got it. And wear hockey helmets. Okay. And look handsome and smile. Got it. But also wear hockey helmets and look angry. And look pouty with hockey helmets. They really like wearing hockey helmets. Are they Canadian? They also smile. And uh-oh, did they make little duties happen? Eep. Nice. So they're all... He happens to be your favorite? It appears that they're the one in, like, all of the pictures, right? Or is this not the same person? I can't quite tell. Are they all the same? Do they have, like, a sketch show or something like that? Why there's, like, so many different, like, facial expressions? It's all the same. Yeah, it appeared to be all the same person. I wonder if the key we borrowed from the guard station will work. It opened. Right, let's go, Nick. He seems eager all of a sudden. Well, you first, Nick. Not that eager. Oh, I want to go inside the trailer. October 18th, Studio 2 trailer. Very good. Who do we have here? Hello? Eek! Someone's in here! Names. Our names? We're WP's lawyers, and, I see. And who might you be? D. Vasquez. The producer. D. Vasquez. She's quite beautiful. I'm smitten. It was a TV show on Nick. The premise is there are 4 hockey players from, I'm assuming that's Minnesota, right? That get the chance to become a band in LA. Hockey players that form a band. Okay. Okay, that's a premise. That's a premise. What was the name of the show? Of course I would like to talk to her. The day of the crime. I was wondering if you could tell me about the day of the murder. Ms. Vasquez? Script. Excuse me? Script. I'm looking for a script. A script? The Steel Samurai, episode 13. I need it. Did we ask you a bit about the day of the murder? I need to read it. She's preoccupied. You remember when we were looking at Power's jacket, I was like observing him when we first met him, and he had a picture of a pipe on his jacket. Big Time Rush. Can't say I've heard of it. When was it? When was it on? I mean, didn't really watch Nickelodeon much outside of when I was like a kid. So, but well, when did it come on? We're getting nowhere fast. We'd really like to ask you about the Steel Samurai. Ms. Vasquez? It's on TV every week. That's all I have to say about that. Nick, she's telling us to go watch TV? The nerve of her. Hey, don't get mad at me. 2009 to 13. I believe I only watched it a couple. Nice. You watched the entire thing only a couple times. The entire thing. Is it one of your favorite TV shows? There's only a handful of shows that I've watched more than once. And Futurama is one of them. I've watched Futurama a lot. I don't do it anymore, but I used to put Futurama on and then just fall asleep to it. So I'd watch like an episode 2 every day. Be like, nice. I don't do that anymore. The director. About the director. Salmonella, was it? What exactly is his role here? Perhaps I didn't make myself clear. I'm looking for a script. I can't be bothered with anything else. Nick? Are all people in the entertainment business this weird? Starting to look like it. Nick, let's get out of here. Isn't there someplace else we have to check? Yeah. Wait. Yes? If you see Manila, give him this. Why do we have to do your errands? I don't think I like her. Don't cry. Don't take it as a sign of weakness. Why are you crying? Alright. We'll give it to him if we see him. Vasquez's memo. The memo reads, bring me the script for episode 13. Let's look around here. Looks like they were designing a set to use for the Steel Samurai show. They've got some figures for how much the set costs. I can't believe they spend that much money on those sets. Another old movie poster, The Singing Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. What the hell do samurai sing about? Chopping off heads? Oh my god! That movie was the best. It's about a samurai who sings his way to fame and fortune. Mr. Hammer was a very accomplished singer, you know. Singing samurai stars? What's next? Ninja ballet? Samurai Summer, starring Jack Hammer. This poster is quite old. Wow, it's been years since I saw that show. It was one of those typical summer romance stories, but it was great. Typical summer romance with a samurai on a horse? An old movie poster. Dynamite Samurai, starring Jack Hammer. Guess Mr. Hammer used to be quite the star. Nothing in here that could be a clue. Just some paper cups and crumpled documents. Look at the crumpled documents! This is where they had that meeting. There are documents and paper cups scattered around. Trash is always evidence. The glass is frosted. I can't see outside. This far into October, the dimming daylight makes it feel like winter's coming. I mean, winter is coming, right? So I guess the only thing that we can do right now is to go drop off the, do a task, do a fetch quest. Okay, I love you, bye-bye. I don't like how the movement around here works. I feel like I shouldn't have to, like, go back, like, one step and go to another area. I feel like we should just be able to, if we're in that area, select everything. It's kind of silly. Alright, you pervert. Here. Here, I got this from the producer. Huh? Bring me the script for episode 13? Episode 13? Where did I put that one? Must have left it somewhere. Sweats. Uh-oh. My ass is pwned. If I don't find it, shakes. Nick. Might be quicker to just look in all the places where he's likely to have been. I agree. I have to find it? I think it's that book bag, right? It's probably that book bag. Back at the scene of the crime. Let's find what we need and get out of here quick, Nick. Right? Nope. Okay, maybe it's right here on the director's chair. Hey, look! That's the chair the director sits in. I've always wanted to sit in one of these. The director? Maya, take a look around that chair for me, would you? Remember that script the director was talking about? Didn't he say he left it somewhere? Aha! Found it, Nick, the script. The work. A Steel Samurai script. The cover reads Episode 13. You have the whole series on your PC? Nice. Nice. Alright, let's show her the goods. Here, we found it. Your script. I tend to watch it when I feel sad. It's good to have entertainment that makes you feel better. It is good. It is good. I definitely have my comfort things for sure. Here, we found it. Your script. Script handed to D. Vasquez. You're not gonna talk to us? Quiet. I'm reading. You just hold on. What's the big idea? Who do you think you are anyway? And do you even know who we are? Powers lawyers. Right. Maya suspect. No, it's just, well, no, but... You wanted to know about the day of the murder? Yes. Anything you could tell us would be a big help. You know there was a meeting here at noon? Yes, with the director and the people from the network. Correct. Now listen closely. None of the people in this trailer that afternoon went to Studio One. It was impossible for us to leave. Impossible? Why? The path was blocked. The path? With sleeping pills? Why did they bring this up? The tree had fallen over, but clearly you can get around it because you're here now, and we also walked around it. On the day of the murder, the path that leads here was blocked? You saw Mr. Monkey on the way here, correct? Mr. Monkey? The monkey with the broken head. Oh, right, that. What an original name. Its head fell over in the wind on the day of the murder. They didn't start moving the head out of the way until after 3. It was after 4 by the time the path was unblocked. Capiche? Everyone in this trailer was stuck here until the path was cleared. Stuck in this trailer? Stuck until after 4. Hammer died at 2:30. Thus, none of us could have gone to Studio 1. What? It's true. A crane came just after 3 to move the head. We called some people in to clear the way. I'm sure they'd corroborate my story. But wait. What if the head fell over after 2:30? Then you could have gone to Studio 1. 2:30, the time of death. Very well. Come. Yes, ma'am. Nope, a grown adult fully set to commit murder cannot navigate a giant fallen tree in the path, or a monkey head. That's Mr. Monkey. When it wasn't broken, it announced the time in ooks. Oh god, everything's a clock! 1 ook per hour. Ook, ook, ook. Always with the ooking. It is a monkey after all. Check its head. The clock inside stopped when it broke. Nick, it stopped at 2:15. 2:15? That's right. The path was blocked from 2:15 till after 4. Therefore, we're innocent. Mr. Hammer died in Studio 1 at 2:30. See? Goodbye. Mr. Monkey's head blocked the path to the scene of the crime between 2:15 and 4 p.m. Very handy, readable broken clock. It is very handy. What do we do, Nick? There isn't anyone besides WP who could have killed Hammer. It's over. We're finished. Sure doesn't look good. Guess we should head back to the office and plan our strategy. Should we? I see. There's a clock and a speaker in the monkey's head. We'd usually tell the time by ooking. The clock has stopped at 2:15 now. This is the path that goes to Studio 2. Mascot's head fell right on the path on the day of the murder. The path was completely blocked between 2 and 4. I really want to take a break, but we have work to do. Still, it's kind of sad to see so many empty benches. Kind of like if you threw a party and nobody came. Ook. I want to go talk to her again, though, for reasons. None of which are suspicious. Oh, she's not here now. Oh, I wasn't looking for her for any reason. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. I was not doing anything suspicious. I wasn't doing anything suspicious. Just looking around. Just looking around for people to talk to me. What do you know about fallen heads? What do you know about trailer keys? Did I show you the drugs? He's like the type. He looks like the type of guy that would drug someone. All right, get the hell away from this pervert. Disgusting, nasty, vile, reprehensible human being. I'm gonna show him the drugs. I'm gonna show him everything. He doesn't care about the fact that he was drugged. Okay? So there were even more people on the property, though. Like, they said that they hired someone to move all of the stuff there. But they really, like, didn't tell us anything, did they? October 18th. Wright & Co. Law Offices. Very good. Now what? We're fresh out of clues. One's alibi is watertight. We don't even have any promising leads. Things are looking pretty grim. It's a little early for giving up, don't you think? Huh? You've got one lead. Mia, it's you. What took you so long? Sorry, Phoenix. Maya has trouble calling me unless she's really in trouble. Right. Oh, wait. I guess that means we're really in trouble. I'd say so. What did you mean, we have one lead? The boy, of course. Yeah, the finger sniffer. Look at him sniff his finger like a little weirdo. Yeah, I saw him. I saw everything. What? No way I'm telling you, losers. He also took pictures of stuff, right? He had a camera? I don't know. Didn't sound like he was going to help us at all. I'm sure you can find some way of bringing him over to your side. Either way, we should go back to the studios. That boy's our last hope, Phoenix. Thanks. Now I'm more worried than I was before. Back to the studio. October 18th. Global Studios. Main gate. Dude, she's in a huff. She's in a huff. Oh, huff, puff, 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 huff, puff. Dude, you need a brown paper bag or something? What's wrong? Huff, puff, huff, puff. Ooh, whippersnapper. She's been chasing that boy this whole time. Huff, puff. When I catch him, Sounds like she hasn't had any luck catching him. I got a hostage now, whippersnapper. A hostage? The fanboy. What happened to the boy? I see him again. Lay him flat, Huff Puff. My, what a violent old lady. They just want to show the titty lady. That's all. There was no need to have Mia say anything there. They just wanted to put titties on the screen. I see you, gay. Actually, I met with the director just now. Eh? Ah, my heart. I don't feel so good. Is she okay? Before I go, I'd like to visit the place where Hammer died. Right, she was saying she wanted to visit the studio where he died. What's this about a hostage? Huff, huff. When that boy was running away, he dropped this and ran. I'll come back for this one. It's kind of hard to understand her with all that huffing and puffing. Phoenix, that hostage might be what we need. Cody might talk to us if we gave him that. Good idea. This old bag, no! I'm catching that brat if it's the last thing I do. Phoenix, do you have anything that might... Do you have anything you might trade with her? A trade, I wonder. I have, this card key. Hey, that's a card. Studio 1? Right, a card key. Studio 1. I could visit poor Hammer. I'd like to visit. He died. Whew. I was his fan. You don't have your own card, Ms. Oldbag? That's a little weird for the security officer not to have access, right? Studio 1 isn't my turf. So there's other security guards? You'll let me borrow it then? If I give her the card key, then I won't be able to get into Studio 1. Yeah. Give it to her. Why don't you let her borrow it, Phoenix? Guess it can't hurt. Here you go, Ms. Oldbag. Card key lent to Miss Oldbag. Listen to me, Sonny. I don't like having debts to no whippersnappers. You take this and we're even. Deal? What's this? A Steel Samurai trading card? That sneaky kid dropped it. I figure it's pretty important to him, though. Thank you. I may have a use for this. This must be the hostage she was talking about. Steel Samurai card, a trading card. Apparently, these are really popular with kids these days. Right, I'm off. Here she goes, hobbling off toward the studio. Okay, so now we just need to find the kid, right? The kid was at the employee area. October 18th, Global Studio, employee area. Hey! Hey you! Wait a sec! Phoenix. Was that the boy? Yeah, his name's Cody Hackins. I think he ran into the dressing room. Oh, well, he's cornered himself. What a dumb child. October 18th, Global Studios, dressing room. Very important. Sure to be in here somewhere. Found you! Ah! Damn it! He's getting away! Come back! There. He's back. Wait, how? How did she... Hey there. Would you mind helping us out? Please? I'm Cody. Hello, Cody. I'm Mia. Mia Fey. Nice to meet you. Yo! And I'm Phoenix Wright. Who asked? Phoenix, you can take it from here. I'm not so sure I'm qualified. Steel Samurai. Steel Samurai is so cool. I think he's the bomb. Ha! What a lamer like you know about the Steel Samurai. Hey, watch that attitude. Phoenix, you really shouldn't yell like that. He's only a kid. Yeah, don't yell like that. I'm only a kid. What happened? So, do you know anything about what happened here? Would you tell me, please? I don't know nothing. Looks like a little persuasion's necessary. Maybe a bribe? Alright, fine. I was gonna hold on to it and give it to Mia. But I'll give it back to the kid. Cody, this look familiar? Hey, my UR! My Which one is it? My I'm gonna go with my My UR! You are? Huh? You are. You know, ultra rare. That card's really hard to get. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Yeah. I'll give you this. If you help me. That's my card. By offering me something I already own, you're in effect eschewing the very basis of our consumer society, namely the principle of fair trade. Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. What do they teach these kids in schools these days? Quantum physics? Whatever. I don't need that card. Huh? I got a double. Just keep it. It's yours. What? I went through all that trouble? You want to trade? Find me a really rare card. Really rare? You mean there's something rarer than ultra rare? Ultra rare premium cards are way rarer than plain ultra rare cards. Come on. Man, Man, for a grown-up, you sure are dumb. Premium rare. Why do I feel like we're talking about steaks? Okay, so I have to get him an ultra rare card. Who would have an ultra rare card? You think Max Powers has an ultra rare card? October 18th, Detention Center, Visitors Room. I guess Mr. Powers isn't questioning. Oh well. Let's try again another day, Phoenix. Aww. But I wanted my ultra rare card from the Powers guy. It seemed like a good idea. October 18th, Studio, 2 trailer. Hold on. No, hi. Shh. Oh, hi. Hello. What brings you here? Oh, well, I had to arrange some stuff. Yes? The, girl with you? Doesn't she seem a little different? Like, is she even the same person as before? Nope. She's the same as always. Same as always. Okay. Whatever you say. I would like to talk to you about the fanboy. Have you seen that boy since then? Nope. You missed it, though. Security lady was chasing around after that boy so fast, I thought she'd collapse. Of course, he got away in the end. Boy, was she mad. Actually, we saw them. How's the old windbag doing? She was squeezing donuts through her clenched fist back at the guard station. Some people take their jobs a little too seriously. Mr. Hammer. Were all the posters on the wall here of Mr. Hammer? Yes. Really a terrible loss for the studios. But its popularity had been waning recently, right? That's true. Then again, after what happened... After what happened? You mean you don't know about Hammer? No. What? I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said anything. What happened? Wait, now you have to tell me. What happened with Hammer? I'm sorry. Probably not the one who should tell you. Uh-oh. How do I get the feeling something's being covered up here? You got any, you got some of these cards? Do you know anything about this? Hey, that's a Steel Samurai trading card. I collect those, actually. I'm one card away from a complete set. A complete set? Yeah, a set of one of each card. Huh. Wait. Wait. That's it. That's the card I need. You don't know how long I've been looking for it. I don't care what kind of girl you might think I am. I need that card. Please, I beg you. Please trade with me. Trade with you? Yes, trade cards. Look, I'll even trade you an ultra rare premium card. Trade me a... Huh? Yes, it's a good deal for your ultra rare. Please! Phoenix, can't you see she's desperate? What's everybody getting so excited about? No, it's mine. No, I can't. See, this card isn't really even mine. I see. Of course. Of course it wouldn't be yours. Of course I won't ever get that card. Ever. Of course I don't even really deserve that card. Phoenix, do something! She's blacking out! Okay, I'll trade. She's blacking out? Really? Thanks! Then this is for you. URP card. An ultra rare premium Steel Samurai collectible card. Very valuable. The CCG blackouts? What's a CCG? Yahoo! Kids don't say Yahoo. There she goes. Doesn't doing good things like that make you feel great? Nope. Yeah. Yeah, it does. I guess we got our trading card. Collectible card game? People take their... God damn it. People take their collectible cards very seriously, huh? I will black out if I do not get this card immediately. I will hold my breath until you give it to me. I would have kept going. See this card? Yeah, so? Wait, that's it! That's the ultra rare premium card I need! Come on, give it to me, please! You gotta give it to me! Wow, never seen him so eager. Right. Okay. How about a trade? You're on! I'll give you a samurai spear and throw in an evil magistrate to boot. No. Not that kind of trade. I don't want cards. I want information. Huh? You sure? Fine by me. URP card given to Cody. Dude, how much money do you think I could have sold that for? Okay, Phoenix. Let's hear what he has to say. If he knows something that could help us, we can have him take the stand tomorrow. Alright, kid, talk! Why are you shaking him? He said he'd talk to us. Because he likes that kind of shit, stupid kid. Just shake him until money and candy falls out of him. So, like the Steel Samurai. He's so cool! I guess? You're judging him by his looks. You have to look at his actions, at his life. I'm being lectured on life by a grade schooler. That's a robot! You look like him too, don't you? Oh, me? Yeah, love the Steel Samurai. So, tell me what your favorite thing about the Steel Samurai is. His fighting skills. Gotta think of something. I like it when he, vanquishes his foes. Yeah, wazam! Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Check this out. It's my fan album. What the? It's all pictures of the Steel Samurai. I go to every live performance. Those stupid publicity stunts where they beat each other up in public. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Wazam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Check it out. My new digital camera. Wow, that's very impressive. The newest model, isn't it? You bet, lady. I just got it for my birthday. I would not give a child... This was back in like 2004 or 5. A high-end digital camera. Those things were expensive. They're like, everybody has one in their phone now, but back in the day, digital cameras were expensive as fuck. My album has a name. Want to hear it? The Steel Samurai Path to Glory. The Steel Samurai always wins. Always. Hey, if you want this, you can have it, lady. Really? Are you sure? Yeah, I took these with a digital camera. I got all the data at home, so I can always make another one. Well, then I'm happy to accept. Thank you. Remember you paid like 400 bucks for yours? Yeah. So they were mega expensive. I bought my parents one for like Christmas. And yeah, I spent a pretty fucking penny on one of them. I think I spent like 400, 450 on one. It was expensive as hell. Path to Glory. Paths to Glory. That's Kirk Douglas. Kirk Douglas. World War II movie? World War I movie. Contains photos of every victory scene in every battle the Steel Samurai has won. What's with people always giving stuff to Mia? What a life. If we were a busty, pretty lady, people would also give us stuff. But we are a dense, spiky-haired man-child. No one will give us stuff. What happened? You were here on the day of the incident, right? Yeah. Did you see anything unusual? Cody? Cody. He needs to know because he's fighting for justice. Isn't that the Steel Samurai's motto? For great justice? You have to help us fight for great justice too. I saw everything. Well. Might get some useful information out of him yet. What you saw. Cody, I need to ask you something very important. What did you see on the day of the incident? I got here that day around 2. I had to come in through the woods out back so that old lady wouldn't see me. I got kind of lost though. I was in there for maybe a half hour or so, and I finally got to the studio. After that... What is it, Cody? Steel Samurai killed the bad guy. Used the samurai spear, just like always. One shot, one kill. It happened so fast I got scared. I went home after that. I see. Must have been hard for you. Man, you say those nice things, but it's so obvious you aren't speaking from the heart. Right. Mia? Yes? I think we can say for sure this means the Steel Samurai did it. True enough. And the director has an alibi, so it wasn't him. Indeed. So, the only person left who it could have been is Will Powers. I have to admit, it's kind of a shock. If you put this boy on the witness stand, your client will be guilty for sure. Let's not call him that. I think that would be wise. Just to leave this one alone. Not so fast, pal! I heard everything. This boy here's a key witness. And he's under police protection starting now. Come on, son. You've got a rendezvous with me down at the precinct. No, I ain't going. That didn't go so well. We're back to 0 leads. Now we have a serious handicap in court. What are we gonna do, Mia? Well, I really need to be going. Don't worry, Phoenix. I'm sure you'll be fine. Okay, thanks for getting me into more trouble. Whoa, 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 whoa. Come to the trial tomorrow. Please, I need you there. Phoenix, can I ask you something? You really believe that Mr. Powers is innocent? I believe. Of course he is. That's all I wanted to hear. Excellent. I'll see you in court then. Great. Thanks, Mia. See you soon. If I do a head tilt, am I automatically cuter? See you soon. Not with the handlebar mustache cereal. Oh, right. I forgot I had that. It automatically makes me a villain. Yes. Who were you saying was tied up on the railroad tracks? Who? Yeah, I tied him up on the railroad tracks. What's it to you? So what? I was about to tell you to tie up some damsel on the tracks. Yeah, I did it. So? You can't prove nothing. Of course I did. October 19th, 9:42 a.m. District Court. Defendant. Defendant lobby. Number 1. It'd be easy to pin a murder with all the cheese on your hands. I got cheese hands. They fingered me, Jack. Cheesy fingers. I'm not using my fingers, though. I'm using my palm. I got cheesy palms. It's good, though. Palm. 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 I don't got paws. I'm not a cat. Or a dog. What? Will is Logan. I don't know either of these people. Who's Will and who's Logan? Oh, this guy's Wolverine? He is Harry. I see more Sabretooth in this guy than Wolverine. I'm getting Sabretooth vibes. Mr. Wright? Yes? Why do you look so unhappy? Oh, nothing. Really, it's nothing. Right, Mia? Uh-oh. She looks even unhappier. Phoenix? Your client's now practically a dead man walking. Perhaps that's why I feel particularly close to him. This is no time for dead people jokes. Please. You know we're going into this trial utterly defenseless. No, I've got the bottle of drugs. Yet if Mr. Powers is truly innocent, we should be able to find something overlooked in the evidence to prove it. Something overlooked. We have to find something, Phoenix. Today. It's that or lose the trial. Right. If he was drugged, that means there's not a chance he could have done it. It's that or lose the trial. This isn't gonna be easy. No, it'll be easy. Cakewalk. Easy baby game. I got this. October 19th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom. Number 4. Ah! Oh no! Oh no. I don't know how I knocked that over. It must have been the wind or a ghost. It's on a flat surface. How you fall over? Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. An unexpected fact has come to the attention of the court. Yesterday, we learned that there were other people present at the studios. Today, I would like to show evidence proving they had nothing to do with the murder. Very well. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. I wonder if it'll be that producer. Prosecution calls Mr. Sal Manella to the stand. Or that director. Will the witness state his name and profession? I don't want to talk to this guy. He's a freak. How rude can you get? You don't know me? I'm the director. I make the Steel Samurai. Noob Raffle. Salmonella. I'm a director. Television. Were you at the Global Studios on the day of the murder? Yes, Your Honor. Very well. Please testify to the court about the events of that day. Phoenix. Let's start by picking this testimony apart. If Powers is innocent, you know what that means. Someone in the trailer on that day did it. Right. She doesn't waste any time putting on the pressure. Let's put on some pressure to the dirty, nasty pervert. The day of the murder. I was at the studios from around 9 that morning. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. And I had a meeting in Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. We were in the meeting until around 4. During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. That's about it. The time of Mr. Hammer's death was 2:30 p.m. And according to your testimony, you were in a meeting at the time. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. The day of the murder. I was at the studio from around 9 that morning. Press on! Is that when you always come into work? Oh no, I come in all sorts of hours. It's the industry way. Yeah, I know all about the freaks in your industry. Right? Still, FWIW, I was pretty busy all that day. I hate this man. I hate him so much. With every ounce of my fiber, I hate him. Tell us more about that. During the morning, I was doing an action scene run-through. In the employee area? That's right. It was a fight scene between the Steel Samurai and the Evil Magistrate. Was anyone else at the run-through? Oh, yeah, that security lady was sitting there watching the whole thing. She was cheering on Hammer, if you can believe it. She certainly has the lungs for it. Anyone else? No, just us 4. It took a lot more time than I thought it would. Why did it go on so long? I'm pretty sure you've already heard about this, but WP twisted his ankle during the run-through, see? Oh, right, that's the limp. Which, of course, led to me missing my lunch. Ooh, ROFS. Roll on floor screaming? What's ROFS? It's not roll on floor laughing. I've never heard ROFS. I'm not hip. They just made that up. ROFS? Rolling on the floor starving? I hear that everyone else ate lunch in the employee area. What exactly did they have for lunch? T-bone steak. The assistant cooked some up. Ah, come to think of it, there was a plate with some bones on it in the employee area. Everyone else, meaning that the witness did not eat with them. But I had a meeting in the Studio 2 trailer, so I ended up skipping lunch. So in the end, you didn't get to eat? Yeah, no steak at least. Could you believe it? That must have been tough. Phoenix. Yeah? Isn't something about that seem odd to you? It's contradictory. Yeah, it does seem odd now that you mention it. Mr. Manella. Oh, what did you want? Sweats. When I went to Studio 2, I saw something on the table there. There were 2 plates, the same kind of plates as the ones in the employee area. Who ate lunch there? No, good call. I was embarrassed, so I didn't mention it. But I did eat after all. A T-bone steak, you mean? Yeah, well, I mean, the assistant went through all that trouble. I brought it to the trailer thinking I could eat it later. Clearly a man who likes to eat. I'd suspect as much. So, when exactly did you eat? You took 1 break during that meeting. I wolfed it down then. A mental image I will carry with me to my grave. Wait a second. If they took a break in that meeting, that contradicts his testimony. I'll press on that one a bit more. You're in the meeting until around 4. What were you discussing? The Steel Samurai story and our budget. Get this, the sponsors turn to me and say, Mr. Manella, those scripts of yours are not appropriate for children. Could you believe it? Actually, I kinda can. So nobody left the table during the whole meeting? During the meeting, well, I'm pretty sure no one left their chairs. You didn't take a single break. Well... Yeah, not a one. What's he sweating so much about, I wonder? Only I had an idea. Wait a second. Maybe I do have an idea. Press him. Wait a second. Mr. Manella, you've just contradicted yourself. Didn't you just tell the court that you ate that T-bone steak during a break? Oops, Raffle! Why are you rolling on the floor laughing? Well? Mr. Manella, what's this all about? Well, yeah, I guess we did take a little break. Phoenix, great job. If they took a break, one of them could have gone to the studio during that time. Your Honor, I call on the witness to testify to the court about this break. Very well. Mr. Manella, your testimony, please. Uh-oh, Edgeworth is laughing. The break. And these are the breaks. Break it up, break down. Yeah, FWIW, we took a break. Raffle. But it was only 15 minutes. 15! That's only 13 in base 12. Not enough time for someone to say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol. That's only just enough time to eat a T-bone steak, if you ask me. I don't think it would be enough time for that, but that's just me. Very well. You may begin the cross-examination. The break. Let's get him. What's so, for what it's worth, Raffle? What time exactly did you take this break? I'd say it was from around 2:30 or so until 2:45. 2:30? That's the time of the death. So we could have gone to Studio 1, killed Hammer, and come back. But they did say they were blocked in, and the clock was stopped at 2:15. Guess it's possible time-wise. But it was only 15 minutes. 15! It's only 13 in base 12. What were you doing for those 15 minutes? Eating my T-bone steak. What else? There were 2 plates on that table. Oh, right. The other one was Diva's. Sorry, D. Vasquez's plate. D. Vasquez, the producer. To eat a T-bone steak in 15 minutes. It's quite a feat. Not enough time for someone to, say, commit murder in Studio 1, lol. Why is that? Objection! Haven't we had enough of this pointless line of questioning, Your Honor? No! No, we have not! The testimony to this point has made one certain fact painfully clear. The people in the trailer had nothing to do with this murder. It was impossible for any of them to go to Studio 1. What? Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Surely you aren't suggesting one of these people in the trailer went to Studio 1? Well, Mr. Wright? Phoenix, this is critical. Think about it before you give your answer. Did you claim someone from the trailer went to Studio 1? No, it's impossible. I don't want to write off so many possible suspects, but I can't keep claiming the impossible either. I agree that it was impossible for anyone in the trailer to go to the studio in that time. Haha! I thought you might be thoughtlessly treading on thin ice again, but I see you had at least an inkling of the truth. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? It's quite simple. True, the break in the trailer meeting came right at the time of death. However, the path from there to the scene of the crime was blocked. The fallen Mrs. Monkeyhead barred the way. Well, it's not Mrs., it was Mr. Monkeyhead, so... Don't misgender the severed monkey head. At around 2:15, a strong gust of wind knocked off the studio mascot's head. Ergo, when the people in the trailer took a break at 2:30, the way to the studio was blocked. Blocked by Mrs. Monkey's severed head. Was it Mrs. the entire time and I'm just crazy? I thought they called it Mr. Monkeyhead. It's actually Mr. Monkey, but Edgeworth has a point. Oh, see, I was right. Stupid Edgeworth. And somehow, I feel no desire to correct him. I would correct him. I believe we have seen enough evidence. I mean, it really doesn't make a difference in this scenario, but still. I would like to relieve Mr. Manella from the stand. Yeah, we should totally cancel Edgeworth. Get on Twitter, cancel Edgeworth. What? It's over? Very well. The court's opinion on this case is as follows. We have found that there were several other people in Studio 2 on the day of the murder. However, it's also clear that none of these people could have gone to Studio 1. They, therefore, have no relation to this case. Furthermore, with regards to the photo of the Steel Samurai, given the size of the costume, no one other than Mr. Powers could have worn it that day. All that is lacking is decisive evidence that he is the one who did it. If we had that, I'm afraid I would have to find Mr. Powers guilty. Your Honor, the prosecution is pleased to announce that we indeed have a decisive evidence. A witness. Who is this witness, Mr. Edgeworth? My witness saw the very moment when the Steel Samurai skewered the victim. Order! I will have order! I see. The court will take a 10-minute recess, after which we will hear your witness. Court is adjourned for recess. October 19th, 11:04 a.m. District Court, Defendant lobby. Number 1. What do we do now, Mia? If everyone in that trailer has an alibi... I'm sorry, Phoenix. I guess I was wrong. Mia! Don't tell me you're giving up. If you give up, what hope do I have? Don't get me wrong. I've never given up on a trial before. Not while there was a chance. Only one thing became clear in your cross-examination. People in the trailer could have not gone to Studio 1. I thought there was more to it than that. But I was wrong. That's all there is. What's gonna happen to me? It kinda seems like everyone in that courtroom thinks I did it. Think I'm a murderer. Don't worry, Mr. Powers. If you are innocent, we will prove it. I guarantee it. Leave it to us, and be yourself. Be strong. You are the Steel Samurai, hero to children everywhere, after all. You... Thanks. Okay, Phoenix. This one's for the kids. Let's do it. Let's do it for the kids! What are we doing for the children? The production is these steams is top tier. Nice. Who's? What's up, Bane? How you doing? I didn't read anything. My bad. October 19th, 11:15 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 4. Okay, now we do it. My bad. I got excited. I just wanted to hear the sound over and over. Court is back in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution has a concern. As our witness is a grade schooler of tender years and this is a murder case, we worry that the defense might cause unnecessary trauma with his cruel questioning. Nice to see Edgeworth taking the moral high ground. However, we have no choice. The prosecution calls Cody Hackins to the stand, and I'm gonna mess this little child up real good with words. Children love me. Your Honor, perhaps you could arrange a box for him to stand on? Oh, right. Clark, please bring him a box. One of those donut crates should do. There's donut crates? I want a donut crate. The witness state his name and grade in school. Witness! Look who's badgering the child. That's not me. How's your career as a lawyer going? I'm not a lawyer. We're failing. What? Just because you're all grown up don't mean you can push me around. Cody? Answer his question, okay? Hey, it's you, the nice lady. I'm Cody Hackins. I'm in 2nd grade. He's like 4. You can't trust a 4-year-old. I get the feeling this is going to be a long, long day. Mr. Edgeworth, please remember that you're speaking to a child. Try to be gentle. Witness. Cody. He's having trouble with this gentle thing. You were present, you were at Global Studios on the day of the, incident? You got a problem with that? Please tell us what you saw that day. What, Pops? You want me to tell you and Gramps with the beard over there? Just, Mr. Edgeworth with you, I prefer a very long day. Incidentally, photographic equipment is strictly forbidden in this courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor. He said he wouldn't testify if he couldn't bring it. I'd like special permission if that's possible. Wait, so you're saying you had to bargain terms with a kid and you lost? Hey, I just got this new camera. Nice, sniffing his finger again. Stupid, stop sniffing your finger. What's it with Japan and making people sniff their fingers? Japan's always just like, people sniff their fingers. Is that normal when you go to Japan? Are people just walking around like doing this? Like just smelling their finger? What's happening? What's happening? Is this common? Don't really know how to use it all that good yet, but I bring it with me wherever I go. Phoenix, I wonder if he had that camera on the day of the murder. You better make a note of it in the court record. A new digital camera. Cody always carries it, though he's still learning how to use it. He had to have. That was one of the first things that I was thinking. He takes pictures of everything, of all the fights, right? So he had to have taken a picture of what happened. Children kind of are unreliable witnesses, though. Very well, Cody. Hey, adults are easily manipulatable. Children are extremely easily manipulatable. Compliance is a huge thing. Huge thing. Please testify to the court about what you saw the day of the incident. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. I found a map on the internet and went to the studios that day. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. I was going for the studio. I got kinda lost on the way though for about 30 minutes. When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. Anyway, I couldn't get into the studio, so I went home. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. But be gentle. Remember, you're talking to a child. He said he didn't have his camera, though. This kid is tougher than most adults we see in here, honestly. Witnesses account. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. You really like the Steel Samurai, huh? Of course I do. I've taped every show, and I go to all the live performances. That's impressive. Have you been to the amusement park? Of course, duh. My dad always takes me. Poor dad. I found a map on the internet and went to the studio that day. Was that the first time you'd been to the studio? Actually, I've been a couple of times. I never managed to get there on a rehearsal day. And that security lady's always yelling. Right. Please continue. Chill, Pops, I'm getting to it. How am I supposed to talk with you cutting me off all the time? Jeez. I went through the woods off the path so that old lady wouldn't catch me. Off the path? Yeah, you know how the studios are in a valley there? If you go off the path a little, there's woods. That's where I was. I see. Anyhow, I was going for the studio. So he said off the path, which means if he went off the path, the people at the studio could have also gone off the path through the woods, right? To get to the fucking studio? There's a tree there and no one can get around a tree. I was going for the studio. Did nothing unusual happen on your way to the studio? Unusual? Did you see this monkey by any chance? Oh, you mean Mr. Monkey? Yeah, I saw, but his head wasn't busted. So, you went straight to the studio. I got kind of lost on the way, though, for about 30 minutes. You got lost in the woods? Yeah, I couldn't figure out which way I was walking. Man, I was relieved when I saw the blue studio doors. But guess what happened next? When I came out by the studio, there was the Steel Samurai. The Steel Samurai? Yeah, he was standing by the studio gate. Looked like he was thinking about something before going in. When he opened up the gate, then he opened up the gate and went inside. I see. What then? It totally rocked. Right before my eyes, out came the bad guy. What sort of bad guy was it? A guy, a person, kinda tall, skinny. You sure it was a guy? I don't know. It was kinda far away. Huh. It's being awfully vague. Of course, the Steel Samurai took him down. Pow! What happened to the bad guy? Huh? Well, he kind of didn't move. Not a bit. Like he was dead. I guess he's a real pro. What a great actor.
Yes, I suppose he was.
If I had my camera with me, that would have been the time for a shot, I tell you. If you had your camera? You mean you weren't carrying your camera then? No, I wasn't. It's not like I have it all the time.
Really?
Guess seeing the killing freaked him out. He went home. Phoenix. Remember, he's a child. Use gentle words, but be firm. Easy for you to say. I wanted to see a Steel Samurai rehearsal just once. Alright, well, what do we have? New digital camera. Cody always carries it, though he's still learning how to use it. We have this book. Contains photos of every victory scene and every battle the Steel Samurai won. 2:15 and 4 p.m. He's dragging one leg. Photo number 2. We have a map of the studio. I really don't know what to question the kid about. Do we go after him with the camera?
Objection!
Cody, what you just said seems, well, a little strange. Didn't you say before that you always bring your digital camera wherever you go? You were quite clear about that. Huh? Cody, you shouldn't lie here. You understand that, right? Mr. Wright, a word with you. Uh-oh, I was putting the pressure on too much. What is this digital camera contraption you're talking about? It's, a digital camera, Your Honor. It's kind of a new sort of camera. How do I explain that? I see. Anyway, Cody, I can't believe you wouldn't bring your camera on a trip to the studios. You did bring it, didn't you?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, how cruel you are to terrorize a poor child so. I don't care if he is a child or a prosecuting attorney. No one should lie in court. What do you mean, or a prosecuting attorney? Well, Cody? What? Yeah, so I had my camera. So what? Got a problem with that? So, you did have a camera? And did you use this camera? Well, why would I use it? I was too busy watching. Very well. Please testify to the court about what you were so busy watching. What I saw. Okay, so that was right. Nice. Yeah, I had my camera with me, but I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off it. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! Then the bad guy stopped moving. He's so strong, the Steel Samurai rules. Ah, is that all? Oh, that was brief. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination? Edgeworth never asks any questions. Why does Edgeworth not ask any questions? I'm the one that's always asking questions. Why does Edgeworth not ask his witnesses questions? They just talk and then I ask questions. Why? He's supposed to ask things and like make points and stuff like that. But he only like counters when I say something. This is weird. What I saw. Yeah, I had my camera with me. So, why didn't you use it?
Objection!
He's getting to that. Relax and listen. I didn't use it because I was too busy watching the real thing. But I was glued to the action. I couldn't take my eyes off. So you were watching the Steel Samurai? Did you watch the whole fight? Yeah, of course. You didn't turn away? Not even once? No. Okay, then. Tell us exactly what happened. Yeah, I'm getting to that. The Steel Samurai, he goes for the bad guy. Wham! So what does wham mean? So the bad guy attacked him first? Yeah! What sort of person was this bad guy? I told you, a person. He was a person. How was he dressed? I kinda don't remember. I was too busy watching the Steel Samurai. I see him. What happened next? Then the bad guy stopped moving. Why? Huh? What do you mean, why? Why wasn't the bad guy moving? Well, because the Steel Samurai brought him to justice. And how exactly did he do that? How did he do it? With a samurai kick and a samurai punch, samurai chop, samurai slap. Something like that. Still being vague about this. What? Don't give me that look, Pops. How should I play this? Wait and see what happens? I'm gonna press him harder. Cody? What? Something's bothering me. Before you said that you couldn't take your eyes off the action. Yeah, so what? Yet you missed the most important part. Objection! What is the meaning of this? The witness has stated what he saw clearly. Objection! You know as well as I do that he's being vague. Tell me what kind of a murderer uses a samurai slap. My point is this. Cody, you may have seen some of the Steel Samurais fight, but you missed the most important part, the killing blow. Order! Order! Mr. Wright, how could this be? Can you explain how he might have missed something so vital? Well, that's the thing. Phoenix, we've got the book. I believe you're on the right track with this. Think, why didn't Cody see the climax of the fight? I know you. You can figure this out. Mr. Wright, your answer. We have ascertained that this young boy is a great fan of the Steel Samurai. Why wouldn't he watch the climax of the fight? Show evidence. Your Honor, I have evidence. Evidence? Yes, Your Honor. Why did Cody look away from the fight? Here's my proof. Proof? Can I do that again? This doesn't prove anything. Ha! Lost your nerve, have you? Very well, I'll ask the question again. I've ascertained that this young boy's a great fan. Well, I don't know then. Does not show evidence? What if it's the camera? Here's my proof. What's that? The camera? So he's still learning the camera, right? He was fiddling with it then, right? He was still trying to figure out how to, like, take the shot. What's that? The camera? The witness stated that he recently received this camera. Yes, I'm aware of that. He wasn't entirely familiar with its operation. I'm aware of that too. Ah! Correct. Why would Cody be looking somewhere else at the critical moment? Because he was looking at his camera. He was trying to take a picture. Hey! Bullseye. What's your problem, Pops? Got a thing for picking on little kids? Pressing, not picking. Good job, Phoenix. Cody was lying, clearly. Smart of you to realize there was no way he could just stand there watching his hero and not take a picture. Right. Cody? There was only one reason why you would have looked away from the fight. And that was because you wanted to take a picture. But, having just received your camera, you weren't used to it yet. So, you missed the climax of the fight, correct? Yeah. Well, Phoenix? I'll bet you anything he's hiding more than that. Have him testify again. Right. Mia means business. Your Honor. The defense would like to request that Cody Hackins testify once more. Very well. Cody? Could you please tell us about your camera? And about why you didn't take a picture of the fight? Welcome to the real world, kid. No photo? Yeah, you're right, Pops. The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So I held up my camera to take a picture. The lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. That's all that happened. Yup. Anything strange in that testimony, Mr. Wright? I'm not sure. But I'd like to proceed with the cross-examination anyway. No photo? Yeah, you're right, Pops. Pops? Yeah, I called you Pops, you spiky-haired geezer. Geezer? I'm Mr. Edgeworth, and I'm the bearded gentleman. That's what I hate about grown-ups. You're also self-conscious. Okay. Off with the kid gloves. Testify, witness. Testify. Yipes! The Steel Samurai had just escaped from the clutches of the villain. So, did you see the beginning of the fight? Yeah. Did you notice anything unusual? I guess the Steel Samurai was moving a little strange. Moving? Strangely? So I held up my camera to take a picture. Why couldn't you take a picture? My new camera has too many buttons. I couldn't figure it out. I tried to take a picture. I really tried. But the lens wouldn't open in time, so I missed it. When the lens opened, what did you see? A person on the ground and the Steel Samurai. That's all that happened. Yup. That's all? Yeah, I told you. I didn't take a picture. I would have once I got that lens open. Did he really not take a picture? Not even one? Gotta press him. Nah, he definitely would have taken a picture. Exactly. Can we see the camera? There's gotta be something here I can use. Cody. Listen up, Cody Hackins. I know exactly what happened that day. You took a picture. Hey! Bullseye? How did you know? I see through all your lies, Cody Hackins. It's one of my powers. Wow. This feels great. Yeah, I love picking on children. I think I hate this kid. That's a normal reaction to children, Bane. That's a normal reaction to children. Yeah, I took a picture. Perhaps you can change your testimony to reflect this, Cody. I took a few shots, but it was too late, so I erased them. You erased them? Yeah. Why would you erase a picture of your beloved Steel Samurai? Victorious. Well, you know. Why would I want to keep a picture like that? It's becoming less and less cooperative. I'd better find a clear contradiction soon or some solid evidence. How can I pick holes in such a short testimony? There has to be something. Dig up the dirt, Phoenix. Find out what this kid's all about. Okay. Okay, but we've got his book, right? Cody. What? Man, every time you say Cody, you follow it with something bad. I just wanted to thank you for giving me this the other day. Huh? Oh, right. What was it you told me then? I go to every live performance. I always take a picture when the Steel Samurai lands the final blow. Whizzam! I got them all. I never missed one. A perfect collection. Cody, did you really get a picture of the Steel Samurai standing victorious over his foe? If you did, I find it hard to believe that you would just erase it. Wouldn't you keep it for your album? Ah! Mr. Wright, what exactly is this album? It's called Path to Glory. It's a collection of pictures of the Steel Samurai, all taken by Cody Hackins. He claims it's a perfect collection of every battle the Steel Samurai has won. I see. Don't you find this very odd, Your Honor? Among all his pictures of the Steel Samurai, none were taken that day. Order. Mr. Wright, have you an explanation? If the Steel Samurai had just defeated his adversary, I certainly would expect to see a picture of it in this album. Exactly my point, Your Honor. No, wait, no way! Phoenix, I think we finally discovered the truth. And what truth it is. And what a truth it is. Mia, are we sure about this? Did he actually... Yes. I'm pretty sure what you're thinking is right. Tell them, Phoenix. Tell them what the truth is. I don't know what the truth is. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what's going on here. Why was there no picture in the album from the day of the murder? Why would the boy have erased the photo he took? The photo was blurry. He erased them by mistake. The Steel Samurai didn't win. I can think of only one reason, Your Honor. The Steel Samurai didn't win. That's why Cody deleted those photos. You mean the Steel Samurai lost? Well, Cody, I'm right, aren't I? Tell the truth. The bad guy defeated the Steel Samurai. No way! No! It's impossible! The Steel Samurai never loses. He never loses to anyone, ever! Your Honor, the witness has revealed everything with his words. There was a reason why he lied and told us he didn't take a picture. The same reason he erased his precious photos. For Cody, it was inconceivable that the Steel Samurai could be defeated. However, Cody witnessed the impossible. Saw the Steel Samurai lose. Yet to admit what he saw would destroy everything he believed in. That's why he lied and said the Steel Samurai won. He couldn't handle the truth. I can't handle the truth. Order! I will have order! Witness! Cody, is this true? What did you see? Tell the court what you saw. Cody, that day you saw the Steel Samurai lose a fight, right? Okay. You're right. The Steel Samurai fell down, and then he didn't move. Order! What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? The Steel Samurai was the murderer, not the victim. Yet, according to your witness's testimony, the Steel Samurai was the one who fell. Mr. Wright, what's going on? Apparently, we have all made a serious error. An error? What's this all about? Steel Samurai was the victim. There was no victim. If you understand what really happened, it's actually quite simple. At the end of the fight, The steel samurai fell to the ground and lay still. In other words, the steel samurai was not the killer. He was the victim. Don't you see? Jackhammer was the steel samurai. Order! 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 So the steel samurai in this photograph? You're saying the man in this costume was the victim, Mr. Jackhammer? That's what I'm saying, Your Honor. Jackhammer was present at the action scene run through that morning. Thus, he obviously knew about Will Power's foot injury. Oh, wait! Hadn't Mr. Hammer gone to Studio One already? That's what everyone thought. But remember what Miss Oldbag said in her testimony? On the day of the murder, I arrived at the guard station at 1 p.m. Did I see poor old Hammer? Nope. He'd already gone to the studio before I got back to the guard station. Mr. Jackhammer left the employee area after lunch. However, no one saw him going to Studio One, nor was there a picture of him. He waited for Mr. Powers to take a nap in his dressing room. Then, he snuck into the dressing room and stole the steel samurai costume. But why would the victim do such a thing? I don't know. I get it. Huh? I thought that the steel samurai was moving strange. So it was a different person inside the suit. Pops! Huh? Me? What? Actually, there was one piece of data I saved. Data? Yeah, a photo on my digital camera. What? Show us, quick. No way, man. Not if you're gonna look at me like that. Now. Here, this is it. Well, looking at this, it's a little hard to say. I'm afraid that it could be anyone in that costume. Your opinion, Mr. Wright? I agree, Your Honor. This isn't decisive evidence. I'm sorry. This doesn't look like it's the proof we need. I'll give it back. Wait, Phoenix. Mia? What? Look at that photo once more. That's it, Phoenix. That photo is all the evidence you need to win this trial. What? Your Honor, may I see that photo once more, please? Certainly. I don't see why not. Phoenix, show him. There's a glaring decisive inconsistency with the facts as we know them in that photo. The spear? Find the inconsistency in the photo? The spear isn't broken? I think it's here. You seem to be lacking more confidence than usual. I suppose that's because I'm not confident about it at all. Maybe you want to rethink your case, Mr. Wright. Yes, please, Your Honor. Well, it says Studio O, the 2. There's a 2 up top. Take that! Your Honor, look at this. I see a gate? Might I draw your attention to the number on that gate? The number? Ah, yes. Well, it's hard to see, but it looks like a 2. Clearly not a 1, Your Honor. Correct? That Edgeworth. I believe Mr. Edgeworth sees what I'm getting at. But that's impossible. What's this all about? Please, explain so that I might be shocked along with the rest of the court. Oh my God. Use the studio guide map. The body was found here in Studio 1. However, what do we see in this photo taken at the time of the murder? It does not say 1 on that gate in the photo. Your Honor, here is the true scene of the crime. Show the judge where the murder took place. Here. It was here! What does that have to do with the number on the gate in the photograph? Well, sorry, Your Honor, I guess I hadn't thought it that far through yet. What do you mean? Think it through before you point at the map this time, Mr. Wright. Once again, where is the scene of this crime? It's Studio 2! Back here? Studio 2. Here, at Studio 2. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. I was pointing where the gate was. No, you can't point where the gate is. You have to point inside.
It's been a while.
Great. On! AWMG! On. It's on. 4 months, dude. Thanks so much for 4 months, man. I really appreciate that. With Prime Gaming, no less. Delicious. That's a 4-month steak. Not streak, it's a steak. I really appreciate that. Thanks for remembering. Kinda. I mean, it's gotta be on. There's no other way. Is on. Is on. I'm not gonna pronounce an acronym. That's too much. Would you like for me to call you something else? Yeah, things are going fine. Wait, we are doing our best job at lawyering. I'm a great lawyer who's not a lawyer at all. I see. That would explain the 2 on the gate in the photo. Your Honor, I find it very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. No filming is done there. The path was blocked. The trailer is there. I mean, no filming is done there. Studio 2 is no longer being used for filming. I see. And this is significant. Why? Good question. I really should think these things through more. Would you like to take another stab at it? Stabbing away, Your Honor. It's very significant that the murder took place in Studio 2. The path was blocked. The trailer's there. The path to the trailer was blocked. So we have heard. The path was blocked at 2:15. In other words, the victim went to Studio 2 before that time. Yes, I suppose that would be the case. Remember Mr. Salmonella's testimony? Allow me to remind the court. He said no one in the trailer was guilty because they could not have gone to Studio 1. Yet in actuality, the reverse was true. Only someone in the trailer could have committed this murder. They were the only ones with access to the scene of the crime, Studio 2. As you may recall, there's a trailer in Studio 2. Now, on that day, a meeting was held in that very trailer. There was a break in the meeting corresponding to the time of death. During that break, Mr. Salmonella and Miss D. Vasquez were outside eating steak. They were at the scene of the crime. Order! Order! The defense makes the following claims. The scene of the crime was Studio 2. The person that the security guard, Miss Oldbag, saw was the victim, Mr. Jack Hammer. Mr. Hammer, for some reason, stole a Steel Samurai costume. Then he went to Studio 2. This is madness. Jack Hammer is the victim. The victim! Why would he steal a samurai? Why would he steal a Steel Samurai costume? Are you suggesting he did so to cover up the details of his own murder? Well, no, of course not. Or do you have proof? Give me proof that the victim, Jack Hammer, stole the costume. I have proof. I have proof. You do? You do, Mr. Wright? Now that they're so surprised, suddenly I'm much less confident. I think I'm right, though. Here's my proof that Jack Hammer stole the costume. It's the drug. This is it. An empty medicine bottle? I found this on the table in the employee area. The same table where Mr. Hammer and Mr. Powers ate. The label reads sleeping pills. Sleeping pills? The defendant, Mr. Powers, spent that entire afternoon sleeping. He was drugged by Mr. Hammer. Wait a moment. That bottle does raise some suspicions, yes. But there is no proof that Mr. Hammer used it. Your Honor, I have an idea. Fingerprint the bottle. An idea? Very well, let's hear it. I want to check this bottle for fingerprints. If my claim is true, Mr. Hammer's fingerprint should show up on this bottle. I suppose you're right. Very well. The court will take possession of the bottle. Empty bottle given to the judge. This court will suspend proceedings on the current trial for today. Cody Hacken's testimony has revealed new possibilities in this case. In fact, things may have happened very differently than we previously thought. The Steel Samurai seen by Ms. Oldbag may have been the victim, Jack Hammer. The scene of the crime was not Studio 1, but Studio 2. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. There was the incinerator back there that was recently put in. It had ashes inside of it so that they could have burned the costume. There was a reason why there was no blood around there, right? So the body was definitely moved. And then they burned the costume in the incinerator. And those in the trailer did have time to commit murder. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. Your homework is to find the answer to the following question. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the samurai costume? My homework? Shouldn't that be like the police or something? I don't know. Also, who killed him and why? You got it. Find the answers for me by tomorrow. It's a lot of homework. Mr. Edgeworth. You will need to reconsider your stance in this case. Above all, you will need to reconsider your suspicion of Mr. Will Powers. As you say, Your Honor, this trial will be extended until tomorrow. This is the last extension. Very well. Court is adjourned. Oh. October 19th, 2:47 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby. Number 1. Woo! That was a close one. We were saved by a hair, but that's all that counts. I thought seriously about going home about 3 times during the trial. Me too. Really? You both seem so confident. Ha! Maybe I should take up a career in acting. I was ready to pronounce you dead about 3 times back there. Me too. Dead? Ho 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 ho! Of course we're kidding. Are you sure? I wasn't kidding. Now, Mr. Powers. We have to go make our final investigation, but I promise you, we'll find the true killer by tomorrow's trial. Right, thanks. To be continued? But how will we continue? I did it. October 19th, 3:27 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices. That was a close one, huh, Mia? Really? Too bad. I'm sorry, I missed it. Huh? Maya! So, what happened? Well, I think I've got a pretty good idea who did it. Now all I need is a motive and proof. Wow, good going, Nick. Under the initial trial system, tomorrow is the last day we have. Initial trial? What's that? That's the new court system they introduced 2 or 3 years ago. They had so many cases in the system, they decided to speed the whole process up. Wonder that system trials have to end in 3 days? That's literally impossible. That's literally impossible. That's hilarious. Yeah, pretty much. Well, we've no time to waste. Let's talk to Maya, the Steel Samurai. I don't get it, Maya. Why would Mr. Hammer steal the Steel Samurai costume? What? You mean Mr. Hammer was wearing the costume? Yeah. But Mr. Hammer was the victim, Nick. Why would he go through the trouble of stealing it? That's what we have to find out. The director's alibi. What happened with the director's testimony? Well, it's pretty clear that the producer and the director were both in the trailer. Huh. Which means that the killer has to be one of them. Really? Why? Because the real scene of the crime was Studio 2, where that trailer is. What? Is Maya always this excitable? Any ideas? Well, have you noticed anything that might help us? I can't see what's going on when Mia's here. So, no, I haven't noticed anything. Right. Maybe we should go talk to WP. WP, Powers, right. Would you like to see this camera? This is Cody's. Hey, a digital camera! I'm impressed a kid like him would have something this expensive. Kids these days. I don't imagine spirit mediums in training get a lot of toys. What do you think about this? It's that fanboy's prized possession. Wow, impressive. It's a little different from the Steel Samurai on TV. These are mostly taken at those PR shows they do at the stores and fairs. Pretty sure it's not even Will Powers inside that suit. No true fan would be satisfied with anything less than the real thing. He's still a child, I suppose. I guess it takes an adult to appreciate the real deal. Right, Nick? Yeah. Whatever you say. I wish I had my own samurai spear. Just think I could poke you as much as I wanted. Me? Why me? No, you don't get to poke me. I'll throw you in the trash. Alright, detention center. October 19th. Detention center. Visitor's room. Mr. Wright, you did very well again today. Thank you. Oh, thanks. Could you not look like you're about to burst into tears? Wow, Nick, you must have really wowed him in there. And could you wipe that grin off your face? AWP, only 1 day left. Let's make it count. Yeah. Well, there's not really anything I can do to help. I'm not really sure what I can do either. Please, this is no laughing matter. Producer Vasquez. Could you tell me more about Ms. Vasquez? Oh, the producer? She's well respected in the industry. They say she's a genius. A genius? She's been at Global Studios for 5 years now. Right or wrong, nobody dares tell her different these days. Why is that? Ever since she came on board, we've had nothing but hits. Global Studios was on its knees. She picked it up and made it shine. Oh, and what? Nothing. Forget it. I've only heard rumors anyhow. Director Manella. Can you tell me anything about Mr. Manella? Oh, he used to be a minor straight-to-video director. Something in his work caught Vasquez's eye. She brought the Steel Samurai idea to him. Now everyone knows the name Sal Manella. I hear he's pretty much at her beck and call, though. Whenever she says jump, he asks how high and all that. I can imagine him being at her beck and call, but I can't imagine him jumping. Mr. Hammer. I was wondering about Mr. Hammer. He was a big star back in the day, right? Then he just dropped off the face of the earth. Oh. Yeah, you're right. In fact, he was my role model when I started in this business. But he just stopped taking on big roles. That's when he began appearing in little productions at Global. How could he do that? I was really looking forward to a sequel to Samurai Summer. He just gave up being a star 5 years ago. Actually, now that I think about it was right when Ms. Vasquez came to Global. 5 years ago. Check this out. Have you seen this, Mr. Powers? What's that? I've never seen these steel samurais in my life. These are the steel samurais that appear at live shows. A fanboy collected all these pictures himself. Seeing things like this really makes me think. I mean so much to these kids, you know. Excuse me, thanks for showing me that. Okay, he doesn't care about the digital camera. Or the monkey head. Regarding the murder weapon, yes? Is it heavy, that spear? It's pretty hefty, yeah. I don't think an average person would be able to swing it around effectively. And that's the spear that broke or something during the morning run-through. Oh, yeah, I goofed around on a kick, you see, and broke the spear. The security lady fixed it for me right away, though. Duct tape, we heard. Right, okay. I think that's all we can do with him for now. Alright, to the main gate of the studio. October 19th, Global Studios. Main gate. Yo, Windbag sure is quiet today. You know, this place is really peaceful like this. Nick? I think our guard's down. Yeah? I bet we could even eat those donuts in the guard station if we wanted. You eat, you die. Whew, she's alive. Let's talk to her. Producer Vasquez. I was wondering about D. Vasquez, the producer. Oh, the studio bigwigs love her. So she always gets her way. She seems bitter. Do you not like the producer? Look, the studio people don't want me talking about her, so sorry. Director Manella. Can I ask you about Sal Manella, the director? Sal? He's soft to push over, does whatever Vasquez tells him to. She treats him like dirt, but I think he likes it. Huh? Why would anyone like being treated like dirt? It doesn't make any sense, does it, Nick? No. No, it doesn't, Maya. Mr. Hammer. About Mr. Hammer. I heard about what you said today, cheeky whippersnapper. Poor old Hammer. You drag his star down from the sky and stomp on it, calling him a criminal, a thief. I won't forget this. Uh-oh. He's really pissed this time. You listen to me, whippersnapper. My poor old Hammer would never do such a thing. Why would he steal Power's costume so he could sneak by me? He would never stoop so low. It's impossible. Watch out for the hairpins. I'm begging for the hairpins. I wish she would. I'm gonna show her a picture. Miss Oldbag, what do you think of this? Think? I'm not in the mood for thinking very much. Old Miss Whip. What? Get that filth out of my sight. And you're claiming that's poor old Hammer in there. And I thought you were such an innocent youth. Bah! Okay. I think we have thoroughly agitated her. Security guard station. This old bag must like junk food. nothing new. If there was nothing new, I really wish that they left the checkbox there. There's no reason to remove it. Just, like, save me time, you know? Let's go to employee area. October 19th, Global Studios. Employee area. I guess they're not filming today either. I did want to see them filming, just one time. This trial will be over and done by tomorrow. You can come see them film later. Dude, their star is in jail. What do you think they're filming? I guess. This is where you found that bottle of sleeping pills, right? Uh-huh. Wonder if there's any other clues lying around. Yeah! No, 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 no touching. Eek. Oh, sorry, pal. Didn't mean to frighten you. Didn't mean? I almost had a heart attack. Heh. I guess I can be a little dramatique at times. I suppose it's the actor in me. Dramatique indeed. Anyway, I'm here to examine the plate on the table. Wait, you looking for sleeping pills? Yeah, pal. Traces thereof. Let's talk. The plate. So, you're looking for traces of the sleeping pills? How? For a thorough examination, I gotta take the plate back to the precinct. But I have the capabilities to make a cursory examination right here. Our science guy gave me some testing solution. This reacts to the sleeping pills. See? If there's traces, it'll change color. Wow, neat. Well, Detective Gumshoe, what are you waiting for? Now everything in due time, pal. Well, the testing solution on the plate changed color all right. So, the food on this plate had been laced with sleeping pills. Looks like it. Found in the employee area, on it are traces of sleeping pills in a large bone. Steak plate. Love a good large bone. The investigation. How goes your investigation? To tell the truth, it's a real mess, pal. Some people think we should pursue the case we already have against Powers. And some people think we should switch suspects. What do you think, Detective Gumshoe? Well, pal, I hate to admit it. I'm not sure I buy the case against Mr. Powers anymore. I feel kind of bad for Mr. Edgeworth, though. Nobody should feel bad for Edgeworth. He's a pompous buffoon. A buffoon, I say, a buffoon. How is Edgeworth doing anyway? Mr. Edgeworth is out of control. He was in the waiting room, and he crushed his paper cup with hot coffee. Hot coffee in it. Whoa. Talk about burns, pal. Wow, the fury of Edgeworth. Yeah, crushing paper cups. Cups, bottles. Say, whatever happened with that empty bottle? Oh, the bottle of sleeping pills? Well, I got some good news for you about that. They found the victim Jack Hammer's prints on the bottle. So that means... Yep, sounds like the one who put Powers to sleep was none other than the victim. So I was right. Sleeping pill bottle, found on a table in the employee area, bears Jack Hammer's fingerprints. Nice. Here, check out the evidence I just got. It's looking like Will Powers was drugged. I'm gonna go back to the precinct to do some more detailed tests. You're being very free with your information today, Detective. Well, no go telling anyone this, pal. But I was kind of impressed at today's trial, too. Most lead lawyers would have given up after the director's testimony. I think if it had been anyone but you up there, Powers would be done for by now. Aw. I still hate you, but aw. Detective, about that bottle. Oh, that? Talk about embarrassing, pal. I can't believe I missed that on my first sweep for evidence. Don't know how I can apologize to Mr. Edgeworth. Must be tough being a detective with all that responsibility. Oh, here, check out the camera. Guessing I know as much about that as you do, pal, i.e. nothing. Okay. Alright, I gotta look for evidence. Now you tell him you don't know what IE means. That Wright's still lying here. Ah, they've seen wisdom at last. They know if they fixed it, I'd just kick it off again. That poor assistant. Great, they used to cover the drain. I remember what IE stood for, and I don't remember now. It's Latin, right? Id est. Right. But that is... That must be the storage room. That's where they keep all the film equipment, right? Remains of the employees' lunch were scattered around. Everyone was a T-bone minus the steak. Okay, nothing. Or, that is to say, colloquially. Colloquially. It's so normal. Oh, hello. What are you doing here? Oh, I was just cleaning up the dressing room. I guess WP won't be using it anymore, so... What? Why? But WP's innocent. Yes, and I'm really grateful for all you've done. But... this week is the last episode of The Steel Samurai. What? No! She's very heartbroken. Mr. Hammer. I was wondering if I could ask you about Mr. Hammer. Yes? On the day of the murder, he went to Studio 2. Huh? I thought he went to Studio 1. He stole the Steel Samurai costume too. What? Why would Mr. Hammer do something like that? Oh. I guess the rumor must be true then. The rumor? Yeah. Ms. Vasquez, that producer, had some kind of hold on Hammer. She had some dirt on him. He'd do anything she said, apparently. Some dirt? What dirt? Dirt. You know, bad stuff. I know what dirt means. About 5 years ago, they were filming a movie starring Mr. Hammer. They were using the new studio, Studio 2. Some sort of accident happened during filming. After that, they never used Studio 2 again. They left the film set the way it was, too. Film set? Is that trailer part of the film set, then? Was The Simpsons, where a mobster tells Bart, you better keep your mouth shut about this? Capiche? Everything but capiche. Then how, what? Oh, just get out of here. I just noticed she has prayer beads as well as her Magatama. Yeah, the two sisters, Mia and Maya, both have the Magatama. The last episode. What do you mean, the last Steel Samurai? I know it's a shock, but nothing can be done to save it now. Whoever really did kill Mr. Hammer also signed the Steel Samurai's death warrant. No. No! Also, I hear that Global Studios is going to change its programming. They're not going to make kid shows anymore. What? Why? I don't know. It's sad, but that's what Global Studios decided. Studio policy. Why aren't they gonna make kid shows anymore? The studio bigwigs don't want the Steel Samurai around anymore. They want to forget all this ever happened. They want it quiet, you understand? How can they just do that? What about all the kids who love Steel Samurai? It's okay. I'm sure the kids will be fine. They'll find a new hero to follow. No, that can't be true. The program just ends, they'll be heartbroken for sure. Nick, say something! Yeah. I think evidence rather than words is called for here. Here, take a look at this.
Take that!
I take that all over her stupid geeky face. Here's a book. The answer's always money. These slap sounds, right? And this is... A fan collected all these photographs. The kids love the Steel Samurai. The show shouldn't be canceled just so some adults can save face. I would think you would understand that better than anyone. I mean, Penny gets it. You're right. Okay. But what can I do? Well, for starters, you could tell me something. Tell me what it is that Global Studios is so intent on hiding. Tell me about this accident 5 years ago. Okay. Wow, that was easy. 5 years ago. Did you tell us what happened 5 years ago? Well, I can tell you what I've heard. Apparently 5 years ago someone died, and it was Hammer's fault. Someone died? It was an accident, of course. Anyway, the producer, Ms. Vasquez, managed to hush it up. And that's the dirt she has on Mr. Hammer. That's why Mr. Hammer would do anything for Ms. Vasquez asked him to do. But it was an accident, right? Why didn't they just make it public? Well, you know Mr. Hammer was a big star back then. They were afraid about what would happen to his career if word got out. But either way, his career ended. I see. You know who knows more about this? Ms. Oldbag. She was here at the studios back then, you know? Thanks. We'll try asking her. If she'll talk. Oh, sorry. I haven't cleaned up there yet. Is Penny gonna say anything? It's completely empty. I can feel Maya's eyes burning into the back of my neck. Maya wanted to eat all the expired snacks. I told you we could buy you some expired snacks. It's Power's bag. I put all of WP's personal belongings in there. He'll be able to come pick them up, right? I'm sure he'll come, yes. Array of cosmetics. Samurai Boogie Woogie. Wow, you remembered, Nick. Thanks to you. I always have mirrors like this in dressing rooms. I always check my hairdo when I look in a mirror. Not quite as spiky as usual, I see. We gotta get more product to spike it up more better. Okay, I'm out of here. See you later, Penny. Alright, let's talk to the old bag. What? You're still slinking around? If you like the place so much, why don't you take over for me? The old windbag doesn't look so good. Everybody's doing their darndest to forget Hammer. Who do they think made Global Studios what it is today? Hammer. It's all due to Hammer. Can't touch this. She's starting to froth at the mouth, Nick. Maybe we should keep a safe distance. I'm gonna ask her questions. About 5 years ago. I wanted to ask you about 5 years ago. Who told you? Who did you hear that from? Huh? Nichols? Nichols? Nichols, Nick. Penny Nichols, that assistant we talked to? Oh, right. Anyway, we heard about the accident. was during filming with Jackhammer. He killed a man, didn't he? Whippersnappers! Dredging up dirt on someone's past like that, and the recently departed no less. I suppose you think this is fun? No, I'm just doing my job to protect Mr. Powers. And you claim that Hammer stole Powers' costume. You expect me to believe that rubbish? Or do you have some kind of proof? Proof that Hammer stole Powers' costume? I have proof. Sorry, Ms. Oldbag, but I do have proof. I can prove that Mr. Hammer stole Mr. Powers' costume. Here's my proof. What? What's a little empty bottle supposed to prove? It's a bottle of sleeping pills, with Mr. Hammer's fingerprints on it. What does that prove? I'm sure old Hammer had some sleepless nights. Where's your proof that he used those pills on Powers? Okay, the plate. Mr. Powers ate a T-bone steak for lunch, correct? Well, yes. So, this is the plate that he used to eat that snake. There are traces of sleeping pill powder on the plate. I see. Poor Hammer. You did wrong, Hammer. Rest your soul. Ms. Oldbag? Okay, you win. I'll talk. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. I'm tired, see? Tired of holding it all in. I got a story to tell you. Ms. Oldbag? You're right. 5 years ago, there was an accident. A fatal accident. What's worse, the paparazzi took a photo of it. That photo, well, it caused quite a stir. And guess who made it all better? Vasquez. She has ties to the mafia. She silenced that paparazzi. That was the beginning. After that, she became a force to be reckoned with here at the studio. I see. But you have to understand, poor old Hammer never meant any harm to anyone. Ms. Oldbag. Hold on a minute. Poor Ms. Oldbag. Oh, now you got sympathy for the mean old lady? Here, take this. Photograph? They never fixed the fence that the dude was impaled on? Oh my god! Wait a second. So he beat the man in the face with a tennis racket and then he got impaled on a spike. I see. And Ms. Vasquez was watching the whole thing, and she vomited on him, which is natural. Wait a second. This is the picture. Is this the trailer in Studio 2? Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He was a tennis pro. It was a biopic of John McEnroe. It makes sense. John McEnroe got really angry because that's what McEnroe does, and Hammer was channeling his inner McEnroe and started beating the shit out of that guy with a tennis racket. Typical John McEnroe. Hammer was supposed to fight with a bad guy on top of those stairs there. He pushed the other actor, and the man fell onto the flower box fence. But how did you get this? It was a long time ago. I don't feel much like talking about it. I understand. So she's the one that murdered the paparazzi guy and took the photo. 5-year-old photo. Shows an accident involving Jackhammer. Now I'm going to present to her my evidence. That accident was 5 years ago is what did him in. He didn't want to hide it. He didn't want anyone to know. He wanted to hide it. Poor silly old Hammer, if he had just come out and confessed. Then Vasquez wouldn't have gotten her claws into him. That dirty Vasquez. I'm gonna go talk to her. And not fall in love with her. October 19th, Studio 1 entry. Think back, Nick, to the day of the murder. Mr. Hammer put on the Steel Samurai costume Then he left from here to go to Studio 2? Right. But why? I wonder if someone called him. Like, the director or the producer? Security camera takes photos. It's off. I'm bushed. Maybe I'll sit down for a bit. This is exactly why I don't want to get old ever. Hey. Just repeating things. Studio 2's down that way. Studio 2, the real scene of the crime. Say, Nick, how did you figure that out again? Well, actually, it's a long story. I'll tell you another time. Aw. Too late? What's too late? It's too late, baby. Now it's too late. Though we really did try to make it. Something inside has died. And I just can't take it. No, I just can't fake it. No more. You're an old hag? Fuck you, you're an old hag. It says welcome. I don't have the card key anymore, so I can't go in there. Not allowed in. October 19th, Studio 2 entrance. What the hell? Play it! God damn it. It was just like spitting. It was just spitting. Don't you spit on me. Hey, Nick. It's Ms. Vasquez. Hello? 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 Maya, you should at least try to be polite. I'm watching the clouds. You think she'd be doing drugs? She'd be doing drugs. She's just like stoned out of her gourd. That's all she had to say, apparently. Mr. Hammer. Excuse me? Mr. Hammer came here on the day of the murder and... Shh. Hmm? Perhaps you didn't hear me? I'm watching the clouds. I'm not interested in talking to you. Do something, Nick. She's really ticking me off. Oh dear. Will Powers. Mr. Powers wasn't the killer. You don't have to cancel the Steel Samurai. I think I'm tired of the Steel Samurai. You did it! Nick, she did it! She's the killer! My Fey blood speaks to me. I know it! I know it! Oh dear. Director Manella. I was wondering if you could tell me about Mr. Manella? If you must talk about that man, perhaps you could talk about it in the trailer? By yourselves? Oh. Oh dear. Alright, let's look around. Light van for moving staff equipment. Well, let's go for a drive, right? Alright. An incinerator. Apparently they just put this one in. It's already covered in soot. Let's not clean it much. This is where Salmonella and D. Vasquez ate. There's nothing left on the plates. Hey, so they ate T-bone steaks too? Something wrong? I don't know. I'm getting this funny feeling. Something about this just feels odd, you know? Can't say that I do. There's a big 2 painted here. So this is the number 2 in Cody's photograph. And to think, he hadn't brought that photograph in. Don't get all teary-eyed yet. Where was the S? There was an S. Saw the S. It wasn't right here. There's no S. Oh! There's some flowers here. Wow, so pretty. You're taking good care of these. Don't get too close, that fence looks dangerous. That's also where that dude died. Who died? These look like materials. Been sitting here for quite some time. Might as well be a junkyard. You're a junkyard. I'm going to present something to you. A photograph. She's not even looking. Where? What? Where did you get that? Well... Old bag. Old? She means the security lady, Ms. Oldbag, Nick. Right. Anyway, Ms. Vasquez, you hid this incident from the press, didn't you? And you used it to control Mr. Hammer. The wind. Huh? It's gotten stronger, don't you think? The wind. The conversation interests me. Let's talk about it more. Inside the trailer. Yeah. Nick, she went inside the trailer. Okay, you stay out here. This is adult time. You came. I mean, yeah. You asked me to? Well then, what was that you were talking about? Why is she so eager to talk all of a sudden? Ms. Vasquez, you were using that accident. You were blackmailing Mr. Hammer so you could control him, weren't you? That's why he was doing kid shows for petty change. So I'm a blackmailer now. Well, that's what it was, wasn't it? I told you to wait outside. I mean, sure it was an accident, but you used it to drag Mr. Hammer down from his rightful place as a star. Oh? I haven't pulled anyone down from anywhere. Mr. Hammer's career went sour of its own accord. But, you were the cause. You pressured him. And to think it was just an accident. Excuse me? What is this all about? You keep saying accident, accident. How are you so sure? What do you mean? Must I spell everything out for you? Think. What would it be if it wasn't an accident? No. No way! You mean Mr. Hammer did it? On purpose? That is what I mean. Where's your proof? Can you prove it? Just think. Would he have left me? Would he have let me run his life for 5 years over a mere accident? And I ran him hard, believe you me. But the security lady said it was an accident. Oh, well, she's a big fan of Hammer's, you see. She jumped on the reporter who brought that photo into the studio. She wrenched it out of his hand, she did. Gave him a few bruises, too. She does realize that photos come from film, right? So she took the picture from him, but he could develop more pictures. So that's why she had the photo. She's an old fool. Of course, all the reporter would need is the negatives. He would have made a copy. But he didn't. The only copy of that photo is the one you hold. Give it to me. Now. Oh, I'll give it to you. What? This is valuable evidence. Boys. Oh. She has a bunch of large, handsome gentleman friends who look somewhat intimidating, wearing sunglasses, pompadours. That guy's reaching into his coat for some reason. Hi, those are some large scars you have on your face. What's that? Mom, you're calling? Yes. If you guys didn't hear that, my mom called. I have to leave now. I'll be seeing you all later. Yes, later. Who are they? Professionals. They're good at erasing various things. Easy baby game. This isn't a video game. It's a reading game. That's all that it is. We're just reading. Look at those plot points. I am. What do you think? Would you like to be erased? What? The trial ends tomorrow. How unfortunate. It's a shame you'll have to miss it. Tell me why. Yeah, Phoenix is really dumb. He's very dumb. He's very dumb. Why do you want this photograph so badly? This is Mr. Hammer's dirt, no? Why should D. Vasquez care about it at all? I'm sure you'll have plenty of time to think about that where you're going. So long, friends. Okay, bye. Boys, erase away. No! No! I'm getting erased? Hold it right there! I heard everything, pal. D. Vasquez, you're coming to the precinct with me now. There's one of you and like 7 of them, though. Not bad. Very well. It appears this contest will be decided tomorrow then. In court. I'll be looking forward to it. I also will be looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. In court. Hey, you okay, pal? Sorry it was a little late with my entrance. I don't get many chances to practice that sort of thing. Detective Gumshoe. Thank you. I was really scared. I told you to wait outside, child. I am. Made me spit water out my nose mid-drink. No. Prove it. You snarfed? Snarf! Huh? Don't mention it, pal. Just doing my job. Detective Gumshoe? Sorry, it's just I've wanted to say that line ever since I became a detective. Okay, I've got one more job to do today. I'm sure we'll run into each other again soon. What's your job? Well, Nick, it looks like we're getting close to the bottom of this. And who's at the bottom? D. Vasquez. That was all the evidence I needed? Did I get everything? I don't know that I have everything. I feel prepared? Is that how I should feel? Should I feel prepared? Final day trial. Am I supposed to be prepared? October 20th, 10 a.m. District Court. Courtroom. Number 4. Why is it giving me problems right now? YouTube? YouTube acting weird. Acting weird. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Will Powers. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Today will be the final day of this trial. I hope both the prosecution and the defense will be able to present decisive evidence. Very well. Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement. Why don't I get to make it an opening statement? Your Honor, This court is a sham, a mockery of everything that us as people who have studied law our entire lives, and I aim to spit in all of your faces all day long today with my mucus. Your turn, counselor. In yesterday's session, the defense presented us with a new theory for this case. It's un-American. He claims that the scene of the crime was in fact Studio 2. Today, I will call on people present in the Studio 2 trailer that day. From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Careful, Jazz, or Uncle Phil will throw you out? What are you talking about? Who's Jazz? From their testimonies, the truth will become clear. Very well. Edgeworth seems a bit on edge today. He should be on edge. He's been edging us this whole time, and I'll edge him the hardest. You may call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls Ms. D. Vasquez to the stand. Ms. D. Vasquez is a producer who was present in the Studio 2 trailer that day, who is currently under arrest for threatening my life. Will the witness state her name and occupation? Former name and occupation? D. Vasquez. You mean inmate number? D. Vasquez. I'm a producer for Global Studios. On the day of the murder, you were in the trailer in Studio 2. As everyone here knows, yes. I dislike needless banter. They're letting her smoke in court. Dude, she's smoking crack or opium or something. She's high all the time, just staring at the fucking clouds. If you must pontificate, do it when I'm not here. Very well, Ms. Vasquez. Please, give the court your testimony concerning the day of the murder. Nick, I know she did it. Make her pay. Right. If she's guilty, I'll catch her with her pants down. Yeah. She doesn't have pants on, she has a dress, so to speak. Oh, pull her dress up and expose her for the murderer she is. Yes. Yes, I will. She schmocked them to death? She schmoked. Schmoke? I don't like saying that. Don't say that again here. The day of the murder. I entered the trailer, a little before noon. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. We found Hammer's body later, and we all went to Studio 1. That's all. But we know that Hammer came to the studio. We literally know that he came to Studio 2. We have photographic evidence. I have a question about one part of your testimony. You were fatigued, so you had Sal take you? The van. There's a van at Studio 2. The body was moved. I had him take me in that. I thought it might be risky to walk. What with that monkey's head toppling over. But there was a tree in the way. There's no way that they could have taken it, right? There was literally a tree blocking the path, and it's still there. I thought it might be risky to walk, what with the monkey's head toppling over. Van added to the court record. I did not read it. I see. What did that say? Van. Manella used this van to drive Vasquez to Studio 1 after the meeting in the trailer. I see. Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. This is the final battle, Nick. Let's do it. Yeah, in the butt. The day of the murderer. I entered the trailer a little before noon. By yourself? Yes. And you didn't stop in at the employee area? No. Are you always this terse? Well, I like that word, terse. Yes. Oh, dear. The meeting began at 12 sharp. It ended at 4. Did no one leave during the meeting? No one. Come on, let's talk a little bit more than that. The witness did not come here to engage in idle conversation. Stop interrupting the testimony. The same could be said to you, Mr. Edgeworth. And please stop banging on your little desk. It hurts my ears. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. And when exactly was that? I've forgotten. If you could try remembering? No. The meeting ended at 4, and the rehearsal was scheduled for 5. I would think it was between those times. You would think. Come on! All you did was state the obvious, Edgeworth. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. Hold on. You had Sal take you? What does that mean? It means what I just said. I had Sal take me in the Studio 2 van. Oh, alright. At 2:30, we took a 15-minute break in the meeting. And what were you doing during that time? Don't hit your desk. It irritates me. Yeah, Mr. Wright. Oops. It was a 15-minute break. Sal and I ate T-bone steaks on the table in front of the trailer. You have someone who can verify this? Sal. No, I mean, someone else. One person is enough. She committed murder during that break. She wouldn't have had time to eat a T-bone steak. I had some evidence that proved she didn't eat that steak. Well, Nick, find anything? I kinda wish she said a little more. It's hard. I think she's pretty used to being the boss. But I'm sure you'll find some kind of contradiction in what she said. Somewhere. Well, the contradiction is that there was a tree blocking the way. Blocked the path to the scene of the crime between 2:15 and 4 p.m., so there's no way he could have taken him, right? I'm presenting this. This evidence clearly reveals the contradiction in that statement, Your Honor. How exactly? They aren't. Are they? Not at all. Well, no, they are. They literally are. There's no way that they could have taken the van over there. Well, they said that she didn't eat her steak, right? Like, that's what they want me to pick apart, is that she wasn't the one that ate the steak. Do I have anything that... Okay, what about the van? Can we present the van? No. But there's no way that they could have taken the van. She didn't eat that steak. Well, what about the photo? No, 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 no. Oh, I don't have the photo anymore of... Do we? No. Of him standing at the gate, I was thinking. Well, there were no bones there. There were bones on this plate, but there aren't bones on their plate? So there were bones on Hammer's and Power's plate, but there were no bones on the plates outside. Ha! As I thought. You claim you ate T-bone steak, but I say you did not. What's this now, Mr. Wright? Look at this. It's a plate. This plate was on the table in the employee area. As you can see, a large bone has been left behind. Mr. Wright, need I remind you it was a T-bone steak? Exactly my point. Remember, if you will, Miss Vasquez and Mr. Manella ate at a table outside the trailer. Yet, there were no bones left on the plates. The plates were bare. Ms. Vasquez, tell me, how can a person eat a T-bone steak and not leave the bone? I think I know how. You ate the bone, too. You ate a boneless steak. You didn't eat this. You ate the bone, too. She looks like a bone eater to me. You didn't eat any steak during that break. You took your steak and threw it somewhere, like that incinerator. I see. Then what was Ms. Vasquez doing during her break? Meeting the Steel Samurai. Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? Meeting the Steel Samurai. She was meeting with the Steel Samurai. Order. Are you saying... Yes, Your Honor. As Ms. Vasquez left the trailer to eat her steak, she ran into the Steel Samurai. And then you did it. You killed him with your own hands. Mr. Wright, isn't that a little presumptuous? What kind of stunt are you trying to pull, Wright? Let him claim what he wants. You did say I did it? Yes. Fascinating. And here I was worrying that today would be as boring as all the rest. Very well. Let us have a battle of wits, you and I. Any day, Vasquez. Good luck, Nick. Let's see. What was that murder weapon again? Oh, yes. The samurai spear. Yes? I am, as you can see, a woman of petite stature. How could I possibly use that heavy spear as a weapon? Well, who said it was the spear? Remember, there was the broken fence, right? The broken fence where that other dude died before? You couldn't. I think you would have had a great deal of difficulty using that as a weapon. Pretty much anyone would. Ha! You see? Yes. But no one has, like, they haven't done any forensics on the spear? Are they sure that that's the murder weapon? Yes. However, that has no bearing on this case. Meaning, the samurai spear was not the murder weapon. I'm just saying. What? What is the meaning of this? The spear was found lying next to the victim's body. I have proof, Your Honor. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Yeah, we got the picture. Wrong, Mr. Wright. But I haven't said anything yet. I know you well enough by now to know when you're going to present the wrong evidence. I can sense it too with my fey blood. Okay, so I picked the wrong evidence. Enough with all that sensing. Right, okay, here's the real evidence. I can prove that the samurai spear was not used as the murder weapon. Oh, because it was duct taped together. I present my proof, the so-called murder weapon. But that is the murder weapon. Not so fast. Remember that this spear broke during the morning action scene run-through. I guess I got a little ahead of myself. But someone fixed the spear. It was the security lady. She fixed it with duct tape. Now, tell me, how is it possible for someone to stab a man who's wearing a thick costume with this through the chest? Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at? Think about what you're... Silence! I'm the one testifying here, and I will be heard. Are you quite sane? Are you even aware of what you're saying? If the samurai spear was not the murder weapon, then pray tell what was. How was Hammer killed? Well, Mr. Wright, can you tell us what weapon was used to kill Mr. Hammer? I can tell you. Can I make a claim like that if I couldn't tell you what the weapon was? I'm afraid your confidence can sometimes be unfounded, Mr. Wright. Very well, let's see the murder weapon then. Right, okay, now it's the fence. Look at this photo. What is this? Why, that's Jackhammer standing at the top of the stairs. Order! Order! If I cannot have order, this trial will be suspended. Mr. Wright? What is this all about? This photograph is from 5 years ago. There was an unfortunate accident at Global Studios. This is a photo of that very accident. Not a word of this was leaked to the outside. It was a close-kept secret at the studios. What does this have to do with the current case? Mr. Edgeworth, you still can't see it? See the fallen man in this photo? See how the fence post pierced him through the chest? What? Are you saying? Yes. What happened 5 years ago? has happened again. Mr. Wright, continue. It's 2:30 p.m. on the day of the murder. Ms. D. Vasquez meets Jackhammer outside the Studio 2 trailer. Then she did it. She pushed Mr. Hammer off the stairs onto the fence. Just like Mr. Hammer had done himself 5 years ago. Though whether she did it on purpose or by accident, I cannot say. In other words, the victim, Mr. Hammer, he died in the same way that caused another man to die 5 years ago. Precisely. Ironic, isn't it? Oh, very creative, Mr. Wright. I could use a man like you on my script writing staff. You deny that what I say is true? Mr. Wright, let's say for the sake of argument that Hammer died at the trailer as you say. But the body was found at Studio 1, was it not? And in the evil magistrate's costume, no less. Are you then claiming that I carried the body to the Studio 1 and returned to the trailer, all in the space of a 15-minute break? How could I have disposed of the body? Break in the meeting at the trailer lasted 15 minutes, from 2:30 to 2:45. Could Jackhammer have been pushed off the stairs to his death, then carried to Studio 1 and placed inside his costume? There wasn't enough time. Indeed. Well, Mr. Wright, how could she have dealt with the body? She had another way. What if she had another way to carry the body, other than with her own hands? For instance? Actually, for that matter, there was no need for her to do the deed in 15 minutes. And there was a way for you to carry that body. Interesting. Let's hear it then. Mr. Wright? Please, show us how she carried the body. Well, I guess it was the van, right? Ms. Vasquez, you carried the body to Studio 1. And you used the studio van to do it! Recall your testimony. There was to be a rehearsal afterwards, so we went to Studio 1. I was fatigued, so I had Sal take me. There was a van there, right? I had Sal drive me. You used the van to carry the body to Studio 1. Then, before everyone else got there, you put the body into the magistrate costume. Hold on, right? Don't forget, it was Sal Manella that drove the van. Are you suggesting that Mr. Manella was a conspirator? Of course he was. Of course Sal Manella has to be a conspirator. The body had to be placed in the van and put into the costume. There's no way Ms. Vasquez could have done that alone. Also, don't forget that they had to dispose of the Steel Samurai costume. They had to because it was covered in Mr. Hammer's blood. They probably burned it in that small incinerator. Well, Ms. Vasquez, shall I continue? No need. You're smarter than you look, Mr. Wright. What's that supposed to mean? I lose. You win. It was fun. I win? I win? So what happens next? Don't me? Don't you have anything to say? What would you like me to say? Huh? I lost? Something like that? I just said that. Wait, so you mean... D. Vasquez? So it was you? You killed Jackhammer. Who can say? Huh? Are you sure I did? Mr. Wright? We just engaged in a battle of wits. And the result of that battle, you proved the possibility that I murdered Hammer. Right. But that is only a possibility. Proof is another thing altogether. You lack decisive proof, Mr. Wright. What? Order! Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Of course, it's as the witness says. Certainly it does seem very likely she did it, but, there's no proof. Edgeworth isn't sure. Well, I came here as a witness today. If you no more questions, I'll be leaving. What do I do now? Testify again. I'd like you to testify again. Testify again? Know when to give up, Mr. Wright. Think about it. Even if I were to testify again, what's the point? I can only say what I said before. The truth, Mr. Wright. I've already said all there is to say. What would happen if I said it again? You ask me the same questions, get the same answers. A waste of time. Damn! Damn! To come so far only to fail. As it seems there are no further questions, I would like to end the cross-examination of the witness, Ms. Vasquez. Edgeworth is objecting? But why? To his own witness? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? I was hoping to come up with a question while I was objecting, Your Honor. I didn't. I see. Very well. Your Honor! I request that the witness testify again. You're the prosecutor, are you not? Why are you badgering me? I'm your witness. I just want to hear your testimony again. Does this make any sense to you, Your Honor? I don't see that we have anything to gain by repeating the last several minutes. Mr. Edgeworth? I too see little point in making Ms. Vasquez repeat herself. What exactly did you want her to testify about? Well, yes, Indeed, verily I say, ergo... I want to hear about what happened after they found the body. After they found the body? Very well. The witness will testify to the court concerning this matter. Nick! Why did Edgeworth... Who knows? He probably realized she did it too. But... Wasn't he the one that said he always gets a guilty verdict? After all that? Edgeworth. After finding the body. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. I immediately called the police, then Powers showed up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying, he did it. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. Then, I went home. I see no issues raised by this testimony. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination. Okay, Nick, we're close. Real close. She may be acting tough now, but if you put her on the spot, she's sure to falter. Find the key you need and twist the truth out of her, Nick. Ah, the old purple nurple. I got it. Right. After finding the body. I was with Sal and Oldbag, the security lady, when we found the body. What time was that? We were to meet at 5 for the rehearsal, so I'd say it was then. When exactly did you and Mr. Manella arrive at the studio? About 10 minutes before. I wasn't stuffing any bodies in the costumes, mind you. Where were the other employees when you got to the studio? They weren't there yet. Well, then you could have put Hammer in that costume with Salmonella's help. Oh. What did I just say? Did I not just say I wasn't stuffing any bodies into any costumes? I mean, that could be a lie. You should try to listen to what people are saying, boy. Boy! The witness will continue her testimony. The assistant was there too, only Powers was absent. Mr. Powers was taking a nap, correct? So he says. Did no one go to call him? Remember? Remember? What? There's a dead body lying in front of us. Did you expect me to be calm? You certainly seemed calm enough when I accused you of murder. Wait a second. Wouldn't that be the other way around? The other way around? You discovered a murdered body, and one person was missing, right? Wouldn't you normally go looking for the missing person? I have to agree with the defense on this one. Well, Ms. Vasquez? Logically speaking, perhaps. But no one there was thinking very logically, I assure you. Also, without his steel samurai costume, Powers doesn't really stand out. I beg to differ. That's one hairy motherfucker with some blazing red hair. I think he stands out. He's also huge. I don't think he's very unassuming. We often left him on the bus when shooting at location. No one noticed he was missing. Poor Powers. Well, I suppose that explains that. Very well, Ms. Vasquez, you may continue. I immediately called the police, and Powers showed up. What was everyone else doing at the time? No one said a thing. It was silent. Completely silent. So we stood there until Powers finally arrived on the scene. Sorry. Sorry I'm late. Then, silence. Dead silence. Silence. Hey, Nick. Why is everyone so quiet? Someone should do something to lighten things up. The security lady, Oldbag, was quite agitated, pointing at Powers, saying he did it. Oldbag, security lady. Why did the security lady think Powers had done it? She said because she saw him going toward the studio. Right, the Steel Samurai. Did the detective arrest Mr. Powers based solely on the security lady's word? Perhaps not. She seems to have also given the detective that photograph. Of course, I heard all this after the fact. That photograph? Meaning the one taken by the security camera. Is not known for exhibiting the best sense of judgment when it comes to Hammer. I don't think there's anything in there I can use. I asked to be left out of the proceedings. You asked to be left out? Yes. It seems that everyone else was questioned, and I'm really not fond of that sort of thing. But you can't just decide who the police will and won't question. Thankfully, the studio thinks otherwise. They were nice enough to understand that, since we were in a meeting. There was no way we would have been involved. Thus, they covered for us. Covered for you? Or covered it up for you? There must have been a lot riding on it. With all those bigwigs at the meeting, I'm sure her professionals helped convince everyone they didn't require questioning. I went back to the trailer to get my script and direction notes. The script and your direction notes? Yes, they're quite valuable. It wouldn't do to have them stolen. No, I guess not. Wait a second. I thought you came to Studio One for a rehearsal. Why didn't you bring your script and notes? Well, I was under the impression that we wouldn't be able to rehearse anything. Why? It was a murder, after all. But you didn't know that before you got there. Who could think of rehearsing after that? Oh yeah, I guess. Very well, Ms. Vasquez, please continue. Your Honor, I have an objection to the witness's last statement. Huh? So do I. Think. Ms. Vasquez says she didn't bring the script because there wouldn't be a rehearsal. Don't you see what that means? She would have had to know about the murder before going to Studio One. Huh? Order! Order! Mr. Edgeworth. What you have just said is a reasonable observation. However, I find it hard to understand why the prosecution would make such a move. Or are you thinking of a career change to defense? I appreciate the concern, Your Honor. I will stand by my statement, however, regardless of how the court sees my role here. What's up, Flame? How you doing? Yet not a very good prosecutor. Now, Ms. Vasquez, do you have an explanation? I can't believe Edgeworth is helping me. So the prosecution is in cahoots with the defense. What kind of court is this? No matter. I think you misunderstood me. I had a perfectly good reason to believe there would be no rehearsal. Very well, the witness will change her testimony to reflect this reason. I knew that Hammer was injured and couldn't do any action scenes, so I left them behind. How did you know about the injury? And Hammer wasn't injured, it was Powers. How did I know? Sal. He told me. Sal? The director. You have to find something to peg this on her here. For everything we've done till now will have been wasted. I believe you, Nick. Go get him. Yeah, but it wasn't Hammer that was injured. Yeah, it wasn't Hammer. How do we... But it wasn't Hammer. Objection! You knew that Hammer was injured? Don't you think that's a little funny? I mean, it was the Steel Samurai who was injured. It was Will Powers. Ooh. What? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Yes, Mr. Hammer's dragging his leg in this photo. But that's because he was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Pretending? One person was injured in the run-through that morning. That person was Mr. Powers, not Mr. Hammer. Now, why did you think it was Mr. Hammer who was injured? I already said it was Sal who told me. That's right. You must have gotten it wrong. I think not. Mr. Manella was at the run-through that morning. He would have known it was Mr. Powers who was injured. He saw it happen. Why would he tell you the wrong person? Ms. Vasquez. You saw Hammer limping. Actually, you didn't hear anything from Mr. Manella. You saw Mr. Hammer limping with your own eyes. Yes, but wasn't it Mr. Powers who was injured? Yes, but remember? Mr. Hammer was dragging his leg too. He was pretending to be Mr. Powers. Ah. And when was he doing this? Well, it would have to have been after he put on the Steel Samurai costume and went to Studio 2, where he was murdered. Exactly. Ms. Vasquez, you met him, didn't you? You saw the Steel Samurai limping. And Mr. Hammer was in that Steel Samurai suit. That's why you were confused. That's why you thought it was Mr. Hammer who had been injured that morning. Order! Order! I will have order! Witness! Can you refute this claim? Yeah, let's see you sneak out of this one, Vasquez. Very well. I have a question for you. Oh, why are the real killers always so persistent? Why in the world would I want Mr. Hammer dead? Yes, he'd fallen on hard times, but he was a star. I had nothing to gain from his death. Nothing. Yes, you would need a motive. Why would she have killed the victim? If there is a reason, it's unclear to this court. Does the defense have anything to say on this matter? In other words, can you prove she had a motive? Of course I can prove it. You knew all along. It was Hammer, slaps desk. I slap everything. Oh, I can only slap my leg. It makes a fleshy sound. Of course I can prove it. Okay. I have proof, and I'll show it to you. I present to the court evidence as to Ms. Vasquez's motive in this murder. Who's this? This is my proof. This is the photo from before. This photo reveals the motive in this murder. I'm right, aren't I, Miss Vasquez? 5 years ago, Mr. Hammer was at the height of his fame. With Dee Vasquez's help, a terrible accident was swept under the carpet. Ladies and gentlemen, the case currently up for trial. It began on that day 5 years ago. Ironically enough, that accident precipitated Mr. Hammer's fall. His fall from stardom. His guilt weighed him down, no doubt. However, you, Dee Vasquez, used Mr. Hammer. You made him work for you for petty change. Bringing us to the present day and Mr. Hammer's last role as the evil magistrate. Yes, undoubtedly it was a constant source of shame for the ex-star. One moment, Mr. Wright. We are talking about motives here, yet you've only talked about Mr. Hammer. It almost seems as if it was Mr. Hammer who had killed Dee Vasquez, not the other way around. What motive would Ms. Vasquez have? Yes, that's right. According to what you say, I would have no reason to kill Hammer. He was a good source of income for me, and I never get rid of useful men. It's a policy of mine. Mr. Wright, please explain Ms. Vasquez's motive for murder. Real evidence? How am I liking this game so far? I mean, can we really call it a game? I'm just kind of like reading a book. Am I really gaming? Am I really gaming? It falls straight. It is. It's a visual novel. It's kind of got some like elements of like adventure gaming in there. Sure, but it kind of like drags you along with it, you know? It's fine. It's got some stuff in it that makes you scratch your head about how like stupid everyone is. But all right, video game. The video game has the video game, right? I think it's okay. I mean, real evidence? I honestly don't know. What sort of real evidence would I have? I don't think I thought it was the photo. That was it. That was it. I mean, maybe she wasn't trying to get rid of Hammer. Maybe she was trying to get rid of Powers. Okay. Allow me to present the court evidence proving Ms. Vasquez's motive. Because it's got to be it, because maybe she wanted to have a meeting with the Steel Samurai, which is why Hammer drugged Powers and showed up in the outfit, right? He was taking his place, but he didn't want her to know it was him, so he showed up in the costume, right? And then she killed him, so that's got to be it. But I can't back out of this. Like, this is where I am. Yeah, I think it's the no motive one. You could say no motive against Hammer, but rather Powers. Yeah, I think it was that. But I'm already like locked into this, so we're kind of fucked here. I'll just use something. This is my proof, and yeah, lost his marbles. Mr. Wright. Yeah. It's got to be no motive. I'll ask again. Please explain. She had no motive, Your Honor. What's that now? It was Mr. Hammer who was out for blood. All Ms. Vasquez did was push him off the stairs in self-defense. Oh, that's not it at all. What's that now? It's simple. Mr. Hammer was intending to kill Ms. Vasquez. What? What? Your Honor. Jackhammer drugged Mr. Powers with sleeping pills. Jackhammer snuck into the dressing room and stole the Steel Samurai's costume. Oh, to like frame. Maybe it was just to frame Powers anyways. Alright, I mean, that's fair too. Jackhammer wore the costume to fool the security lady into thinking he was Powers. Then Jackhammer made his way to the trailer. And for what purpose, you ask? To kill D. Vasquez, who had so cruelly taken advantage of him all those years. Alright, I mean, either way, it works. My guess was wrong, but sure. So you did do it, didn't you? Yes. I am guilty. It was me. Okay. Right for the wrong reason. Right, yeah. I mean, I get that too. He went to go kill her, but then that's self-defense. But then that's purely self-defense. So why would you frame up the whole thing? That's fucking stupid. Mine would make more reason. Mine would make more sense because, like, she had Hammer under her thumb, so take Powers out of the way, and then you could give Hammer, like, the starring role, right? They don't know who's who, right? Because they're always wearing a mask. So she could have put her boy in his position. Now, I mean, we're still gonna like figure things out. We still got some reading to do here, but like, setting up the whole like murder and trying to frame Powers makes no sense if it was self-defense. So let's see. To be fair, you can find stuff like the murderer must have been a real marksman to kill this guy, and then you look to the witness called Mark S. Mann, right? Someone, call an ambulance. There's blood everywhere. We're too late. Ah, Ms. Vasquez. What? What happened here? Manuel fell from the trailer stairs. His name was Manuel? Oh, that's Manuel. Manuel! Manuel! Miss Vasquez, please, try to remain calm. No! No! How could this? It was an accident. Mr. Hammer was doing an action scene and... No! Manuel! Manuel! Don't touch him, Miss Vasquez. No! Please, please don't die. Please. Oh, was that her lover? Congratulations, Mr. Wright. I lose. Again. Mr. Edgeworth. Where is D. Vasquez? In the waiting lobby, Your Honor. As calm and collected as ever. I see. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. Well, this isn't her trial, though. This is the trial for Will Powers. So... D. Vasquez gets her own trial. Yes, Your Honor. It appears you have brought about yet another miracle. Thank you, Your Honor. I think not, Your Honor. Will Powers was innocent. That he should be found so is only natural, not a miracle. No, it's a miracle. Yes. Yes, you're right. Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Will Powers, not guilty. I still don't understand why they have confetti and they cheer in court. That is all. This court is adjourned. October 20th, 1:12 p.m. District Court. Defendant Lobby 3. I don't know what to say. Thank you so much. I'm just glad you're okay. Yes, but it's sad. Know that Mr. Hammer stole my costume. It's bad enough that he wanted to kill Ms. Vasquez. To think that he tried to frame me for the murder. It makes me sad. Tell me why, Mr. Wright. Huh? Tell me, why did Mr. Hammer want to blame me?
Show evidence.
Well, this is what I think. Mr. Hammer wanted to put the blame on you because, he loved you. Because you were the Steel Samurai. Because I was the Steel Samurai? Mr. Hammer was a big star once. He was reduced to acting in a kids show, and as the villain to boot. The kids loved the Steel Samurai, and so he hated you. I think I understand. You could have just told me. I would have changed places with him any time. I think you're missing the point. Thank you. I'm just glad it's all over. So am I. So am I. Congratulations, WP. Oh? Oh! Thanks to you, I'll be able to don the Steel Samurai outfit once more. I can't wait to get back into that sweaty costume and... Yeah, they canceled the show, bro. Huh? Is something wrong? No, 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 no. Of course not. Ah! Why does she have an egg in her mouth? I don't understand this. Nick! Edgeworth! Scowl, scowl, scowl. Say something, Wright. I'm not good at small talk. Huh? What? That was too bad, Edgeworth. You don't waste any time gloating, do you? No. I really want to thank you. Vasquez would have gotten away if you hadn't stepped in. Pleased to meet you. I'm Powers. Edgeworth. I'm a big fan of your work, Mr. Powers. Liar. What if he is a big fan? What if he's got, like, posters and shit and cards all over in his room? Like, he has, like, a monument of Steel Samurai, collectibles. Yeah. Right. I must say, paraphernalia. That's what I wanted. I was thinking paraphernalia. I must say, I hadn't expected to meet you again after all these years. Meet again? However, in retrospect, would have been better had we not met. Thanks to you, I'm saddled with unnecessary feelings. Unnecessary feelings? Yes, unease and uncertainty. Aren't those kind of necessary? They only serve to get in my way. You listen to me, Phoenix Wright. Don't ever show your face in front of me again, or I'll kiss it. That's what I came here to tell you. He's hot for us. I knew it. He wants some of this. Mr. Wright? Was that guy your friend? What? Friends? As if? They're rivals. Rivals, right, Nick? For now we are. I guess. Huh? Where do you get that egg from? Why do I get the feeling I'm missing something? Come on, Nick. Tell me. What's the deal with you and Edgeworth? Well, back in college, you know how college kids are. They're kind of experimental, and we kind of experimented with each other for a little while. You know. You wouldn't understand. You're just a kid. You'll get there one day. And so the curtain closed on another trial. I caused quite a stir by revealing that accident from 5 years ago. It was quite the talk of the town. Thankfully, Global Studios rethought its programming change. They went back to making kids shows again. The Pink Princess. Nick! This is it! The new show starts today! You're gonna watch it with me, right? I'll admit, I was kind of surprised. I didn't think they'd seriously go through with it. You have to buy trading cards too, okay? We have to trade with Cody and that assistant. Fine. Fine. I'll do it. Isn't it great that WP gets to play the lead again? WP is a pink princess? I wonder if they'll show his real face this time. I don't know. I don't think the world's ready for the real Will Powers. He's the pink princess? Is he really the pink princess? Brand new episode has been added. Episode 4, Turnabout Goodbyes. All right. I figured that there were just gonna be like 3 episodes. Okay, I don't want to watch this. I want scam, skip, forever, restart, turn the game off. I don't want to watch. How dare you? I got this. I know how to solve this problem. Oh. Boom. Boom. Double boom. Well, all right. We gamed today. We gamed. We gamed. we gamed. If we can call this gaming, we gamed. We gamed. Did some gaming. We did some good old gaming. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. We're gonna go raid True Ms. Mischief. She's gonna be playing through some Witcher 3. Witcher 3 action. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me today. I genuinely appreciate it. Enjoy your mornings, afternoons, evenings, whatever you all got going on today. Have beautiful, wonderful, fantastic Tuesdays. I will be back tonight. We'll keep playing more Punxsutawney Phil. I'm kind of surprised. I figured after the 3rd episode that was going to be it. Not that I was ready to be done, but I'm just kind of surprised. Like 3 acts seems like the amount of time, you know, that you normally spend on games. The first act was kind of, you know, introduction to how the game works, sort of. They've been slowly like introducing some things throughout the game, but I was a little bit shocked that we kind of kept going. But thank you all so much for hanging out with me. I genuinely do appreciate it. I will be back tonight, and we'll keep playing more Phoenix Wright. I gotta, maybe the 4th one's the last one. Maybe the 4th one's the last chapter. Maybe. I guess we'll find out tonight. Who knows? Maybe they like stitch all the games together, you know, and it's just all games in one thing. I doubt that. But either way, all right. Well, we'll continue the story tonight. Go raid, nerds. Peace out. Bye-bye.